Thoughts?
I love it. I think you're gonna pay this Etsy girl a little bit too much money for it, but I fuck with it. A lot of the little work was done on it. I mean, isn't this a little slice of heaven back here? I don't know what this concrete pad is back here, but if you could ever build on this, I would build a house twice as tall, twice the scale, but the same looking thing on this slab if they allowed me. I'm throwing
Yo, what up?
I love the fact that it's already there. 350.
They are just looking at houses and shit. I thought it was funny because they were in Canandaigua, New York, in the Finger Lakes region, which is like where I was born. And I guess that has a pretty good like market value for like retirement and stuff. They're talking about like doctors and stuff and like giving advice for people on how to like up their selling game, which I think is just hilarious because they make a lot of funny comments.
It's cool. I mean, it is a slice of heaven.
Dade City, Florida.
Dade
Oh
is,
shit, that's right by
this needs
Miami.
a paint job.
God,
I
I've
mean,
been
it is a
there.
little, rusty gold type shit. This is the Paul Frankel bamboo that keep this chair. This chair's worth like $2,000.
That looks sweet. I like that.
It's not much of a house, but it's good. It's a
Yeah.
1920s little.
It looks good.
Just an American little cottage.
Yeah.
It's not particularly
Go
well
there in the
built.
summer?
Is it in a flood zone?
Oh God, never
Let's
mind.
see. Flood
Fuck.
zone.
Maybe.
Guys in the chat, how is this area?
Maybe. Money's on maybe. Money's on maybe. Maybe.
How is this area? People in the chat. I know Wesley.
Sound off.
Huh? Yeah, sound off.
They said we're gay.
It's not that cheap. I know Wesley Chapel's nice. We were in Wesley Chapel.
Going Maxine?
I think this house is $290 plus 6%, which is $310,000.
Reptile City.
Reptile City.
See? I always do that, dude. It's so weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems a little high. That's a nice area. Yeah. I mean, it's all right. You're paying a lot, though. You're paying Etsy girl. But
Florida,
that foundation on the back is a nice little piece. Is it buildable? Okay,
Oh, yeah, dude. Turn
outside
into an
is a dozen.
Airbnb?
This is a lot. This is a red flag, this much shit right here. So, okay, right here. No flood zone concerns. Plenty of usable land. Expand the existing home. Build a second one on the already poured slab. Yeah, I agree. I would have did the same thing.
Nice.
I fuck with it, and I will put a premium on that. I want it for this price. I fuck with it. I think it's a little slice of heaven.
Dude, right?
I want a deal on it though.
Yeah, I would say
I want it
260.
for $290 plus 6%.
290? Okay.
6% covers the realtors. Plus 10,000. So that's all, and that's all I'd allow. And you're probably right there at about 220, 320. But
Nice.
Go for it. I think Tampa's got the most legs in Florida. Period. End of story. Jacksonville as well.
Best city in America.
Yeah.
I got the Paradise Inc. here. Political prisoner in Toronto here. How to talk my parents out of a new X5 and into the V6 RX 450. They want to buy new. Any other options? Thanks for all the laughs. Big love and free Alberta.
I have a new X5. I hate it. I have the coolest X5 you can get. I'm sorry, not trying to be a dick. I bought it. I have a friend at BMW. It's okay. I got it for cost. Nothing special. X5, Manhattan green.
So it has the X Drive.
This is my exact car right here.
It's like BMW's take on like
M40,
the
like that one. It's not
Quattro
the M. It's not the M, but
all-
it's the
all-wheel
best
drive.
built one. I thought I built a rare bird. It's got the brown. It's got the darker brown interior, but it's got the night kit, the blah blah blah. M40. It's fucking mid. The acceleration's okay. It's okay. It's not cool. I feel corny as shit in it. I have it. Okay. I have an that, and I have an E450 wagon. Tell them if they want to ball out, get the E53 wagon. The GLE's played out.
Yeah, the Mercedes.
I'd get a used RX.
Mazda.
Manhattan Green's not bad. I live in New England. What would you get? Blue. What color BMW would you get, guys?
Interlagos blue.
I want to know.
Interlagos blue. Or black.
Well, hold on. Wait.
Or white.
I'm gonna Chad. I want to know. Let's go. Let's go over. Let's go X5 build. Let's customize your BMW. Let's build yours.
Interlagos blue. Let's
All right,
go.
Here we go. All
Interlagos
right,
blue.
X5. Cool.
There it is. There it is. That
X5,
color.
M40.
Right there.
Hell yeah. Let's start it up.
Or the white.
Hell yeah.
White is cool.
Sick. Sport. M Sport. You know I'm getting M Sport. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Next color. All right. Where are we going? Color? All right.
I was gonna say champagne myself.
You were?
Yeah.
You weren't going to go Brooklyn Gray?
Hell no.
Brooklyn
Skyscraper Gray?
Hell no.
No?
God, no.
Ew.
How about
The
Tanzanite
fuck?
Blue Metallic?
Yes.
David,
Yes.
Dravid Gray.
No.
Boring.
Wow, they don't even make a champagne.
What?
Yeah.
Throw it in the trash.
Do the
Throw it
blue.
right in the trash.
Do the blue.
What color would you get, chat?
Blue, dude. Go blue.
Silver is classy. Doesn't show the flaws. Indian red. Lebanon black.
Big boy blue.
Mineral white. Carbon black.
needed the money.
Black sapphire. Manhattan. Popular pick. Wow. Look how I'm such a fucking basic bitch.
Can they go cheetah print or
You can do
something
cheetah
fun?
print. Polka dot?
Can we can we wrap it with the Chucky movies? Can we do a Chucky
The
movie
Chucky
wrap?
movie wrap? Yeah. All right, now we're on the interior. All right, we're gonna go with cognac. No, I went with coffee.
Let's go with champagne.
I have the coffee. Sick. Oh, it requires a build change. Oh man, what the hell? Either way, it's just such a non-special car. SUV right now, I thought it was the one. It's really just not it. The GLE 53 is nuts. GLE 53. GLE 53 certified pre-owned. Not the 27 though. They use like a 20. This car right here, like a 22 CPO Mercedes GLE. This. Yeah, this car.
That looks cool.
This car goes hard right here. This is the inline 6, last of the good years. This is the car your parents should get right here. Certified from that's the car they should get. It's what's the horsepower on this thing? How much horsepower on this thing, bad boy? Yeah.
How much to handle?
Is it 397, 400? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's just me though. That's just me.
That shit's so funny, dude.
Wow, 2025 GLE 53. Damn, that's what I should have got. But two Mercedes is cornball. I just used to work at Mercedes, so I have friends there. Blah blah blah. So we went. The Lexus is cooler. The Lexus, the previous gen LX, the 2023 LX 600. It's a hard car to buy. Goddamn. The 20. Let's go 21. Wow, you can't find these cars without miles, huh?
Yeah, right.
Let's go 2022. And the new GX is trash. The new GX is ugly. There, I said it. I feel better. I like an F Sport LX. That's what I should. I had an LX and I should have kept it. Like this right here. This is the rig right here. That's the rig. That's what I should have kept. Piece of shit. I'm so
I
stupid.
got more super chats for you.
All right.
Casserole came out for the Nashville show on my birthday and absolutely loved it. Alex read my cocoa butter super chat. Best birthday gift ever. Love you guys and love what you do. Keep up the hard work, fellas.
Thank you guys. Love Nashville. You know who else I love? Dusty Slay. Shout out to Dusty Slay.
Probably one of the funniest stand-ups out right now.
Seriously, Dusty.
Top 5.
Dude, we followed him twice in Nashville. That guy's fucking funny as hell, man. I mean this. And I know.
Extremely funny, and it's infuriating because he doesn't have to go blue like I do.
Yeah.
I go a little blue sometimes.
Yeah, no.
Dustin
We're having a good
stays
time.
relatively clean,
We're
but
having a good time.
yeah,
No,
he's fucking hilarious.
Shout out to the team at Zany's Nashville.
What a great room.
It's a great room.
Low ceilings,
Yeah.
good acoustics. Those ceilings will get you. You got to watch
Crowd room.
those.
Nashville's fun, man. I have a good time in Nashville. I had a good time.
This Red Bull White Peach, pretty good, dude. I think it's okay. Mm. Yeah, what else did I have pulled up here? Damn. Oh yeah, this dude's like catching swamp rats. Somebody told me to watch these.
Today for Mousetrap Monday, we're going to catch, cook, and eat one of the largest and most destructive rodents around. It's a giant water rat, a non-native invasive species from South America, known as the nutria. Delicious.
If you've never seen a nutria before, think of an animal that looks like a giant rat with webbed feet. They live around water. You see them swimming in ponds, channels, wetlands. They come on the banks to feed on vegetation. They're herbivores, so they only eat plants. And that's one of the problems with them. They destroy native wetland vegetation. They're constantly defecating in the water, adding bacteria, lowering the water quality. And the biggest problem with nutria is they dig in the banks of levees and dikes. That can lead to levees failing, resulting in huge flooding. So basically, nutria can be a huge problem. But if they're not native, how'd they get here?
This dude's
the
name is
answer
Sean
can be found
Woods.
in this magazine, Outdoor
It's a
Life,
good
from
name.
1958.
The
If you
name's
turn to the
Sean.
back,
That's a good
you see
name.
an advertisement. It says for extra profitable fur farming, raise nutria.
He spells
Sensational
it
newcomer to
weird,
fine
but
fur market, up to
still a good name.
$600 a month with only 4 small pens. You can still get in on the ground floor of nutria ranching, new rapidly growing field of fine fur farming. Well, the problem is people saw that advertisement and thought it was a great way to make money.
And like, I was gonna build this BMW, this thing right here. I got like another camera I was gonna keep like on my hands so that like you could check out the build. But I don't know, man. I think I might just like build it down here off camera. Just make things a little more mysterious. Keep things a little more, mysterious. This is a book some dude in a server on Discord recommended I'd buy. It's called Welcome to the Monkey House by a guy named Kurt Vonnegut. I don't know what I think about this. Just because like there are a lot of like words like I can't pronounce. Like I just don't think I'm reading correctly. So like yeah, it's like I don't know. I kind of feel like I like reading stuff. I thought I liked reading stuff, but it's like weird. I guess I just used Audible so much that like I don't know, it's like easier to just listen to stuff because like when you're listening to stuff, you're not really reading it. You're not really reading it. Let me give a good example. Let me give a good example. Okay, let me see what I can find in here. Okay, I had it like marked at this story for some reason. I don't know why. New dictionary. I wonder now what Ernest Hemingway's dictionary looked like, since he got along so well with dinky words that everybody can spell and truly understand. Like this word right now, it's his name, Mr. Hotchner. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Hotchner. Mr. Hotchner, was it a frazzled wreck? My own is a tossed salad of instant coffee and tobacco crumbs in India paper, and anybody seeing it might fairly conclude that I ransack it hourly for a vocabulary like Arnold J. Toynbee's. The truth is that I have broken its spine looking up the difference between principle and principle, and how to spell cashmere. It is a dear Leviathan left to me by my father. Webster's New International Dictionary of the English Language, based on the International Dictionary of 1890 and 1900. It doesn't have radar in it, or Werner von Braun, or sulfathiazole, Sulfathiazole. Like, what is that? What is that? What does that mean? Should we look that up? Let me look that up.
Money. So they bought.
Okay. Sulfathiazole is a short-acting sulfa drug. sulfonamide antibiotic with the formula C9H9N3O2S2. It was historically used as a common oral and topical antimicrobial agent to treat bacterial infections. It works by inhibiting the growth of bacteriostatic through the blockage of folic acid synthesis. Key aspects of sulfathiazole, while once widely used for infections like pneumonia and Staphylococcus, its systemic use in humans has largely been replaced by less toxic alternatives. Today, it is primarily used in veterinary medicine and occasionally in topical preparations for skin or vaginal infections. Wow, good to know. Good to fucking know. Anyways, but I know what they are. One time I actually took sulfathiazole, and now I have this enormous, beautiful new bomb from Random House. I don't mean bomb in a pejorative sense, or in any dictionary sense, for that matter. I mean that the book is heavy and pregnant and makes you think. One of the things it makes you think is that any gang of bright people with scads of money behind them can become appalling competitors in the American unabridged dictionary industry. They can make certain that they have all the words the other dictionaries have, then add words which have joined the language since the others were published, and then avoid mistakes that the others have caught particular hell for. Random House has thrown in a color atlas of the world as well, and concise dictionaries of French, Spanish, German, and Italian. Would you look at the price? And lawsy me, Christmas is coming. When Mario Pei reviewed the savagely bopped third revised edition of the Merriam-Webster for the Times in 1961, he complained of the residual prudishness which still excluded certain four-letter words, despite their copious appearance in numerous works of contemporary literature, as well as on restroom walls. Random House has satisfied this complaint somewhat. They have included enough of the words to allow a Pakistani to decode Last Exit to Brooklyn or Ulysses. Either. But they have made brave beginnings, dealing wisely, I think, with the alimentary canal. I found only one abrupt verb for sexually congressing a woman, and we surely have Edward Albee to thank for its currency, though he gets no credit for it. The verb is hump, as in hump the hostess. What? If my emphasis on dirty words so clearly in this review seems childish, I can only reply that I, as a child, would never have started going through unabridged dictionaries if I hadn't suspected that there were dirty words hidden in there, where only grown-ups were supposed to find them. I always ended the searches feeling hot and stuffy inside and looking at the queer illustrations at the trammel wheel, the arbalist, and the dugong. Of course, one dictionary is as good as another to most people, who use them for spellers and bet settlers and accessories to crossword puzzles and Scrabble games. But some people use them for more than that, or mean to. This was brought home to me only the other evening whilst I was supping with the novelist and story writer Richard Yates and Professor Robert Scholes, the famous praiser of John Barth's Giles Goat Boy. Yates asked Scholes anxiously, it seemed to me, which unabridged dictionary he should buy. He had just received a gorgeous grant for creative writing from the federal government from the federal government, and the first thing he was going to buy was his entire language between hardcovers. He was afraid that he might get a clunker, a word, by the way, not in this Random House job. Scholes replied judiciously that Yates should get the second edition of the Merriam-Webster, which was prescriptive rather than descriptive. Prescriptive, as nearly as I could tell, was like an honest cop, and descriptive was like a boozled-up war buddy from Mobile, Alabama. Yates said he would get through the tough one, but my goodness, he doesn't need official instructions in English any more than he needs training wheels on his bicycle. As Scholes said later, Yates is the sort of man lexicographers read in order to discover what pretty new things the language is up to. To find out, in a rush, whether a dictionary is prescriptive or descriptive, you look up ain't and like. I learned this trick of horseback blogamaki from reviews of the Merriam-Webster 3rd edition, and here is the rundown on ain't. The Merriam-Webster 1st edition says that it is colloquial or illiterate, The second says it is dialect or illiterate, and the third says that ain't is, quote, though disapproved by many and more common in less educated speech, used orally by many cultivated speakers, ESP in the phrase ain't I. I submit that this nation is so uniformly populated by parvenists with the heebie jeebies that the phrase ain't I is heard about as frequently as the mating cry of the heath hen. Of the heath hen? Like, of the. What is the heath hen, dude? Does he mean like the heathen? The heath hen was a distinct, heavily hunted subspecies of the greater prairie chicken that thrived in coastal North American scrubby heathlands from New Hampshire to Virginia. It became extinct in 1932 due to overhunting and habitat loss, with the final survivor observed in 1932. Huh. That's weird. Holy shit. I'm retarded. Anyways, Random House says this about ain't. Ain't is so traditionally and widely regarded as a non-standard form that it should be shunned by all who prefer to avoid being considered illiterate. Ain't occurs occasionally in the informal speech of some educated users, especially in self-consciously or folksy or humorous contexts. Ain't it the truth? She ain't what she used to be, but it is completely unacceptable in formal writing and speech, although the expression ain't I is perhaps defensible, and it is considered more logical than aren't I, and more euphonious than amn't I. The well-advised person will avoid any use of ain't. How's that for advice to parviness? My mother isn't mentioned, but what she taught me to say in place of ain't I, or aren't I, or amn't I, was am I not. Speed isn't everything, so I lose a microsecond here and there. The main thing is to be a graceful parvenu. As for the use of like, as though it were interchangeable with as MW1 says, the use of like as a conjunction meaning as do like I do, though occasionally found in good writers, is a provincialism and contrary to good usage. MW2 says that the same thing is freely used only in illiterate speech and is now regarded as incorrect. MW3 issues no warnings whatsoever and flaunts models of current OK usage from the St. Petersburg FLA Independent, wore his clothes like he was afraid of getting dirt on them, and Art Link Letter, impromptu programs where they ask questions much like I do on the air. MW3 incidentally came out during the dying days of the Eisenhower administration when simply everybody was talking like Art Linkletter. Random House and the Catbird seat, since it gets to recite last, declares in 1966 the use of like in place of as is universally condemned by teachers and editors, notwithstanding its wide use currency, especially in the advertising slogans. Do as I say, not as I do, does not admit of like instead of as. And in an occasional idiomatic phrase, it is somewhat less offensive when substituted for as if he raced down the street like crazy. But this example is clearly colloquial and not likely to be found in any but the most informal written contexts. I find this excellent. It even tells who will hurt you if you make a mistake, and it withholds aid and comfort from those frauds of cancer and money, those greedy enemies of the language who teach our children to say after school, Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Random House is damned if it will let that slogan in type. Random House is damned if it will set that slogan in type. As you rumble through the new dictionary, as you rumble through this new dictionary looking for dirty words and school marmisms tempered by worldliness, you will discover that biographies and major place names and even the names of famous works of art are integrated with the vocabulary. A streetcar named Desire, Ralph Ellison, Mona Lisa, Kesselevsik. I worry about the biographies and the works of art since they seem a mixed bag, possibly locked for all eternity in a matrix of type. Norman Mailer is there, for instance, but not William Styron or James Jones or Vance Borgelli or Edward Lewis Walland. And are we to be told throughout eternity this and no more about Alger Hiss, born 1904 U.S. public official? And why is there no entry for Whittaker Chambers? And who promoted Perez? It is the biographical inclusions and exclusions, in fact, which make this dictionary an ideal gift for the paranoiac on everybody's Christmas list. He will find dark entertainments without end between pages I and 2059. Why are we informed about Joe Kennedy Sr. and Jack and Bobby, but not about Teddy or Jacqueline? What is somebody trying to tell us when T.S. Eliot is called a British poet and W.H. Auden is called an English poet? Maybe the distinction aims at accounting for Auden's American citizenship. And when Robert Welch Jr. is tagged as a retired U.S. candy manufacturer, is this meant to make him look silly? And why is the memory of John Dillinger perpetuated? Well, of Adolf Eichmann, there is neither gibber nor squeak. Whoever decides to crash the unabridged dictionary game next, and it will probably be General Motors or Ford, they will winnow this work heartlessly for bloopers. There can't be many, since Random House has winnowed its noble predecessors. The big blooper, it seems to me, is not putting the biographies and works of art in an appendix, where they can be cheaply revised or junked or added to. Have I made it clear that this book is a beauty? You can't beat the contents, and you can't beat the price. Somebody will beat both sooner or later, of course, because that is good old free enterprise, where the consumer benefits from battles between jolly green giants. And as I've said, one dictionary is as good as another for most people. Homo Americanus is going to go on speaking and writing the way he always has, no matter what dictionary he owns. Consider the citizen who was asked recently what he thought of President Johnson's use of the slang expression "cool it" in a major speech. "It's fine with me," he replied. "Now's not the time for the President of the United States to worry about the King's English. After all, we're living in an informal age. Politicians don't go around in top hats anymore. There's no reason why the English language shouldn't wear sports clothes too. I don't say the President should speak like an illiterate, but cool it is folksy, and the Chief Executive should be allowed to sound human. You can't be too corny for the American people. All the decent sentiments in life are corny, but linguistically speaking, Disraeli is Dullsville." These words, by the way, came from the larynx of Bennett Cerf, publisher of Random House Dictionary of the English Language. Moral: everybody associated with a new dictionary ain't necessarily a new Samuel Johnson. 1967. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Interesting, I guess, dudes.
And raised nutria, but eventually the market fell out and they were left with a bunch of nutria, so they turned them loose, and ever since they've been in our wetlands, they become established. They're a huge problem. Well, one plus is they're easy to catch. All you need is their favorite food, apples. I'm gonna go collect a box full of apples from the tree, then we'll have all the bait we need to catch the nutria. Now the first thing I'm gonna do is set up the trail cameras with a bunch of apples, not trying to catch them, just to get a feel of where they're feeding and how many nutria we have. Once they find them, the nutria will keep coming back for more apples. Then we'll set the traps. Now there are several other species in the wetland that I don't want to kill in a trap, like beaver, otter, raccoon, muskrat, and bobcat. So I'm not going to use a kill trap, but instead, I'm going to use my favorite live catch trap. Let me show you what that is. To catch the nutria, we're going to use a have-a-heart cage trap. It's a wire cage with a door that opens in the front. There's a hook that holds it open and a pedal. When the animal walks in to get the bait, it steps on the pedal. The door closes and you got it in the cage. If you accidentally catch a cat, a pet, or a wild animal you don't want to kill, it's perfect. Just lift up the door and let him go. To bait it, I'm going to fill the back of the trap with apples.
So I'm supposed to do this.
Then hook in the pedal. I'm going to put a few in front of there to bring them in.
These things?
And a bunch at the entrance. When the nutria wants the apples, it will go in the back of the trap. And you got it. Now I just need to set up the motion camera so we can see the trap in action.
Putting the small pieces in there.
Mounted on a stick.
And then,
We'll push it in the mud.
I think I have another one somewhere.
Turn it on.
Yeah, I have this one.
We're all ready to go. I'll come back and check it in a few hours.
So that I could just...
Nutria will feed all day long. It's been about 6 hours since we set the trap, and I thought I'd check it before dark. I'm gonna set up the tripod. Can you see that dark spot on the bank? I'll zoom in. We caught a big nutria. It wanted the apples, went in the trap, stepped on the lever, the door closed, and we got it. Hopefully the trail cameras worked. We'll take a look at the footage, then go check out the nutria.
Okay, so this yellow thing. Okay, so 2 blue things. Wait, is it this thing? No. Damn, we got him. So 2 blue things in the same pack as that.
From what I found, nutria are extremely easy to catch in these cage traps. They're pretty aggressive, so you don't want to stick your fingers anywhere near the cage. They have sharp teeth, and they can bite your finger off. Now, this is a non-native invasive species, so I can't let it go. I'm going to humanely dispatch it, but I don't want the meat to go to waste. Normally, I feed the rodents I catch to wild animals, but with this guy, I'm not going to do that. I've never tasted nutria meat before, so we're going to give it a try. Given YouTube's strict standards, I won't show the butcher process in this video, but I will show you how to cook the meat. So our nutria looks a little different than last time you saw it. This is the hind saddle, the best cut of meat. You can see the tail, but otherwise, it's a pretty white meat, almost like rabbit, or kind of looks like chicken. I'm gonna place it in a Pyrex.
Looks a little gamey.
Barely fits in there. Add some olive oil. It's quite a bit of meat, that's a big meal.
So,
Then I got some Lowry seasoning, and some onions and garlic.
nice.
That doesn't look like a big swamp rat, it looks like a good meal. Now I'm gonna start by placing the meat in the hot oven for 10 minutes. It's been about 15 minutes, but it's nice and brown. We'll take it out of the oven.
Do this.
It's starting to smell really good. Now we're gonna braise it in some water.
And then I have to put this in.
We'll wrap it in foil and put it back in the oven for 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay, and then 1 black.
I cooked up some jasmine rice to go with our nutria. We're also gonna get some vegetables from the garden, some summer squash. My 2-year-old daughter Clementine loves helping me find zucchini and yellow squash.
Get the squash
Where's the squash?
right there.
Should we eat that for dinner?
Yes, we can.
Aw,
Don't get
that's
it
so
out
cute.
to us.
Yeah, we'll cut it out.
Okay.
Will we eat that with our nutria?
Yes. Yummy.
It sounds so funny
Okay,
because I
watch
have
out,
it like
this is-
sped up, so it sounds like kind of funky. Where's the playback, dude?
Hot. Take it out. So our nutria has been in the oven for about 45 minutes. It looks like it's cooked really well. We'll take off the foil.
I need another thing.
Oh man, it smells so good. Now with wild game like this, you never want to cook it rare or medium rare. You want it falling off the bone all the way cooked. And that's what we have. It'd be really hard to tell that's a giant swamp rat and not a chicken leg. It's fully cooked, but I'm going to put it on the Traeger barbecue just to finish it. And I'm going to cook it along with our summer squash from our garden.
Oh crap.
The squash gets the same treatment as the nutria, some olive oil and some seasoning salt.
So, shit. Let me move this stuff.
This meal smells so good. We'll start with a little rice, then add some garden squash, and take a look at this nutria meat. It's tender and moist and just falls off the bone. The legs are pretty dark. The muscle groups have different color and I'm sure different flavor. And it's actually pretty fatty.
Okay, I'm ready to taste the nutria. I've never had nutria before. It's moist, it's good, it's not gaming.
Really?
I bet if people had to guess, they'd call it pork. The lighter stuff may be chicken. This is seriously some of the best wild game I've tasted. They may be destructive in the wetlands, but they sure are tasty. I'm gonna go feed this to my family.
More nutella, please.
More nutria, please. Here you go.
Thank you.
That is so cute.
How does your nutria
What
taste?
up, Conker?
Good.
Dude,
Gonna
have a
taste
safe
like
trip
chicken?
tomorrow,
High five.
man. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up, man.
five
Yeah, be
again.
safe, bro. Appreciate you stopping in.
Well, I bet all
Welcome
the
in,
viewers now want to come
Rebecca
over for dinner.
James.
That was a big hit. My daughter loved
Alrighty,
the
I'll
meat.
check it
I
out.
think I'll cook that meal again and just not tell people what they're eating. Now, one of the best ways to catch nutria is with the have a heart traps. When I was young, I asked for that trap for my birthday. I'd catch opossums, cats, raccoons, and even skunks. So I've been trapping animals for over 30 years, and that's one of the best. Okay, question and answer time. The first question comes from Sans the Skeleton. I think he's asking, what is your favorite hobby or thing to do? Well, most of my time is spent with my family, but I also really enjoy archery, making my own bows and arrows, flint knapping,
Dude,
primitive survival
nice.
skills, cooking wild game, and
That
hunting.
is so
And
cool.
now for the random food question, tacos or burritos?
Hell yeah, dog.
I love burritos, especially with the meat that's a little different. I enjoyed the nutria meat, and when I order a burrito, it's either a cabeza burrito, a tripe burrito, or a lengua burrito. That's tongue. And what additions? I like sour cream, I like things spicy, but I can't stand, will not eat cilantro. Disgusting. I'm one of those people that thinks it tastes like soap, so no cilantro.
Oh, man, I
Next
love
question.
cilantro.
What is your thoughts on video games?
Damn.
Do you let your kids play them? I do not like video games. I don't play them, and I don't let my kids play them. I'd rather they go outside and play in the grass and the dirt. I think video games are a waste of time personally. I know a lot of people like them, but think of all the time you could have if you didn't play with video games. And the final question is, if you could make one insect or pest
Can't make
extinct,
everybody a
what would
believer,
it be?
you know?
Well, that's a good question. I don't want mice to go extinct. 'cause
Yeah,
then I
yeah, I'll
wouldn't
check
have
it
a
after
channel.
I get off.
I hate mosquitoes, so I don't like mosquitoes. Also ticks. This has been a
We
really
can
bad
talk on
tick year.
Discord.
But
Sorry,
my
I have, like,
ultimate most
so
hated
many-
pest is a plant.
I have so many messages from people, and like, I'm just really bad at like checking them, and like, I have stuff from like months ago I haven't even seen yet. I just like I just never check it like that often, unless somebody asks me like specifically. So yeah, I will check it like after this.
Poison oak. I'm always breaking out in a rash. The spots on my face, those are poison oak. I constantly have it. I've had it for the last 4 months in one place or another. So I don't like the blood-sucking insects, but my least favorite pest of all time, poison oak. Thanks for all the great questions. Keep sending them, especially the random food questions. Those are fun. If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, please consider clicking the button right here. I've posted over 550 videos on YouTube, and currently I'm posting new videos every Monday and Friday. So if you want to see how to catch mice, rats, squirrels, chipmunks, moles, voles, and gophers, and nutria, stay tuned.
That's really cool, man. Sweet.
One evening in August of 2000, a city council candidate stood behind a podium at a high school in small-town Alabama. He was speaking about why he'd entered the race in the first place, and he said it was because he wanted a platform to discuss a very important issue. And that issue was the unsolved murder of a local school district employee. And then, right there, in front of all the news cameras and microphones, this candidate said he knew who committed that crime, because it had been revealed to him in a dream. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 2, 3, even 4 times every week. So, if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to your next big house party. But be sure to give them the wrong address. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
And now okay, so this one goes through here like this. This goes in like this. Nice. Okay.
On the morning of August 4th, 1998, a 49-year-old woman named Charlotte Waits rushed around her kitchen in Lynette, Alabama. She reached past her husband Barry, who was washing the dishes at the sink, and she grabbed a coffee mug from the cupboard. It was a Tuesday morning, and they were both getting ready for busy days at work. Charlotte was a school administrator, and Barry was the acting mayor of the small town of Lynette, a very tight-knit community of about 9,000 residents. And as Barry left the sink to go grab his briefcase from the dining room, Charlotte, who was pouring herself some coffee, reminded him that she had a hair appointment later that morning, and also that she'd be home later than usual because she had a meeting with her attorneys that afternoon. So Charlotte was unfortunately in the middle of a legal battle with her cousin Wayne over the inheritance from her late uncle's will. The uncle had left a lot of valuable land to Charlotte, but Wayne thought that he deserved some of that land too. So basically, he was contesting the will, and today was the day that Charlotte, Wayne, and their attorneys were going to meet and attempt to hash it out. Barry asked Charlotte if she had decided what she was going to say at this meeting. And Charlotte shook her head and said no, and said she was still kind of thinking it over. Now, she knew she didn't want to just give up the land, but she also knew that she didn't necessarily want to risk tearing her whole family apart over money. Barry walked over to her and put a hand on her shoulder and reassured her that whatever happened, the family would get through it. Then he gave her a kiss on the cheek, and he left for work. Once he was out the door, Charlotte left the kitchen and went upstairs and knocked on the bedroom door of her 17-year-old daughter, Kara. And as soon as she did this, Charlotte heard a groan from inside the room. So Charlotte opened the door up, and she found Kara curled up in bed. And Kara was looking very tired and very pale. But, Charlotte knew this was not just a teenager who didn't want to, go to school or something. The reason that Kara looked the way she did and was sounding the way she did is because Kara was pregnant, and she was dealing with pretty obvious morning sickness. Now, Charlotte was not thrilled about her 17-year-old daughter being pregnant. But more than that, she was especially not thrilled because she absolutely hated Kara's boyfriend, Dave Reed. Dave drank and got into trouble with the law, and he just was not the kind of guy Charlotte wanted her daughter around. At one point, before Kara was pregnant, Charlotte and Barry had forbid her from seeing Dave. They said, "You cannot date him." But in secret, the two had continued to see each other, and now Kara was pregnant. And so Charlotte really couldn't help but feel deeply disappointed in her daughter.
That sucks.
But she also knew her daughter was going to need a lot of support from her, not just to finish high school, but also to be a teen mom. And so for right now, Charlotte was just trying to keep the peace. So with that in mind, Charlotte stepped into the bedroom and asked Kara how she was feeling. And Kara just kind of shrugged and said she was okay, just a little nauseous. Charlotte was sympathetic and nodded along and kind of helped straighten up her room for a second. And then she reminded Kara that her older sister Heather was coming home from college that night, and so it would be nice if they all had dinner together as a family. And Kara said, she did have a babysitting gig for basically the whole day, but she promised she would make it home for dinner. Charlotte was pleased and told Kara she would see her later that night, and then she said she had to get to work. So Charlotte left the bedroom, went downstairs, grabbed her purse, and then out the door she headed to the garage to go to her car. Later that same morning, around 11:30 a.m., Charlotte drove back down her quiet residential street toward her house. She lived in a respectable upper-middle-class neighborhood where basically all the neighbors seemed to know each other, and historically crime had been very low. Although recently there had been a string of robberies in the area, which had some people on edge, but for the most part, Charlotte and her family felt safe in their home. Charlotte was having a pretty hectic day. She'd had a very busy morning at work, and then she'd gone to the salon for a haircut, and pretty soon she had to get back to the office for a few more hours before her afternoon meeting with her cousin Wayne and all the lawyers. However, Charlotte never really liked how her hair looked right after leaving the salon. So first, she wanted to stop by her house and restyle it herself before heading back to work and finishing up her day. So she pulled into her garage and ran inside the house and went straight upstairs right to the bathroom. And as she was plugging in her blow dryer, she heard a door open downstairs. And the sound surprised her because she thought that Kara was off at her babysitting gig. And Barry, her husband, usually didn't come home during his lunch break. So she set the blow dryer down and went to go see who it was. A few hours later, around 4:30 p.m., Charlotte's 21-year-old daughter, Heather, pulled up to the house. She'd just arrived from college, which was located a few towns away, and she was excited to see her parents and sister when they all got home from work that night. But as Heather parked her car in the driveway, she noticed something odd. She saw the garage door was open and her mom's car was parked there. And this surprised her because when she had spoken to her mom on the phone the day before, Charlotte had said she probably wouldn't be home until around 6. But Heather didn't think much of it. So she just grabbed her laundry hamper and a couple of grocery bags filled with her stuff out of the back seat of the car. And then as she walked into the garage to make her way into the house, she saw the door that led into the house was actually already open, but just a crack, which was kind of odd. Like there's no reason that door would be left open. And so now, sensing that maybe something was off here, Heather walked up and slowly pushed that door open, and she just called out for her mother to see what she was doing, but there was no answer. And so Heather stepped into the house, into the kitchen, and set down her hamper and the bags, and then she began walking around the first floor of the house to just see where her mom was. She didn't hear her, she couldn't see her. She's just walking around, and as she rounded the corner into the foyer, she saw her mom. But her mom was laying at the foot of the stairs, totally motionless. Heather immediately ran to her mom and just grabbed her to see if she was okay, but when she touched her mom's leg, it was ice cold. And so she ran into the other room, picked up the phone, and called 911. A few minutes later, Lieutenant Richard Carter of the Lynette Police Department sped down Charlotte's residential street with his lights flashing and siren blaring. He was responding to a 911 call about a woman who had been found unresponsive, and he'd been very surprised when the dispatcher told him whose house this woman had been found inside of. It was the home of the town's mayor, Barry Waits. Now, as he pulled up in front of the home, he saw this young woman come running out the front door, crying hysterically. And so Lieutenant Carter, he stopped his car, he got out, and he intercepted the young woman, who begged him to come in and help her mom. And so Carter and this young woman rushed over to the house, and then he told her to stay outside while he went in and investigated. And so she did. She stayed out front and just quietly wept to herself, while Lieutenant Carter stepped through the front door, and right away, right inside, he saw what appeared to be a middle-aged woman lying on her back at the bottom of a staircase, and she was totally motionless. Nearby, the contents of a purse were strewn all across the floor. Carter immediately knelt down and felt for a pulse on this woman, but there was nothing. And so Carter, he stood back up and just kind of assessed the scene, and what he noticed was there was foam at the corner of this woman's mouth. So he wondered if maybe she had had a seizure or some sort of allergic reaction at the top of the stairs and sort of had lost her balance and maybe fell down the stairs and the fall had killed her. But then he also noticed there were definitely a few drops of blood on the front of her blouse. And when he looked closer at her face, he noticed there were pretty obvious scratch marks on her chin and also a red mark around her neck. And he realized this woman likely had not just fallen down the stairs. She'd been attacked, beaten, and potentially strangled.
Jesus.
If you're hiring, you want a candidate who is passionate about your role, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. And now you can try it for free at ziprecruiter.com/ballin. I remember hiring someone who checked all the boxes, but what really sold it was just how interested they were. You could tell they had already bought into the role and wanted to grow with it, and that really made a huge difference. And that was thanks to ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology that finds qualified candidates quickly. And ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first, so you meet the right people faster. Candidates can tell you in their own words why they're interested in your job. Find candidates who really want your job on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ziprecruiter.com/ballin. Again, that's ziprecruiter.com/ballin. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Later that day, around 5 p.m., Lieutenant Richard Carter sorted through a pile of dirty laundry on the floor of Charlotte Waits' laundry room. For the past half hour, he'd been scouring the crime scene for clues, and now he was holding 2 white towels that were dotted with reddish-brown spots that looked like blood that had just begun to dry. He called over a forensics officer and told him to take the towels into evidence. He couldn't be sure yet that the blood was even Charlotte's, but if it was, it could be a potential clue. After searching the whole house, Carter actually had a pretty strong theory about what had happened to Charlotte. There were no signs of forced entry, and the TV and other valuables were still in the home. Charlotte's purse had been dumped out on the floor just a few feet away from the stairs, but her cash and her credit cards were still in her wallet. So Carter did not think this was a robbery gone wrong. He thought maybe the killer just kind of dumped out the purse at the end to make it seem like a robbery, but it was a weak attempt. This did not seem like a robbery. What this seemed like, at least to Carter at this point, was that Charlotte had been intentionally killed by somebody that she knew. But just then, Carter heard commotion by the front door, and so he went to go see what was going on, and he saw there was a man out on the doorstep literally being physically held back by 2 forensics officers. And then after a second, Carter recognized who it was. It was the town's mayor, Barry Waits, the victim's husband. The officers were trying to keep him outside, but Barry pushed past them, and right away, he saw what they were kind of keeping him from, which was his wife's body laying there on the floor, obviously dead. And when Barry saw that, he just froze and began to hyperventilate. At this point, Carter didn't try to force Barry back outside. Instead, he gently grabbed Barry's arm and led him into the next room and sat him down on the couch and just tried to get him to calm down, but it was like he couldn't. Barry was gasping and really was struggling to breathe, and then he actually doubled over and clutched at his chest. And Carter thought maybe he's having a heart attack. And so instead of trying to talk to him, he just yelled for somebody to call an ambulance. Later that same night, around 8 p.m., Lieutenant Carter stepped into the lobby of the local hospital's emergency department. He showed his badge to the nurse at the front desk and then asked to see Barry Waits. But the nurse said he would have to wait because they were still running tests on Barry and he couldn't have any visitors until they were sure he was stable. And Carter was pretty disappointed to hear this. Not because he was, desperate to get in there and console the mayor. It was actually because he needed to talk to the mayor. This is the spouse of a potential murder victim. He needed to know what Barry knew. And so he turned to leave, but before he did, he noticed sitting in the waiting room was Barry and Charlotte's daughter, Heather, who, Carter and Heather, they had spoken for a few minutes back at the house earlier that day when, Heather was the one who came running out and directed him into the house. They had spoken a little bit, but Carter thought, you know what, if I can't talk to Barry, maybe I can talk to Heather. Maybe she's calmed down enough that we could have a real conversation right now. And so he walked over to her. As Carter approached, Heather looked up and definitely recognized who he was and sort of gave off body language that it was okay for him to come and sit down. And so Carter, he walked over, he sat down next to her, and he saw there was actually another girl, a teenager, who was sitting next to Heather. And Heather quickly turned and pointed to her and said this was her younger sister, Kara. Lieutenant Carter nodded and introduced himself to Kara. And then he asked both women, how was their dad doing? And Heather said that the doctors so far believed he was not having a heart attack, that it was likely a panic attack, but they were going to monitor him overnight just to be sure. Both of the girls seemed very upset. They had tears in their eyes. They both appeared to be in shock. They hadn't done anything suspicious, really. But Carter knew he couldn't just rule them out as suspects yet. He had to really ask them some pointed questions. So he took out his notebook, and as delicately as he could, he began asking them some questions. So by this point, Carter's officers had already learned that Charlotte had left her work around 11 a.m. that morning. And it was not until about 1 p.m. that her coworkers called her house because she had not come back to work. And they said there was no answer. And so that meant the murder had likely taken place sometime between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. So with that in mind, Carter asked Heather and Kara where they'd been that morning and afternoon, with a focus on 11 to 1. Kara told him she'd been babysitting all day. And Heather said she'd been at her school, her college, which was 30 miles away, until around 4 p.m. that afternoon when she had left to drive to her parents' house. At some point, Carter asked both of them if they had any idea if there was someone out there who might have had a grudge against their mother, or who might have wanted to hurt their mom, or who might have, been happy if something happened to her. And the girls immediately shook their head and said, absolutely not. There was no one. Their mom was awesome. Everybody seemed to like her, and they were a happy, normal family. There was no issues they knew of. Carter jotted all this down in his notebook, and his plan was to check out the daughters' alibis as soon as he got back to the station. The next day, Lieutenant Carter was at the precinct debriefing with the other investigators on Charlotte's case. He'd listened to the local news on the radio while driving to work that morning, and since Charlotte was the acting mayor's wife, her murder was all anybody in town could talk about. So Carter was really feeling a lot of pressure to solve this case quickly. Now, by this point, he had already followed up on Heather and Kara's alibis, and they had both checked out. Neither of the daughters could have been home between 11 and 1, so Carter had officially ruled them out as suspects. And so now the other officers were going around the room basically updating Carter on what they had done the night before. And Carter was admittedly a little frustrated to hear that after they had questioned Charlotte's neighbors and coworkers right after they had gotten to the scene, that had not led to any new suspects. And also, another point of frustration was the one person who likely would be able to help them the most, at least at this point in the investigation, was the acting mayor, Barry, Charlotte's husband. But he was still in the hospital and so was not being allowed to speak to them. But just as Carter and the others were sort of scratching their heads wondering what they were going to do next, the front door of the precinct opened, and who walked in but Barry Waits. A few minutes later, Lieutenant Carter and Barry were sitting in Carter's office. Barry said he had just been released from the hospital, and they had determined that his heart was fine, and he really had just had a panic attack. So as soon as he was out of the hospital, he'd come right over here to see what he could do to help with the investigation. And so Carter asked Barry to walk him through what he had done the previous day, the day Charlotte was killed. Barry said that on top of being the acting mayor, he was also the head of the local National Guard armory, and he had been attending to business at the armory all day. He did say he left at some point to get a haircut, maybe mid-morning, but the barbershop was closed, so he went right back to work, and he had stayed there until around 4:30, when he got a panicked phone call from his daughter Heather telling him their mom was unresponsive in the house. As Barry spoke, Carter actually primarily was just looking at Barry's hands and arms to see if there were any scratches or cuts or bruises, because the running theory, based on what they saw at the crime scene, is that Charlotte put up a fight against her attacker before she was killed, and so presumably there should be wounds of some kind on the attacker, and probably on their hands and arms. But as Carter stared at Barry, there were no visible injuries at all. And also, Barry's story seemed very linear, very simple, and he seemed very earnest about it and eager to help. And so, Carter couldn't just jump to conclusions and assume that Barry was, telling the truth and that he was not a suspect here. But Carter's first impression was that Barry was telling the truth. At some point, Carter kind of shifted the conversation and asked Barry if he had any idea about who might have wanted to hurt his wife. And Barry said, yes, he did. There were actually two people who would definitely benefit from Charlotte being dead. He said the first person was this guy named Dave Reed, who was actually their daughter Kara's boyfriend. He said that he and Charlotte had tried to stop Kara from seeing this guy because he was kind of a bad guy, but the teens had kept sneaking around, and eventually Dave had gotten Kara pregnant. And so Barry wondered if maybe Dave had gone over to sort of confront Charlotte, to maybe demand to be able to see Kara, and things got out of hand. Carter grabbed a pen and he wrote down Dave's full name. Then he asked about the second person who had been a problem with Charlotte. He explained that his wife and her cousin were in the middle of this contentious dispute over an inheritance. In fact, he said Charlotte had been scheduled to meet with Wayne and their attorneys the same day that she was killed. And when he heard this, Carter sat up in his chair because he thought to himself that the timing here could not be a coincidence. The cousin was suddenly his top suspect. The following day, Carter walked into an interrogation room at the Lynette police station, and he sat down across the table from two people, Wayne Rice and his attorney. When Carter had called Wayne to set up this meeting, Wayne had responded by saying he would not say a word without his lawyer present. And this made Carter pretty suspicious because during this very brief phone call, Carter had never even suggested to Wayne that he was a suspect in his cousin's murder. So when Carter sat down with Wayne and his lawyer, he pretty much leaned right in and grilled Wayne. He wanted to know what was going on with this inheritance. Wayne said he knew that his contesting their uncle's will had caused a lot of problems within the family. But he said that he hadn't wished any harm on Charlotte. And in fact, she'd been his best ally at the time of her death. Carter asked him to explain what he meant by that. And Wayne said that the last time he spoke to Charlotte, she seemed to be in favor of giving him some of the land that their uncle had left to her. According to Wayne, Charlotte had said she was really upset about the family being torn apart over money, and she felt like keeping all the land for herself was just not worth it. And when Carter heard this, he was pretty surprised because Barry had made it sound like Charlotte had no intention of giving up the land to Wayne, like that wasn't even an option. So Carter wondered if anything Wayne was saying here was even true. He asked Wayne for his alibi, and Wayne said he'd literally been at work all day at an aluminum processing plant just outside of town. He said he hadn't even left for lunch, something he typically did, like he was at work truly all day. And then he also gave Carter the names of several coworkers who could confirm his whereabouts. Before Carter let Wayne go, he asked him if he could take his fingerprints. And Wayne immediately looked at his attorney, and his attorney kind of nodded at him. And so Wayne looked at Carter and said, okay. Later that same day, Carter sat down with the other suspect on his list, Kara's boyfriend, Dave. Dave was very moody and standoffish and just seemed kind of annoyed that he was even there. When Carter asked him if he knew why he'd been called to the station in the first place, Dave just kind of sighed and said, yeah, I do. He'd heard about what happened to Kara's mother, and he knew, given his contentious relationship with her and her husband, that of course he was going to be viewed as a suspect, which to him was absurd. And so Carter actually just asked Dave point blank about his relationship with Kara's parents. And Dave would admit that, yeah, they definitely didn't like him. But Dave insisted he would never hurt Charlotte, or Barry for that matter, and he hadn't even been in town the day that she was killed. He'd been at work all day at a landscaping job miles away. Carter asked for the names of some of Dave's coworkers to verify his alibi, and he also asked him to provide his fingerprints, to which Dave sort of rolled his eyes and said, "You're wasting your time," but he said he would do it just because he wanted to clear his name. A couple of weeks later, in the middle of August, Lieutenant Carter sat at his desk flipping through Charlotte's autopsy report, which he had just received from the medical examiner, and he realized that Charlotte's murder had been even more brutal than he had thought. It turned out the murder weapon had been Charlotte's own blouse. Her killer had grabbed the strings dangling from her neckline and then used them to strangle her to death. She'd also received a pretty serious head injury that could have been fatal on its own, and she also had a broken wrist. Now, this level of violence made Carter feel even more sure that this murder had to have been personal. But as he read deeper into the report, the evidence seemed to paint a different picture. There were 3 sets of fingerprints found at the crime scene, and 2 of them belonged to Barry and Kara, which was not a surprise because they lived in the house. But the 3rd set of prints was actually unidentified, and it wasn't a match for any of the suspects on Carter's radar, including Kara's boyfriend Dave and Charlotte's cousin Wayne. So at this point, Lieutenant Carter just felt kind of stuck. Also, Barry, Wayne, and Dave's alibis had all checked out as well, so truly his list of suspects was basically down to 0. So if Charlotte had been killed by someone she knew, which was the initial running theory, Carter was going to have to dig even harder to find out who it was. In October of 1998, so a couple of months after Charlotte Waits was killed, Lieutenant Carter walked into the Lynette Police Precinct right as the desk sergeant was hanging up the phone. The sergeant stopped Carter and told him they had just gotten yet another call on the Charlotte Waits tip line. And before the sergeant even explained what the caller had said, Carter felt dread building in the pit of his stomach. Ever since the police had set up this tip line for information on Charlotte's murder, it had been flooded with calls basically every day. But rather than all these tips helping with the case, the tip line had actually just slowed the investigation down because Carter and his team had to take time to follow up on every single one of these leads, even though most of them were just rumors and conspiracy theories. By this point, from all these tips, they'd looked into a young man who lived on the same street as Charlotte and who had a history of robbing houses, but he had an airtight alibi. They'd also investigated another local man who'd strangled his girlfriend in a similar way to how Charlotte was attacked, but he also had an alibi. Carter had even driven all the way to Georgia to investigate a tip that a small-time criminal had bragged at a party about killing Charlotte, only to find out this small-time criminal had an alibi too, and that the tipster had made the whole story up just to get him in trouble. Also, in addition to these new suspects having alibis, their prints didn't match the prints found at the crime scene, that 3rd set of prints. But sort of adding more confusion to this was an expert told Carter that actually it seems like those 3rd prints could belong to a child, and so maybe were totally unrelated to the murder. And so now, as Carter looked over at this desk sergeant who was getting ready to tell him about whatever call he had just had, Carter just braced for more bad news, because all these tip calls were basically bad news. And when the desk sergeant spoke, it was more bad news. The sergeant said this call wasn't even a tip at all. A local woman had just called in to complain about the lack of progress. And as difficult as it was for Carter to hear that now, in addition to the pressure he was feeling, that locals were literally spamming the hotline just to complain about him, like that was bad. But Carter also understood their frustration, because he was actually feeling just as upset as everybody else in town. But after running into nothing but dead ends here, he was out of ideas. And he had a feeling in his gut that unless something major changed soon, this case, unfortunately, was going to go cold. Fast forward about 3 years to one morning in 2001. On this day, Lieutenant Carter was working at his desk when he heard a familiar sound. The precinct's tip line was ringing yet again. After that initial wave of tips on the Charlotte Waits case, the case had completely stalled out for a couple of years. It was basically cold. Carter had ultimately been reassigned to other cases, and Charlotte's family had just sort of been forced to move on without any sort of closure. Kara had her baby, and Heather graduated college and was, working a real job. And Barry had also basically moved on with his life. He had gotten remarried and was still very much in politics. And in fact, just the previous year, he'd run for a term on city council. However, during that election cycle, Barry's opponent had publicly accused him of killing his wife, Charlotte. And even though he had no actual evidence to support his accusation, aside from the fact that he had a dream about it, all the attention from these accusations had totally reinvigorated the case, and calls had once again begun flowing to this tip line. However, just like before, the vast majority of these tips were just wild theories and gossip. But that particular day, when the desk sergeant who manned the tip line opened up Carter's office, Carter looked up and saw he was visibly excited, like whatever he had just heard on the tip line actually mattered. And before Carter could even ask him, like, "What'd you hear?" the desk sergeant said he had just spoken to two tipsters who clearly had some real information that they wanted to share that was going to blow this case wide open. Based on that crucial tip, forensic evidence, and witness testimony, this is what police believe happened to Charlotte Waits on August 4th, 1998. Around 11:30 a.m., the killer pulled up outside of Charlotte's house and right away recognized Charlotte's car in the garage. And when they saw it, their heart raced with excitement because they hadn't been sure that she'd even be home. But clearly, the killer had gotten here right at the right time. So they parked at the end of the driveway, and they walked up into the garage, and they walked over to the door that led into the house. And they tried the handle and found it was unlocked, so they opened it up. The killer stepped inside the kitchen, and right away, they heard footsteps on the second floor. And they knew it had to be Charlotte. There was nobody else home. So the killer closed the door, they went around to the stairs that led to the second floor, and up they went. And right as the killer reached the second floor hallway, Charlotte came out of the bathroom and saw them. And Charlotte was definitely very surprised to see them standing there. But the killer immediately just asked her a question, point blank. And when she answered the question, it was not what the killer wanted to hear. And so the killer tried to get her to change her mind, to answer this question differently, but the conversation quickly escalated into a full-blown argument, and then the killer just totally lost their temper and hit Charlotte across the face. Blood immediately began pouring out of Charlotte's nose, and kind of stunned, she just kind of stepped back and went back into the bathroom to grab a towel to blot her face with it. Now at this point, the killer knew they had crossed a line. And so persuading Charlotte at this point to do what they wanted was clearly out of the question. Like this was a no going back moment. So as Charlotte came out of the bathroom with this towel on her face looking totally shaken up, the killer walked up and grabbed her from behind, and they clutched the strings that were hanging from the neckline of her blouse, and they pulled them tight around her neck. And so Charlotte began gasping for breath and trying to fight them off, but the killer absolutely had her in this chokehold. And then finally, when Charlotte had lost enough oxygen that she stopped struggling, the killer let go of the strings and then kicked her down the staircase. And when the killer saw what they had done, when they saw Charlotte at the base of the stairs, obviously motionless, very likely dead, the reality of what they had just done, it hit them. And so in a panic, they grabbed the bloody towel that Charlotte had dropped. She was using to blot her nose, but she had dropped it on the ground. They grabbed that, and they rushed down the stairs and kind of cleaned up the rest of the blood on Charlotte's face, and then dumped the towels in the laundry room. Then they grabbed Charlotte's purse off the table and kind of scattered its contents on the floor near her body, hoping the police would think this was a robbery gone wrong. And then after that, they fled the house, got back in their car, and hurried back to work at the National Guard Armory before anyone even noticed they were gone. The killer was Lynette, Alabama's mayor, and Charlotte's own husband, Barry Waits. Barry had secretly gotten into a lot of debt, and he needed the full inheritance from Charlotte's uncle to pay it off. And so when Barry went to his own home in the middle of the day and basically confronted Charlotte and asked her, "What do you plan to do at this meeting with Wayne? Are you going to give him some of this inheritance?" And she told him that yes, her plan was to settle and split the inheritance. Well, when Barry heard that, he snapped and he killed his wife. Not just because he was mad at her for her decision, but also because he needed more money. He's thinking, okay, I'm going to get half of this
What a
inheritance
scumbag.
because she's given the other half to Wayne, but if I kill her, I'll get her life insurance policy, and then together I'll have enough to pay off my debts. However, when the insurance company went to pay out the claim, because Barry early on in the investigation was clearly a suspect in his wife's murder, the company would not pay him the money. Instead, they paid the insurance money to their daughters. But a couple of years later, Barry still tried to get his hands on that money by tricking his own daughters into signing it over to him. But when Heather and Kara realized what he was doing, they finally saw their father for what he was. And so it was the daughters who were the tipsters who broke this case wide open. They told Lieutenant Carter everything they knew about their dad's very suspicious behavior, along with his clear financial motives for the murder. They also said that their father had intimidated them into hiding information from the police and had even called in fake tips to redirect attention away from himself. Barry Waits was arrested in February of 2006, and 9 months later, he was found guilty of first-degree murder. He was sentenced to 40 years in prison.
Jesus Christ. What a piece of shit. How could you do that, dude? To your own family.
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's episode in the comments. And remember, we have a whole playlist of true crime episodes ready for you to binge right now.
That's crazy.
So click here and give them a watch. All right, until next time.
That
see
dude
ya.
that dude is fucking out of his mind. Like, what the fuck, dude? You're gonna tell me you didn't only murder your wife over money, but you fucking tried to steal her life insurance policy money from your daughters. You piece of shit.
That President Trump's armored presidential limousines and motorcade vehicles, including the Beast, have been spotted in Beijing ahead of his state visit to China, which is supposed to take place around May 14th of 2026. Now, in preparation for this state
Dude, I love Kagan. This dude's awesome. I've been following him forever, dude. He's like from Asheville, I think.
visit, the U.S. Air Force had C-17 transport airplanes deliver advanced logistics, including the heavily armored Cadillac, the Beast, out to China ahead of time so that way they could get all the logistics in place for transportation and everything prior to the president arriving. As many of you are probably aware, this was supposed to take place back in March, but due to Operation Epic Fury, it got delayed a couple of months. Some of the expected topics that they're going to be discussing is going to be trade, tariffs, economic deals, Taiwan, AI technology, fentanyl, critical minerals, rare earths, and China's role regarding Iran. And apparently, President Trump has invited U.S. CEOs Elon Musk, Tim Cook, and Larry Fink to join for potential business agreements. So it appears that President Trump's armored presidential limousines and motorcade vehicles
That's great.
May of 2026, a guy by the name of Tyler Brown from Boston, who's 46 years old, was walking down the busy Memorial Drive near Harvard University, and he discharged 50 to 60 rounds from a rifle at passing vehicles in an apparent random attack. Apparently, 2 drivers were critically injured with life-threatening gunshot wounds, and then a Massachusetts state police trooper and an armed civilian returned fire, striking Brown multiple times in his extremities. He was taken into custody and is being treated in a Boston hospital ICU. Now, apparently, this incident followed a welfare check where Brown's parole officer had reported him making self-termination statements earlier that day. So obviously the guy was troubled. He was going through some stuff. Boston police had alerted Cambridge authorities that he was acting erratically and possibly armed. He currently faces 2 charges of armed assault with intent to murder plus firearms offenses. On the 11th of May of 2026, a guy by the name of
What the fuck is wrong with people, dude?
blow up. You opened up a door, the door was going to blow up. If people were on the streets just kind of watching Mel Chansey back in the day and being like, this dude just came out of a store, he opened up the trunk of his vet and grabbed this big stick with a mirror on it, and at 290 pounds I'm down on my knees looking at all the wheel wells and stuff like that, they probably thought I was a lunatic, right? Like, what is this guy doing? Could you imagine grocery shopping waiting for your wife and I come out and do all that?
Well, we have this new thing that we do. It's called the hot question.
Oh,
Are you familiar with Claude?
no,
Anthropic?
no.
Okay, it's basically the most powerful large language AI model in the world right now.
Oh, okay.
But for consumers. So I had Claude scrape the internet, every interview, every viral clip, every controversial moment tied to you and the Hells Angels and this is what it came back with.
Wow.
You ready?
Am I ready?
All right. The war between the Hells Angels and the Outlaws has been called one of the bloodiest biker wars in American history. During this war, Outlaws boss Kevin Spike O'Neill reportedly told his hitmen that if the target's wife was home during the hit, to kill her too. Because in his words, if you begin killing these guys, those old ladies, they'll quit wanting to be Hells Angels. So here's the question. What was the single most dangerous moment of your entire time in the Hells Angels?
So I know Spike. I know Kevin O'Neill. He's currently, he got a life sentence. I think the most dangerous times I would have to say was, with all them bombings that were going on. Now it wasn't face to face. We never know. You just flip the ignition and the car was going to blow up. You opened up a door. The door was going to blow up. I mean, if people were on the streets just kind of watching Mel Chancey back in the day and being like, this dude just came out of a store. He opened up the trunk of his vet and grabbed this big stick with a mirror on it. And at 290 pounds, I'm down on my knees looking at all the wheel wells and stuff like that. They probably thought I was a lunatic, right? Like, what is this guy doing? Can you imagine grocery shopping, waiting for your wife, and I come out and do all that? You're like, what is this knucklehead doing, right?
You literally did that
Yes.
every time?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes, because we never knew. What if I went in the gym for I trained for 2 hours. I come out and that gym parking lot's wide open. The gym was in big parking lot. Big had also stores around it. What if they went under there and did that, or when we were in at the clubhouse, wired an explosive to the door.
Did you ever find anything?
One of our guys found an explosive device under his wheel well of his truck. I believe it was a Bronco. Chris will know a little bit more when you talk to him, because they had to come in. The ATF had to come in. He found the device, so he called up the local police and said, hey, there's something under my truck that doesn't look too kosher. It's got some wires hanging from it. And I think we probably need you guys out. Well, they called the ATF out. They had to come out, and with their bomb squad, they had to build a perimeter around this because they couldn't, I believe, if I'm saying it right, they couldn't deattach it, and they hit it with a water cannon to blow it up.
No shit.
They had to explode the bomb with a water cannon, but they built a perimeter around it, and they couldn't deactivate it, and they hit it like that. So, yeah, he found that under his truck. I never found nothing under mine, or in my house doors and stuff. Everywhere I went, I always was looking around. When I pulled up to one of my houses at nighttime and got out of my vehicle, my gun was in my hand. It wasn't ready for me to pull out. It was in my hand with one in the chamber and the hammer back in the day, ready to go in case they were hiding in the bushes or wherever they were. Mm-hmm. So, I think that the most dangerous times for me is when all them bombings started, because now it could have came from anywhere. If we ran into each other, we were face to face, then it was on face to face, and whatever happened. But them bombings was definitely a time that we all had to be alert. And looking back now, definitely the most dangerous times.
Roger that. There's a follow-on. If someone was caught out here wearing a Hells Angels patch and they didn't earn it, what actually happened to them? And did you ever have to be the one to handle that personally?
We did have an incident, and the guy had his whole back tattooed with a Hells Angel patch.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and he ended up coming into our neighborhood. We didn't know him. But when he was approached, he said that he was a member in Oakland, of all places where Sonny and the crew were from, right? So he said he was a member in Oakland back in the day. Well, when you leave the club, they make that you put an out date on your tattoo. So when you have a tattoo on you, if wherever you have the Hells Angel tattoo, if you leave, it'll say out 10, or April 4/11/2004. My out date was under here. I covered it up. It was under there. It said out. The month you were out, the year you were out. So you couldn't go see anybody and go, look, I'm an active Hells Angel, right? So that you had an out date when you left the club. He didn't have an out date on there, but he was telling the fellows that, you know, people around the neighborhood that, you know, he was a Hell's Angel. He was from Oakland. He got the tattoo. So when we got a hold of Oakland and said this guy's name, they never heard of him. So now it was our job to go remove that tattoo.
Remove it.
Remove the tattoo. And that's exactly what we did. We caught him in a bar, dragged him out off, obviously not on his own will, and put him in a van and put some irons on it.
Damn.
Took the tattoo off.
Yikes.
But, you know, I don't, you know, I didn't know the guy. I'd never seen him before. He ended up in our neighborhood and we kept hearing about him. He was telling people about it. He had tank tops on and I don't know what he was thinking. But, I mean, that happens. It's crazy that happens. Nowadays, you know, you can go get the replica, the patches from China. You can go hit any club and get their whole entire stuff. The president tags, the back, the fronts. And you see the fake stuff going on. You know, I responded earlier. There was a fake where there was a Mongol taking a Hell's Angel patch off a guy on a motorcycle. And he took the patch off him, the supposed Hell's Angel, and the guy didn't even get off his bike to do anything. And the Mongol grabbed it, and your team was showing me a video earlier, and I had to respond on it. And I go, yeah, as soon as I seen that, I knew that was fake. There was no altercation. The Mongol pulled up, and, you know, I believe it was both staged. They both were fake, right? So, but as crazy as that sounds, I mean, there was people going and doing that, you know? I mean, no tattoo artist that was in our neighborhoods would go put the Hell's Angel tattoo at Death Head on somebody unless they heard it from us. We worked with a few tattoo guys, so when a member got in the club, you know, you went to our tattoo artist and you got the tattoo on you right away, right? It was the first thing you were doing after you got your patch. Going, you know, after you're partying for a day, the next day you're going to the tattoo shop and you're putting your you know, my first Hell's Angel tattoo was right under here. You know, but there was tattoo artists that were, you know, these guys were coming in with the stencil and saying, hey, I'm a member here, and when you put this on me.
Damn.
And they weren't, you know, using their head and weren't thinking. And we've had that incident too, where we had to school a couple of tattoo artists. You don't put that on nobody unless it's coming from us. We don't even know you. Why would you do that? So, you know, it's as crazy as it sounds, Sean. People are...
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it's as weird as could be, right? That's the last thing I'd want to do is if I was just a normal person. I mean, even if I thought it was cool and I looked up to these clubs, I wouldn't want to go put their insignia on me. You know, members have gave their life for that club. Obviously, look what we all went through, right? The people we lost gave up their lives to be a part of what we felt was, you know, what we believed in, the ultimate sacrifice.
No matter where you're watching the Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this at all, anything, please like, comment, and subscribe.
Fog Fought. Look up Michael DeSantis Architectural Digest. How do I achieve this interior design in 2026?
Who? Michael Sanders?
Michael DeSantis Architectural Digest. P.S. Raleigh show was phenomenal.
Thank you, sir. Michael DeSantis. New York, New York. Oh. Okay. Oh. Eileen Gray stuff. It's just the components. It's like the 90s post-mod components, right? Just look at it, right? Like those right there. These are like Ford Beckman color blocking posters. I have two of them outside. Yeah, these. You can find all this shit. This is just good antiquing. Florida's got it all over the place. Inside here, you want like that New York rich dickhead core. Well, you'd have to. I don't know if it'd blend. I guess it would. Well, go slow with it. It's all just components, man. This is obviously not the flooring. Don't do it with the tile. It's all just the items, right? So, Because I would not try to put that style into this style house. This is pretty much the style that people want in this house, is this normcore, you know, hey, son, how was baseball? Really good, Dad. How's Mom? Fit as a fiddle. Good. How's work? Awesome. Still top guy in the company? Sure am, son. Life rules. I got another A. No surprise. It's okay, honey. Take your time. You're doing great. That's my impression of that guy having sex. Yeah, I don't think this is the house to pull that off. I think you can have a couple of the components, the postmodern lamps, the artwork, the oversized couches and whatnot, but you know, the room dividers and the artwork, but it's basically just kind of shooting for hobbyist rooms at this point. Like, do your office like that and see how it looks, but not easy, because you'd have to change. That's more for like a New York apartment, you know, like a Soho Tribeca apartment to be able to pull it off. That fucking, I mean, I know you're American Psycho and you're so cool, but you should just watch yourself having sex in the mirror instead of buying all that shit.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's yeah, this is I'm glad you're a confused yuppie. You're a psycho. The guy who sent that in, you're a crazy person if you
I
want that.
didn't even read it. I'm sorry.
Oh no, oh is it wait, oh.
That was a different one.
Oh, a different one. Oh god, thank God. I thought the guy who wanted this house wanted that stuff.
This is Ongo Goblin Tack. Saw your show in Raleigh. Show ruled. What do you think of this house? For the price, would you do anything to it? Wife and I are debating on touring/offering. That one.
I mean, yeah, like I said, that house was that guy. It's okay. I mean, it's the 4-bed, 4-bath executive yuppie house for $8.25 in Raleigh, and Raleigh kind of rips. I did see stuff
Raleigh
that was
rips,
better.
dude.
That was
Raleigh
new, that
is
was
pretty
$1 million.
sweet, man.
I saw stuff in Raleigh.
I like Raleigh.
I saw stuff in Raleigh that was so good. Hold on, watch this. You guys
Like
gotta see
like
this.
everything like connected
This
too.
is
So
fucking.
like
You guys
it's
have
like
me.
all
You got me
super
fucked
sweet.
up.
You don't have to drive a lot. Like there's places like Cary that are nice and close by. You got like the entire like NC State, UNC, Chapel Hill, and Duke right there. Like they all have sick
Your new
libraries.
construction stuff is wildly good.
Holy shit! Damn, I haven't even seen this.
You guys
stuff.
have taste out there.
God damn. They've like rebuilt the Durham.
And yes, this is how I look at
it.
houses. Wow, the Calicut marble that I have in my
Pretty
bathroom.
sweet. Holy shit.
Just understanding how to do it, which is really wild. But your heavy stuff had peaks and valleys and arches, and
Fuck yeah.
it was. I mean, like
That's
your
like shit
heavy
that you
money
should, like,
stuff
definitely
was.
want in like 10
Nah,
years.
this
You should
sucks.
say,
This
yo, I
sucks.
want this. I want to have this.
This sucks. I saw
Just
some
hold on.
new
Everybody
build
hold on to your
stuff that
Bitcoins.
was pretty impressive.
Don't sell any of your Bitcoins.
That you already had this level
So like it's
of,
going to 80,000.
I mean,
What
in
up,
Raleigh,
Amanda?
you know, like I mean, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm looking at houses that would be. You know,
I'm just watching this funny show building this this car. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good, dude.
buy this particular house. I mean, it's a McMansion, but it's. I think we literally did drive by this house. Like the
Is that a
sprawling his and
mosque?
her garages with the brick fronts, the white metal roofing. Again, I'm not in like total love with it, but like good on you for having like the double built-ins, you know, the wide plank flooring. The open floor plan's a little bit much. It's a little like 5-carat diamond at Zales. Like, all right, we get it. But
2 more of these.
I was like happy to see it. Like that door is really under for this house. Like that's the cheapest accordion door you can get. And at $5 million, I want the better one, and I want it hidden. I want the pockets hidden. Good insert heaters, good outdoor kitchen, good brickwork, decent. Pool undersized. You know, pantry, kitchen, cool. Full pantry, food storage, good. Bedroom undersized. Bathroom under. Office, yeah.
I'm doing all right. How are you?
More the
I'm
shape
doing
of what
good,
you guys
dude.
are putting in for your,
I'm doing
for your stuff.
good.
I was
Thank
just like,
you
oh
for
wow, good for you
asking.
guys. It was like when I saw in Birmingham,
I just saw
Alabama,
these guys going
which I haven't
live.
seen you guys since.
So I was like, man, let
but
me
Birmingham,
check out
Alabama
what
was
they're
another
doing.
one. But just your roof angles,
County.
your dormer shapes,
I used to live in that side of North
the
Carolina.
balls, The fact that you guys have like the
It's a
balls
lot
to build
different
this
from,
stuff
like, Western
tells
North
me that
Carolina.
like this.
Damn.
Good on
A
you.
little over 3. Holy crap.
You know, yeah, just ballsy. Slate roofs, stucco, French plaster. Again, not totally my thing. It's obviously expensive, but the fact that you have builders building this shit was good. So now you're just chasing yuppies. So you got a lot of houses for $5 million in Raleigh. God damn, you had a lot of rich. Raleigh's rich. I didn't know Raleigh was that rich.
Hell yeah, dude.
Just for new like Ohio has like new construction in the Northeast sucks so bad. Like we build like this at best, and it's not even this good, or that dynamic. But I like the fact that you had this type of shit going on. Oh, good.
Man.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. That's my Raleigh rant. It's mad money, but so you're all in a big yuppie shit. Sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. So this house for 8.25. Let's see what John and Joe Dickhead bought it for. $675 in 2021. 2010 $458. A double since then.
Jeez.
Offer him $700. Say it needs a full gut. It needs 3212 times 140. 3212 times 140 bucks a foot.
Damn, that's
It
a
needs
beautiful house.
$449,000 to be nice. So I want to be at $600,000 on it, and it'll probably be $320,000 for it to be nice, including a lime wash on the brick, new doors, new windows, new kitchen, new dining, new bath, new garage doors. Because this is how yuppies talk. They say, "Oh, I have to do everything to bring it up to snuff." The wainscoting's ugly, everything's ugly, but it's not bad. It's actually not bad. You could probably work with those. It probably cost you about $150,000 more. Don't hate it though. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Actually, not bad.
Dude, it's not even $1 million.
Big.
That's amazing.
Good square footage. Good bed bath count. Needs some updating, but I'm telling you that so you have that in your pocket when you go to buy it.
I got Aaron 12345. Hey guys, this is Serious Man from Charlotte. Glad to hear y'all liked it. Me and my buddy had a blast.
Serious Man from Charlotte. Charlotte was fucking awesome.
Oh, it's a nice place.
West Dover. Where the fuck is this?
All right, let's check it out.
Oof.
Oh.
Art Chad. Heard you talking about wanting to retire in Nova Scotia. Here's a polycule yurt island for you and Jess to swing. Don't worry, I'll be joining you with my wife. Hashtag Upside Down Pineapple Club.
All right. Excellent. Whoa, dude. You got a sick wife. Can I fuck her? I didn't mean that. Damn. I know too much about swinging. Don't worry, I don't swing. It's not a real thing. Shitty ass log cabin kit. Worthless. Island's dope. I wouldn't come on that countertop if it was funny. And it is funny. Open balcony. Absolutely. I mean, literally nail on the head. That's exactly what I want.
Polycule vibes.
QG.
Listen to some bass nectar here.
Some bass nectar. Yeah.
Or a little Kygo if you want something more chill.
We just made yerba mate. Come on down. If you guys are ready to explore, we can go in the hot tub.
I went on a camping trip with Steve Aoki, and
I rimmed him.
it was, yes.
I spent most of the time engaging in oral rim.
Found myself, so
Found myself
worth it.
rimming Stevie Aoki. I grew my pubic hair out that summer.
I've run into Steve Aoki 3 times in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
You
in
threw a
the
cake at you?
airport, once in Las Vegas, obviously, and then twice in airports.
Really?
I've walked by Steve Aoki. I'm like, that's Steve Aoki.
Wow. That's funny. Only 10,000 people in this world.
Yep.
10 million. Yeah, no, this is, as far as the landscape and what it is, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Not a single dwelling on the home is of my liking. But when I die, that's what I want. And you're totally right. And I will be there soon. You understand me. You complete me. I will let you into me. I will do Upside Down Pineapple with you. You understand me.
Fine.
That is so funny.
I mean, I want to scuba dive off this. I want to eat oysters and drink Italian Pilsners. Man, Proclamation Ale went out of business. That's sad this week. That's crazy. A lot of beer companies. If you want to follow something fun, guys, follow the Beer Aficionado. It's really fun. If you give a fuck about beer business, guy's got he worked for maybe Sierra Nevada as the CFO, and now he just kind of talks about longevity in the beer business. Very interesting business model thing that just sort of it highlights a lot of interesting little factoids about business. I really like it.
Go for
I don't know the guy, but I'm not even like I'm a like medium beer guy. I'm not that big, but I do like beer business.
This is CJ Owalski. Looks like good value for the nice area. Wife with daughter on the way. Appreciate any thoughts.
Aggressive price cut. More than 10% of a price cut means literally I'll suck your cock anytime I might have herpes. Just so we're all on the same page. Also means I might have priced it too high. All right.
Yuck, dude.
661's estimate. 03 is a terrible year for a McMansion. I'm sure the area is good. I'm sure the school is good. 13 days on Zillow and a price cut. That's a divorce. Time to come in for blood. Terrible. $20 front door. Indian lady drapes. Unbelievably bad jock people furniture. Awful layout. Terrible balcony. Terrible banister, rails, stairs bad. Lazy builder grade mantle, no fireplace. Furniture, whack as shit. Clocks on every wall. Strange as all get out. Don't understand a goddamn thing that's going on here. That ugly ass IKEA wine bottle bullshit on the dining room. Wall-to-wall carpeting, cheap high gloss 2-inch real oak flooring, cabinets that aren't worth a fucking dollar. The absolute ugliest fucking kitchen cabinets we've ever seen in the history of the show. Needs a kitchen.
God damn.
Kitchen's so fucking ugly. And the kitchen you need in this, let me tell you something right now, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Expensive cabinet. This is a $2,000 cabinet. This island needs to be twice as long, big as fuck. This is a $65,000 kitchen. Yeah, you need a pantry. You need this pantry. You need a full demo kitchen. I'm a rhinoceros. It's wine time. Absolute shit.
Yo, I have that
bedroom,
speaker. That's so
NPC
crazy.
ass fucking
That speaker
house.
on that desk, I have that.
This house sucks.
Let me go grab it.
They paid $414 for this in 2019. I'll bet you money on this. This house. The clocks on the wall are fucking literally retarded. Literally retarded. Look at the clocks on the wall. Every goddamn room, bro. What the fuck is up with you? This is an NPC ass golf guy. Just second time around marriage,
so
boring
funny
ass
that I have
motherfucker.
that.
Not an golf guy right
It's
there.
like their
Bang,
old
golf
one.
magazine in the toilet he shits in.
One of my friends gave it to
Yeah,
me.
golf guy, golf clubs,
He owed me like
weird ass painting, mechanical okay, backyard, keeping up with the Joneses.
nice
This
speaker, though. I
This
think
house
it's like
sucks, buddy.
a couple $100
He
for
paid
it.
$484 for this in 2020 when he got divorced from his ex-wife. $484. Show it to me. $320 in 09. Wow. $759 was listed for. This guy thought it was worth all the money. This house is worth.
Oh my gosh, yo, Amanda, are you still here? When are we gonna play a cool game, dude? Oh my gosh. I'm looking at
530.
videos. I don't even know why I'm looking at videos.
I don't like it at all. It needs everything. It needs
Michigan.
300,000 worth of work. This house sucks. Pass. Don't even look at it.
It gets
Waste
so
your time.
cold
Waste
up
your
there,
money.
man.
House sucks dick.
I want to move
It's a
somewhere
fucking
warm. Dude, I don't care when,
2000
whatever you want. My nephew was trying to play Roblox with me, but
2019
I don't know.
premium.
He like wanted me to stream it and stuff, but like him and my niece just like fight all the time. So I was like, dude, I don't know if we can like figure it out, because like they'll be like playing and just like getting too crazy. So I'm like, man, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm down. I don't care. Whatever you want, dude. Yeah, he calls himself like the king of obbies. He says he's the king of obbies. So I'm like, that's cool, man. Yeah, dude. Dude, I don't even know what kind of games I have. Let's see. How do I do this? This guy's wild.
Posible para hablar con mi papá todo en la mañana, mismo de todos los otros días de mi vida. Pero ahorita es importante para tu toda la vida. Necesito, mira, ¿qué tú quieras? ¿Qué la vida tú quieras, vida?
Okay, dude. I think this is it. Oh god. I don't even know if I did this right. Shoot, dude. Steam. Alright, here's my Steam. So I have like... I don't even know what I have. Weird games, dude. Nothing crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy. I still need to finish a lot of games. Oh, I like this game, dude. Slime Rancher's cool too. Oh, dude, I don't even have my controller, man. Let's see.
Hace seguro, la número es mismo en 6 meses en
Yeah, dude. Oh, sweet. Right on. I'm on vacation.
You make sure that you don't spend
So I don't know.
money, okay?
Maybe we can
If
also
you
get
spend
Duck
any
and
money
Bobby
right
to play
now,
with us
spend it
too.
on a
Dude,
gym
I'd be
membership.
down. That'd be so much fun. And whoever else
I
wants
give
to.
this advice
You
a
know,
lot.
I don't, you know,
Take care
I'm
of
pretty
your
open.
coffee, take
Like, I
care
don't
of
try to
your
be like, oh, dude, I can't play with that person.
normal
You know?
things. I want you to spend under. I want you to spend a single digit.
I have some
percentage of
friends
the
that really
money
want me to get
on
into
bettering
Arc
yourself
Raiders.
and then stop completely.
I just haven't
Save it,
been
add to the
able
pile,
to.
and then do something fucking dope.
Because I'm always like
Okay?
working on art stuff.
Okay.
Beasleyville.
Yay.
From Aaron J.
Virginia.
Great meeting y'all in RVA. Bought this house 1 year ago. Give it to me with both barrels. I can handle it. What can I do to take this property to the HNL? Thanks.
It's actually a nicely built Cape Cod, right? I like the little, what do they call that? I fucking forget what they call it. But I like the thin profile of the dormers. It's like a colonial Cape Codder. I like the parquet floors a lot. Shaker cabinets are in style enough not to touch them. The tile floor sucks dick. This tile sucks dick. Patio is bluestone. Wow. Wild. Cool. Door's good. Needs a seat wall. I would go with brick. I would go with like some sort of like Shenandoah bluff colored brick. The parquet floor is a rule. The floor I would go with a quarry tile. I would go with a Zia makes a quarry. I would go with a quarry tile floor. The oak floors here are original. I like all the wood floors all the way around a lot. I like the demure light fixtures. The lawn is an absolute fucking... I mean, the lawn is embarrassing. Hydrangeas and ground cover. Top dressing the soil. You need soil. You need basically top dressing all your soil. New seed. You need commercial seed ASAP. You need to rip all this shit up. I like all the little trees scattered about. I'd probably lose one or two. I would need hydrangea here to cover this shit right here. I would be using hydrangea as far as Virginia goes, or sweet gum or sweet spire rather. A step down here and a crushed stone patio here or bluestone landing for that. The fence is good. I would probably paint it. I would probably paint it this blue color. Actually, I kind of like it a lot. No, maybe not. I'd probably paint it the color of the house, the house body, or white. But you need grass, you need lawn, and that's really all I would do is just lawn.
This goes like this.
turf and mechanical. I like it a lot. And maybe a tile floor and a seat wall and lighting out here. I want seating. I want permanent seating built in with brick or bluestone. But realistically, stone walls bordering this so I can sit and look out. But it's really nice. Nice house, really. Hydrangeas are just good. Hydrangeas perform. Sweet Spire, Virginia is Sweet Spire. Sweet Spire hedge, can you do that? Sweets.
And Rockhopper
Yeah.
420 gifting $20 doesn't say anything.
Rockhopper 24.
420.
420. Mountain bike.
Great
Smoke a little
birthday.
weed. Hell yeah, dude. Smoke a little weed. I see your coding there. 420 actually is like a code for weed. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up.
Or something else.
Oof, that's a Def Bobby thing. And I think Duck
Yeah,
and
that house
maybe
needs
Flu. I don't
landscaping.
remember
But,
who has it.
just long flowering hedges, leafy, yuppie.
I love
leafy
Bobby.
hedges.
He's so
You should
funny,
honestly
man.
hire, but like a hedge here, whatever this height is right here.
He does
max
some
height,
funny
bang,
stuff, man.
Hedges here, wall here, hedges on the backside of the wall. Random
But okay, dude, I'm
flowering
down. Whatever you
trees,
guys want to play,
throughout
dude.
this.
I know that
Green
one day we were
grass.
gonna play. I wanted to, but then I like got super. I don't know. It was like messed up. I got like a crazy migraine. My head was just exploding. Dude, oh, I'm almost done with the first bag. Okay, so I have to get like this little square and then this thing. And then goes on this part. I think right here. And it says to open up the second bag, which is cool. Hell yeah, dude. Dang, I got scared a little. I was, where the F is this scary ass music coming from? I remember to open up Resident Evil 9. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, that's a sweet game. Are you pretty far into it? I think I was gonna look up some songs. Practice playing some guitar. I'm always like trying to practice, but I never practice like ever. And so every time I like come on stream, it's like the first time I'm playing stuff and like really just practicing. I have no idea. It's been a while since I played it. Well, that's what's up. Resident Evil 9. Which one is that again? Let me look it up again. I always get it mixed up in my head. Wait, is that the new one? That's the new one I've been seeing a lot of, I think. Oh, the one with Daddy Leon. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. And Grace. Okay, sweet, man. Yeah, I've played I played a couple of them. I think I played some of the early ones. I love the early ones. Was it 3? I can't remember. Oh, I think it was 2. I played 2. That was like the one with Leon and Claire Redfield, right? Chris's sister. I like that one. that, dude. That's awesome, man. Very cool. Very sweet. Awesome, dude. Heck yeah. See if I can figure this out. Yeah, I hope you have fun playing that. That sounds awesome. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Everybody give it up for my funky boy, Jim Henson!
Man, I find that so interesting how that works in the music industry. I think Tim Henson is great. I like his music. I've gotten a lot of people into his music and stuff, but he's like a certain kind of musician, and it's interesting. I think that like those kinds of musicians like started like in like metalcore and stuff, and they like figured out how to sound good through like obviously being talented, but also in like how to really smooth shit out in production. And I think that's just great because people go for it. They really do. I think they've been Polyphia's been a successful band, super successful. I think they've blown up Ibanez, even more so than before. And I think if you like them, that's great. I get why some people have like a whatever about them. They don't really care for them because they're just like, oh, they edit too heavy or they're not into it. But that's understandable if that's not your thing. If you don't like edited stuff or whatever. I'm gonna put on this Fat Electrician video. I love the Fat Electrician.
I'm slowly coming to accept the fact there's absolutely nothing I can do without falling into a rabbit hole. I quit eating hot sauce like 10 years ago, went and bought a bottle of my old favorite hot sauce, and it tastes different, and now I'm reading appeals from the Second Appellate Court District of California. Today we're talking about sriracha, okay? Like 10 years ago, it used to be my favorite hot sauce, and then one day there was some huge shortage of sriracha. Nobody could get it. There was like a drought or a lawsuit or something, and the only place you could find it was on eBay for like $300 a bottle. It was insane. So like a normal person, I switched to a different product and haven't really looked back since, and then 3 days ago, I got a wild hair up my ass for whatever reason that I wanted some sriracha. The drought or whatever was causing it to be messed up 10 years ago is probably over, and I could probably just go to the store and buy a bottle of sriracha, so that's what I did. So I go, I find it on the shelf, I find what I know to be sriracha, the green little cap with the squeezy bottle with the chicken on it, and then right next to it is like 5 other bottles of hot sauce that are all claiming to also be sriracha.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
Okay, that's weird. Usually, like knockoffs, you're allowed to knock off a product, but you have to like call it something different. You can't just be like, I'm gonna make a knockoff of Coca-Cola and call it Coca-Cola. You're gonna get sued into oblivion. Why is the term sriracha not trademarked? But you know what? Doesn't matter because I know what the real sriracha is. So I grab a bottle of cock sauce, I go, I check out, I take it home, I eat the sriracha. This is not sriracha. I don't know what it is. Doesn't taste the same. Okay, it's been 10 years. Could my taste buds have changed? No, I'm fat. An elephant never forgets. I know what sriracha is, and that shit's not sriracha. Okay, something's gone horribly wrong, and I need to figure out what it is. My initial thought was, okay, over the course of the past 10 years, some investment firm, some venture capitalist group bought out sriracha, added a bunch of preservatives, changed the recipe, made it worse so they could improve profit margins and make a bunch of money, and ruined a perfectly good product. Per usual, that's probably what happened. Then I look into it. I was wrong. It's way worse. Let's just get to the ad. I'm upset.
Mom. Hey, Dad. Mom wants to know why there's 50 of these in the kitchen.
It's It's a long story. Just tell her I needed it, okay? Just give me that. Mine. Anything else?
So she doesn't know why there's 50 of the hot sauces in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, neither does the audience yet. We're getting to that part.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, we got to tell them the whole story first.
But tell us why there's 50 of those hot sauces in the kitchen.
I will, but you got to watch the whole video. Now look at the camera and say, delete me.
Delete.
Perfect. High five. Love you.
Right.
See you later. This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay? Super simple, straightforward business model. You give them money, they turn around and make sure the data brokers aren't selling your personal information on the internet. Okay, what does that even mean? I'll break it down for you, all right? Everything that you use, or pretty much everything that you use on the internet that's free isn't actually free. They're turning you into a product. You see, pretty much anytime you check that little box that says, I agree to the terms and conditions, what you're allowing that company to do is harvest all of your personal data. They turn around, they sell it to data brokers, and then the data brokers turn around, throw it up for auction for companies to bid on so that they can target you with hyper-specific ads 24/7. But when you have Delete Me, they monitor all the big data brokers, and anytime your personal information pops up for sale on one of their websites, Delete Me automatically fills out an opt-out request, which they legally have to abide by and stop selling your information. And then Delete Me continues to monitor these sites in case they acquire that information again. They will resubmit the opt-out request again. Simply put, a subscription to Delete Me is what actually makes everything that's free on the internet truly free. In my opinion, it's definitely worth it. I've been using them since before they were paying me to talk about them, and I'm going to keep using them after they quit paying me to talk about them. If you want to give it a try, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, we're just going to take it from the top. Our story begins in 1975. The communists take over Vietnam. Living inside of Vietnam at this point in time is a 30-year-old man of Chinese descent by the name of David Tran. And as far as I can tell, David Tran is just a normal dude that has a hobby of making hot sauce in his free time. Okay, ethnically, he's Chinese, but he was born in Vietnam. He spent his entire life in Vietnam. He's Vietnamese by all accounts, okay? But the communist government, over the course of the next couple of years, starts adopting anti-Chinese policies, and eventually he is forced to flee his home country of Vietnam and board a ship with 3,000 other Vietnamese people of Chinese descent, and that ship's name is the Hoi Fong. Now, the Hoi Fong is supposed to be taking all these people to Hong Kong so they can be refugees, but Hong Kong at this point in time is being run by the British, and the British are like, no, we're not fucking taking you. So they're stuck out on this ship for over a month, not knowing where they're gonna go, and finally America steps in and is like, it's fine, bring them here, we'll take everybody in as refugees. So now David Tran, at 33 years old, finds himself in California, doesn't speak English well, if at all. He's here through absolutely no fault of his own, and he's got to figure out how to make a living, and the only thing he's got is hot sauce. He doesn't need to speak English, he doesn't need to have technical skills, because everybody appreciates a good hot sauce. If he can make it and sell it, that's going to be how he makes his living. So that's what he does. He starts making his hot sauce, and he's literally refilling old baby food jars with a spoon and funnel with this homemade hot sauce, and then hand delivering it on a bicycle to restaurants and anybody else that'll buy it. And the dude is just working his ass off doing this. He's working 18 hours a day. There's even a story that one of his kids tells later in life that when they were a baby, he would work for 18 hours a day making this hot sauce, and he would have all the, juices and everything all over his arms, and he wasn't even able to hold his kids when they were babies because he smelled so much like pepper and hot sauce it would make the kids cry. Like, it's impossible not to love and respect this guy. Like, dude is just forced into the worst situation imaginable, has to move to a foreign land where he doesn't speak the language, and just works his ass off and does everything he can to provide for his family. And it works. His hot sauce becomes like a cult thing in LA, and by 1980, he buys a 5,000 square foot warehouse where he ramps up production. Okay, do you understand how impressive that is? Like, I'm gonna say it a little bit slower. He moved to California, doesn't even speak English in 1978, and by 1980, 2 years later, he buys a 5,000 square foot warehouse in LA, which is renowned for having cheap real estate. Okay, this dude is a complete badass. Okay, so he gets this new factory up and running. Once he does that, he adds a couple of new flavors, and one of them is going to be based off of a Thai-style hot sauce known as sriracha. Sriracha was the town that this style of hot sauce was originally invented in, so he just calls it sriracha. He slaps a chicken on the bottle because that's his zodiac sign, and then puts a bunch of Chinese shit all over it, and he calls his company Hoi Fong Foods, named after the ship that brought him to America. Okay, just so we're all on the same page, a Vietnamese guy flees communism, moves to America, starts a hot sauce company, takes a recipe from Thailand, puts it inside of a Chinese branded bottle, and then sells a shit ton of it to achieve the American dream. I love everything about this story. It's the most American shit ever. From here, over the coming years, sriracha becomes outrageously popular. At this point, he probably should have trademarked it. Couple of problems. One, you can't really trademark sriracha because the word sriracha is just the
Oh my gosh, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna pause this video.
name of the town the sauce was created in. It'd be like somebody trying to trademark the word Los Angeles. You can't do it. So at this point, most people would be like, okay, we're gonna give it a different name so that we can trademark it. But David Tran is like, no, we're calling it Sriracha. I don't care. If you wanna make another hot sauce and also call it Sriracha, that's fine. I'm still gonna win because my shit's better. He's just a complete gangster about the entire thing.
Patents are for the week.
Okay, another $1 into the reasons you should love David Tran jar. Like, that is the best attitude on the planet. Like, I'm gonna beat you not because my lawyers made it illegal for you to compete with me. I'm gonna beat you by just beating you and outperforming you and giving the customer a better product. And while that is a great attitude to have, great attitude alone isn't gonna make a great product. A great plan is, and David Tran has that plan. Hoi Fong Foods is gonna make their sriracha by using fresh, locally sourced ingredients. He is buying red jalapeno peppers from local farmers, having them picked in the field, taken straight to his factory, and turned into hot sauce the exact same day. Is that cost effective? Absolutely not. He could probably make way more money, have way better margins if he was buying a bunch of shit from overseas that was dehydrated, thrown into a barrel, and shipped across the ocean, but that's not what he wants to do. He wants to have it fresh, and he wants to support the American economy. He literally says he locally sources everything that he puts into his hot sauce as his way of giving back to America for bringing him into this country as a refugee. Okay, impossible not to love this guy. Comes to America, works his ass off, does not compromise on morals whatsoever. Like, I'm gonna do the right thing, I'm gonna create a superior product, I'm gonna support my people, and I'm gonna fucking win, and that's exactly what he does. Fast forward, by 1988, he's selling so much hot sauce that he's having trouble sourcing enough red jalapenos to be able to keep up with demand, and a local farmer, Craig Underwood, the owner of Underwood Ranch, hears about his issue and writes him a letter, not an email, not a text message, doesn't give him a call, writes him a letter that literally just says, and I quote, "Do you want me to grow you some peppers?" To which David Tran is like, hell yeah, grow me some peppers. I need a lot more peppers. So Underwood Ranches starts planting these red jalapeno peppers. And because the ranch is so close to his factory, they're actually able to pick the peppers, put them directly onto a semi truck, drive them straight to the factory, and within 6 hours, they are turned into hot sauce. And this is what makes sriracha so good. They're using the freshest ingredients possible, not a bunch of dehydrated shit that they can buy from anybody. So sriracha explodes in popularity even more. Okay, and it's worth noting, he's not even trying to market sriracha. The product markets itself. The sriracha has never spent a single penny on advertising or anything else. It's just like, you try it, you like it, you buy more, the end. That's David Tran's entire business model. I create a superior product, the customers will come to me. And it works. Sriracha starts hitting mainstream. It's getting sold all over the United States, at which point sriracha does start getting some backlash. There's interviewers and reporters asking questions like, hey, why don't you make it a little bit milder? Some people say it's too hot. To which David Tran responded, and I quote, "Then use less. Hot sauce is supposed to be hot. Duh."
This motherfucker don't miss.
Now, the relationship between Underwood Ranch and Hoi Fong Foods goes on in a conventional sense for like the first 10 years. Basically, Underwood Ranch grows some red jalapeno peppers. They sell them by the pound to Hoi Fong Foods. That's how it's normally supposed to go. And by the end of that 10-year period, Underwood Ranch is supplying 95% of all the red jalapenos to Hoi Fong Foods. And Hoi Fong Foods is accounting for approximately 25% of Underwood Ranch's business. The problem is sriracha is getting more and more popular by the day, and he needs more red jalapeno peppers, and he wants Underwood Farms to grow them because they have a great relationship. So he goes to Craig Underwood and is like, hey, I need you to grow more red peppers. To which Craig Underwood is like, hey, look, you're accounting for 25% of my business already. That's probably too much for diversity. Like, if I lose you as a client, I'm gonna go out of business. I can't risk growing more of, my available land on these red peppers because it's just too risky. I can't do it. Go ahead and buy some red peppers from somebody else. I'll keep supplying you as much as I possibly can, though.
How about no?
But David Tran doesn't take no for an answer. He's like, no, you grow the best red jalapeno peppers. I need you to do it. You're the best at it. Here's the deal. Rather than you footing the risk of having to grow these peppers and then me buying them by the pound, I will pay you up front for every acre of these peppers that you plant. Meaning that David Tran is now footing the risk of, if there's a drought or, a famine or there's a bad crop, whatever, the fault and the risk is no longer on Underwood Ranches. It is now on Hoi Fong Foods, which is a deal that Craig Underwood just can't turn down so he agrees. And from here, as far as I could tell, they shake on it, and that's that. There's no contracts, no nothing. Underwood Ranches over the coming years converts all of their farm into just growing red jalapeno peppers for Hoi Fong Foods. The entire thing is one crop for one client on a handshake agreement. And you know what? It works like a charm. And now that Underwood Ranches is only growing one crop, they start to become experts in growing red jalapeno peppers. Him and his right-hand guy, a guy by the name of Roberts, actually develop and build a harvester so they can harvest all of the peppers with a machine rather than sending people out into a field to pick them by hand. And this goes on for years. Craig Underwood and David Tran actually become really good friends. They watch each other's kids grow up. They're going to each other's houses for holidays. Everything is perfect. And then by 2007, David Tran has a meeting with Craig Underwood and is like, hey, you need to make your farm bigger because I'm gonna need more peppers because I am buying a new factory that's gonna be 600,000 square feet. Okay, and if you don't know, acquiring more farmland is not a simple process by any stretch of the imagination, pretty much anywhere in the United States, but especially in places like the Midwest or California, where real estate is notoriously expensive. But from Craig Underwood's perspective, this is, not just a business acquaintance. This is my homie. He knows where I live. He knows my kids. We've been working together for 20 years at this point. If he needs it, I'm gonna get it done. Underwood Ranches invests millions and millions of dollars and acquires 1,800 additional acres close to the new Hoi Fong Foods factory so they can keep supplying them. Now, presumably, some of that land was bought, but a lot of it had to be leased. And when you lease farmland, you're leasing farmland for decades at a time. Nobody is leasing farmland for like a year or a couple years at a time. It's like, no, you're going to sign a lease and you're going to be on the hook for this lease for the next 30 years, which is extremely risky for Underwood Farms, but he's betting on sriracha. This thing is blowing up. It's selling everywhere, and he's been with this guy for 20 years. It seems like a sure thing. Okay, and if you weren't around or you don't remember, in like the 2010s, sriracha was absolutely everywhere, right? Like they were putting sriracha on hats, shirts. Lay's had a potato chip sriracha flavor, and David Tran got paid for none of that, by the way. He could have probably sued for trademark infringement, not for the word sriracha, but for the use of his rooster logo, but he never did because he just viewed the entire thing as free advertisement, which it absolutely was. Like if you're in the hot sauce aisle looking for a new hot sauce, you're like, oh, I've seen 17 hipsters wearing a sriracha hats and sriracha shirts, and there's sriracha cookbooks and sriracha Lay's potato chips. I'm gonna buy fucking sriracha. So Craig Underwood goes through with it. He acquires all this new land, fronts millions and millions of dollars, puts himself on the hook for decades for this farmland, but everything's gonna work fine because sriracha is not going anywhere, and for years, it goes great. The new 600,000 square foot factory opens up. Underwood Ranches is at full tilt making red jalapeno peppers. They are growing 100 million pounds of red jalapenos a year, delivering 50 to 60 semi-loads every single day to Hoi Fong Foods.
Spicy.
And despite this scale, they are still going from picked off the plant to turned into hot sauce in like 6 hours. Hoi Fong Foods is now a billion-dollar company selling hundreds of millions of dollars worth of hot sauce every single year, and Underwood Ranches is, as far as I could tell, the largest red jalapeno operation in the world. And at this point, sriracha is continuing to grow at 20% revenue year over year, which is insane.
Sweet.
These two men have literally made something incredible off of nothing more than a handshake agreement and both working their ass off. And then it all goes to shit.
What do you mean?
According to the court documents, in approximately 2014, David Tran wanted to give his sister-in-law, who was working for the company, a big raise, but he felt that his wife and son, who sat on the board, wouldn't approve it. So David Tran came up with an idea that he was going to make a new company and just give the company to the sister-in-law as a way to get her to make more money. And that new company was going to be called Chili Co., and Chili Co.'s entire job was going to be acquiring red jalapeno peppers and ingredients for Hoi Fong Foods, and that was going to be that. That's how he was going to pay his sister more money. Okay, I'm going to say that again, but slower, so we're on the same page. David Tran has just elected to hire somebody who presumably is not qualified to take over the operation of acquiring red jalapeno peppers, which is not even a job that needs to exist because he has one guy that gets him all the peppers that he needs on a handshake agreement. But for some reason, we're going to interject this person that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing to try to acquire the peppers that they already fucking have. Okay, I've said this a million times. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it. Everybody's making literally billions of dollars selling hot sauce and growing chili peppers. Just don't touch it. Leave it alone. Continue making money. But that's not what somebody that's a new hire that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about is going to do. Absolutely not. Chili Co. starts looking at the numbers and they're like, well, actually, we could buy these dehydrated chilies from China and they would only be $300 a ton. So I think that Underwood Farms should try to compete with these dehydrated chilies from overseas while he's supposed to also deliver brand new fresh chilies that are picked and then turned into hot sauce in 6 hours while he's growing them in California, of all places.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
So Chili Co. goes to Craig Underwood and is like, hey, we could get this competitor's chilies for $300 a ton. We want you to be able to sell your brand new fresh chilies and deliver them to us with your semis for $500 a ton, to which Craig Underwood is like, absolutely not. It literally cost me almost $700 a ton just to grow these things. That's not possible. At which point the appropriate response would have been, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm an idiot. Forget I said anything. Is that what they did? Absolutely not.
But that's simply not possible.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
The next year, in 2015, Chili Co. pulls Roberts, aka Craig Underwood's right-hand man that helps him run his entire farming operation, aside and tries to hire him away from Craig Underwood. Roberts declines and kind of attributes the entire thing to a miscommunication.
He's absolutely right.
Around the same time, David Tran gets a hold of Craig Underwood and is like, hey, can we fly a drone over your farming operation? We just want to, look at the crops that are growing, which is weird. He's never done that before, but also, drones are new. I've been working with this guy for 20 some odd years. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, as long as it's for, your personal use or you just want to look at it, that's fine, go ahead. So, Hoi Fong Foods' David Tran flies a drone over, records all this footage of their farming operation, and then nothing seemingly ever comes of it. Then, 2016, Craig Underwood is on vacation out of the country. They know that, so they have Roberts come to the Hoi Fong Foods factory where the Chili Co. head and David Tran basically sit Roberts down and say, hey, we're starting this new company, Chili Co. You're gonna work for us. Not asking him to work for them, pretty much telling him, you work for me now, to which Roberts is like, no, I don't. I've been working for Craig Underwood for 2 decades. That's my guy. I'm not leaving him. They get super pissed. They then turn around and are like, okay, well, we could still buy this stuff from China for $300 a ton. You're going to sell us your stuff at $500 a ton, or we're going to go elsewhere. They literally can't sell it to you at $500 a ton. It costs them almost $700 a ton to grow this shit. So not only is demanding that price delusional, this also breaks the entire thing just by going from paying by the ton to the original agreement of we're going to pay you for every acre that you plant, because it shifts all the risk back onto Underwood Farms, and now they're screwed because they only grow jalapenos at this point and they're stuck. So in the coming months, Underwood Farms tries to negotiate a new price with them, but it doesn't really go anywhere. So by the 2017 season, he's not able to plant any jalapenos, so there's no jalapenos in the ground. There is now a massive gap in the supply chain that's going to have to be filled somehow. So Chili Co. goes about trying to buy peppers from everybody else that they possibly can, because you're never going to believe this. Nobody has 100 million pounds of fucking jalapenos lying around, and it's really hard to find that many.
I am stunned. Just stunned.
So in an effort to help find that, they give all the drone footage of all the proprietary techniques and technology and all the intel that they had gathered through espionage to all the other jalapeno farmers without Underwood knowing.
This is bullshit.
So essentially, Underwood Farms is basically dead in the water, and they're on the hook for all these thousands of acres of farmland that they leased for the next 20 to 30 years. They're gonna go out of business. While that's going on, Chili Co. and Hoi Fong Foods are getting jalapenos from anywhere and everywhere else that they can, which means the quality isn't that great. Some of the peppers are picked too early, some of them are dehydrated, they're having to use green chilies instead of red jalapenos. It's a giant fucking nightmare, which leads to the hot sauce tasting different, looking different. It's like a burnt orange color. People are mad that the sriracha doesn't taste like sriracha. Nobody knows what's going on. So now presumably Hoi Fong Foods is also financially hurting, so they just start digging through all their accounting, and they're like, actually, we think a couple years back, I think we overpaid Underwood Farms $1.5 million. We're gonna take them to court and sue them, so they have to give us $1.5 million, and that's gonna help with our financial burden.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Okay, and I cannot stress to you enough that this is probably the dumbest fucking idea imaginable. Okay, I've been threatened with quite a few lawsuits in my day, and I have avoided all of them by saying one simple statement back to their lawyers, and that statement is, okay, sue me, I would love to go to discovery with you. Because discovery is this magical part of the judicial process where both parties have to come to the table with all of their evidence, and you can subpoena and get all of their internal records and figure out exactly what was going on, which presumably is exactly what happens. And when Chili Co. and Hoi Fong Foods have to turn over all of their shit, it becomes very apparent that they have been plotting for at least 3 years to screw over Underwood Farms, at which point it goes from them suing Underwood Farms for $1.5 million to Underwood Farms suing them for $23 million and winning in court.
It was perfect. perfect.
And this is what caused that magical time like 10 years ago, 2016, 2017, where nobody could find sriracha on any shelves anywhere. And if you could, it was like this weird different color. It didn't taste the same. It was all because it wasn't the same. The whole thing with sriracha was they had fresh red jalapeno peppers that were grown in California in a particular part of the world that were plucked, transferred to the factory, and turned into hot sauce in 6 hours flat. It was literally a multi-billion-dollar money printing machine with a beautiful backstory with two hard-ass working men on a handshake agreement that built a fucking empire together, and the entire thing was harpooned by one stupid it's greed. It's pure greed. Like, why? Everybody was winning. It wasn't broke. Why would you try to fix it? You've got some moron that didn't build this company whispering in your ear like, oh yeah.
We all have mansions. We're all rich as shit, but you can have a little bit bigger mansion and be a little bit more rich if you fucked over all your friends.
And then you blew up the entire thing. Congratulations. So yeah, that's why you couldn't find sriracha on the shelves 10 years ago, and that's why the sriracha today tastes a little bit different. Oh, but you know the funny part? You know what Underwood Farms did after they won the $23 million lawsuit with sriracha? They turned around and started making their own sriracha, and guess what they called it? Fucking sriracha, because you can't trademark the word sriracha. So now, made with Underwood Farms with the actual chili peppers, you can get Underwood Farms sriracha, and I'm gonna be honest, it tastes very similar to the original sriracha, but it's a little bit spicier, and I kind of like it more. So, yeah, I found my sriracha. I wish I could tell you what the next video is going to be, but who knows what rabbit hole I'm going to fall into next.
Before they cannot pronounce sriracha, they call sauce or rooster sauce.
I exposed Portugal's Indian invasion. Man. Oh boy. Uh-oh. That's a lot. I wonder how many of them are there. Do not redeem? Oh, they've been redeemed.
Back up. Back up. This is Portugal. Don't touch me.
Are you sure?
Get away from me. They're the ones attacking me. I'm one guy. Small 10 million person country where foreign residents went from 4% to 15% of the population in
10 million people, and it went up by over 1 million in 10 years. That is a fucking invasion. Oh my God.
7 years.
I will deport you all.
Oh, no.
The guy. I will deport you all.
Glass bottle. What are you doing?
Respect the people, okay?
Hey!
Go there. Don't make.
Oh, damn.
Yeah?
You got a fat ass.
This is not your country. This is my country. It's not your country. We never voted for our countries to be invaded.
Yeah.
Por quê? So, some of them are peaceful, but we don't want our country to be invaded, even if it's by peaceful people.
As South Asians are now one of the biggest and most rapidly growing sources of
It's so crazy that a reasonable sentiment like that is getting sidelined.
cheap immigrant labor. Indians are now the second largest immigrant group behind Brazilians. While big businesses and the government...
But hey, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome, Amanda. Sorry, I think I just had like something weird with my camera. Happened. Fuck. Hold on 1 second. Totally. Oh, it's like just back here behind the God dang it, man. I'll just play this while I fix it.
Guys, you've got cheap strawberries. Think about the strawberries, guys.
welcomed cheap labor to fill labor shortages.
You don't want to
across
lose
the
out on your
country. As the
strawberries.
Portuguese age into extinction. What are the consequences of one of the most dramatic state-engineered demographic transformations in modern European history?
You should go back to your home country.
Before I meet up
Based.
with Alfonso, leader of the Reconquista movement in Portugal, fighting to stop this legal immigrant invasion, let's go to Lisbon and speak with the latest batch of cheap labor brought to Portugal.
Okay.
Hola. What is this?
What it is a special event today. Prayers,
Uh-huh.
and then it's food served at
I
the
see.
bazaar.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's fucking disgusting people walk around without shoes on. I really do. Like, maybe this is just me being an American, but like, I think it's gross as fuck, man. It's so nasty.
There really are quite a few
Same,
people
yeah,
here.
like, what
Very
the
nice,
fuck?
celebrating something. Intrigued and
gross
awaiting
as hell, it
Alfonso's
is.
arrival, I wanted to figure out what was going on here and who these people were. But
Yeah.
soon enough, things took a turn for the worse.
What is this?
Aggro.
Is this Khalistan?
Yeah,
Khalistan?
Khalistan?
And that's like an independent nation for Sikhs in Punjab?
No, you see, their guru had given that.
The guru.
I see.
symbol.
I see. I see.
What the fuck? I
Okay,
don't
yes,
see.
That's Khalistani? Khalistan,
What the hell
okay.
is he talking about?
Hi, how are you?
What are you telling him?
Say.
What are you telling
What's your
him?
name, my friend? Say hi. Say hi.
No, what are you telling him?
I said hi.
Hi, and what you say? Khalistani, what is
Khalistan. Independent nation for Sikhs?
You working for what?
Working for what? I'm YouTube. I'm just walking around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which channel you have?
I don't have a channel yet. I'm traveling in Portugal. Tell me about
I don't have a
Khalistan. Why are
channel
you so
yet?
sensitive about that? What does that mean?
You don't want to give him the name.
Oh, I see. Is that a sensitive topic?
For those who don't know, this is the symbol used by
Uh-huh.
Sikhs to represent the Khalistani movement, a separatist movement aiming to create a homeland for Sikhs called Khalistan in the Punjab region of northern India. You can see the Khalistan flag all over
Man.
this gathering, yet when I ask about it, people get weird.
The logo.
Yes, the logo. And I said, is that Khalistan? He said yes. And then he was upset, I guess.
No. That is.
That's
like a
weird.
symbol.
I mean, this is India-Pakistan PvP. Like, I mean, this has been going on for as long as there's been India and Pakistan. Like, I don't know who's wrong, who's right. Not my problem.
Okay.
That's what my opinion is. That's crazy.
The right
Wow.
To keep any
Sovereignty? Independence?
independence.
Okay. Hi. How are you?
Who
Hi.
cares?
My name is Portuguese. Un pouco. Poco. Texas, USA. Hi, how are you? Hi, good to meet you.
Oh, he's from Texas? I didn't even know
You're
that.
walking around today. Am I not allowed to walk across the street? Where are you guys
Yeah.
from? Where are you guys from? Talk to me.
People bring this to
I'm
Europe?
just walking.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
On
that.
the public street, right? Is this not a public street?
But then why you're questioning the people?
Because I'm talking to people. I like to talk to people about the world, about life,
Yeah, you're
about
welcome.
culture, about interesting
Why are they
things.
so defensive about it?
ID.
My ID?
Yeah.
I get it-
Oh, he's the police.
You are Portuguese.
I don't even speak Portuguese.
I know.
What? I don't speak Portuguese.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you think I do?
You're on. This is India versus India PvP.
Obrigado.
Do not tell them that. If you call a Pakistani an Indian or you call an Indian a Pakistani, you will learn that racism was not invented in America. You will
What do you
learn.
mean? You think I'm lying or what? Wait, why are you coming up on me? What's going on? What's
That's
going
not.
on here?
Yeah, that's not true.
I can't walk across. My name's Tyler. Tyler.
Seekers is Hindu.
I'm not trying to be smart. You're trying to be smart.
I don't know what
Alright,
the
get away
difference is,
from me
honestly.
then.
It's not true.
What's the problem?
I know the
No, I'm
Sikhs
not
have the
going to.
turbans, but that's about it.
No, I'm not going to. No, I'm not. Get away from me. Get away
They're
from
not
me.
Pakistani?
All right, he's already calling the shots here. He says, I'm going to start. No, leave me alone.
Okay.
Leave me alone. What is your problem? Who are you?
I didn't know that.
I don't care. Who are you? Where are you
Oh,
from?
he's getting
Where are you
mad.
from? Get back
Jesus.
up. Back up.
Uh-oh.
What the You get the f away from me. How about that?
Uh-oh.
You don't touch
Aggro
me.
time.
Don't touch
Here
me.
we go.
You are all up in my face. Get away from
Oh,
me.
damn,
Get the
bro.
f
Like,
away
you got
from me.
all of them.
You are talking. You don't know how to speak when you're.
You need to move away from me.
You just get away from here.
What are you doing? I'm talking to you. What is the problem?
What's he getting mad for?
Get away from me. Get away.
What's he mad for?
What is
Damn.
the problem? I'm talking to people. He's coming at me all on my chest. I'm moving him away.
Yeah.
What is your problem?
Don't touch
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah.
No, get. No. Just relax. Huh?
You got aggro? Yeah.
Use dirty language too. Don't lecture me on dirty language. Get away from me. And don't touch me either. Dirty language. He comes at me. We're on a public street right now, walking in Portugal, not Punjab, not India. Everybody needs to relax.
Why are you jumping in?
Stop. 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 Stop.
Oh my
You are
god.
making differentiation.
So are they trying to make like their own country?
He's coming on me.
Oh, they got the
I can show
police
you on
here.
video.
Uh-oh.
He's coming at me. I'm walking and talking. He comes on me. I push him away. Yeah.
What's happening here?
I see a large congregation. I'm walking. I try to talk to people. All right. This guy's all up on me. I push him away slightly.
Yeah.
Close the
Sure.
camera.
Sure. I just understand why I can't walk through the street and film myself.
No, not because the street.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, guys. Is this in India or Portugal? Because the white cop kind of set me off. I thought this was in India because he showed the map and everybody there was Indian. And I just assumed that, like, I don't know, it's like footage from like a previous thing of him. So this is in Portugal, right? Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I had a
Saying
misimpression.
I have to be Sikh to be able to walk through the street today. I have to be Sikh to be able to walk through the street. Sikhs only.
You have to walk.
That's not real.
This is real.
No, I understand
This
it's
is
their
real.
event. Like, look, there's a white woman right there.
We are here for that reason, okay?
Yeah, to ban non-Sikhs from walking through the street today.
Oh
If we're
my
being told to
God.
leave, I guess we'll leave.
Sim, nós já falamos.
He's saying to you, Sikh people need a country. Different country.
That's you told me that yourself. That's why you had the mark. I asked you, what does that mean?
Which mark you know?
He's getting all political now because you're offended by the answers they gave to me. That's your problem.
Public bad information on
What the
internet.
fuck?
You don't know
Yeah.
who I am.
Only Indians can walk, but it's in
you don't
Portugal.
Tell me that the answers they gave to me is my problem. You're being sensitive. You're being a dumbass right now. I'm not talking to either of you. Yeah, I agree.
The
They're
street
retarded,
is
yeah.
closed.
You want me to leave? Yeah. Okay.
Salute.
I'll be
Here's
good.
the camera. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Duh.
you're Sikh only today. If you're not Sikh, you can't walk the streets. And if they are
Oh my
offended by the
God.
fact you have a camera and you're recording yourself walking, they'll attack you.
Cannot film here.
But I'll walk it that way. My car's that way. But I can film
You can't even film.
myself legally, right? According to
Oh
Portuguese
my
law.
God.
They are afraid that you publish here on the social media.
Sure.
And they have to some critical of that thing.
Every group's critical
Nobody can be critical of them.
of every group, though, right? They're being sensitive.
I understand that.
But as I leave, I want to see this outfit. Thank you guys very much. This is cool. I've never seen this outfit right here. Maybe we can talk to some of the people joining.
But luckily, my cameraman managed to infiltrate the event as a curious tourist.
Fucking got him, bro. Like, fucking yep.
Tourist. He was smart enough
He's
not to
undercover.
ask what these mysterious flags actually meant, and they welcomed him into the feast.
Sikh is not just a religion, it is a following path. That what the Guru has teached us, that all humans are one, and we believe in oneness. But Gurdwara is open to everyone.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That whatever religion you want.
Everybody can come here and
Seems
they
fine.
can join us in our celebrations, and we are open to everyone. So we all
Yeah.
are one. You are a part of us also.
While my cameraman was joining the feast inside the Sikh temple, Alfonso had arrived to protest the event.
Okay, Alfonso and crew are plotting a
I
hike.
wonder if Indian food like that or Sikh food is any good. Like I'm like so picky with my eating. I wonder if it is good or not. No. Then why are they eating it? You'd hate it?
Of a story
I've
here.
never had
They're
Indian
going
food
to
in my
lift
life.
the Portuguese
You're good.
flag up here.
You're
We'll
good,
see what
Nando.
happens. What's going on?
So basically, I'm going to go on top of that building and peacefully protest against this
No worries, man.
invasion of thousands of hordes of third world immigrants. They have
This guy's fucking based. Holy shit.
basically, I'm going to go on top of that building and peacefully protest against this invasion of thousands of hordes.
How
of
is the game
third-
going?
Hordes of
They
third
have,
world
a
immigrants.
lot
Damn.
of terrorists, a lot of illegal groups like the Khalistanis, and they are coming to our land
Uh-huh.
not only to live off of welfare and commit crimes, but also to protest on top of it. If you want to
hope
protest
it's going good,
and
yo.
mobilize your culture and do
Yeah.
all of these demonstrations of power and political power, then do it back in your home country. They
I'm
just want
chilling,
you to bow
trying
down,
to
kiss
put
their
together
feet,
this
and
lamp.
accept the invasion of your country with this foreign religion and foreign culture.
Alfonso's about to fly. Perhaps.
Thank God there's still a few of them left, bro. Thank God. All right.
It's too close to the sun. We'll see.
Maybe. Let's see.
They have a ladder. Best of luck to Alfonso.
And now they're protesting for Khalistan.
Why? I thought Khalistan's in India. What the fuck does Khalistan have to do? What? What? The fuck does that have to do with anything? Fuck, like,
Okay, he's
why?
up. Full-fledged operation here. The whole team's ascending right now.
Oh, shit.
They're all going up.
Oh,
Now I'm gonna go
shit,
get
he's
the other
trying to safe
perspective.
spot
There are
him.
flags for Khalistan. They're vying for an independent nation in India while being in a foreign nation living
Yeah.
here full time.
Portugal is for the Portuguese. You shouldn't come to someone else's country and depress your religion and your culture.
Damn.
Portugal belongs to the Portuguese.
Damn.
So if you want to live your religion and your culture, you should go back to your home country.
True.
I was filming the scene.
True, he's
The
right.
Sikh security was giving me a purple nurple on my back on the public sidewalk where
Why?
this was all going down.
And you see, this is like in WoW, whenever people try to attack you, you know, and like in Tanaris and like Gadget-san, where like they'll safe spot on top of the inn, and like you can't attack somebody and the guards can't get to him. That's what he's doing. Like now, see, they're all crowded around. They want to get to him, but they can't get to him.
No.
Yeah, can't get to him.
Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Breaks it all us, yeah.
Fucking touch me. Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me. Spray in the face. Yeah. Get the fuck. Go back to fucking India. Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Ross. Oh, I gotta shut up.
Oh my
I'm
God.
Moving. I'm moving. He gets to fucking pinch me in the back.
Should have got on the roof.
I can't walk on the sidewalk? All right, well, I'm moving. Don't shoot
And
me.
they're-
All right, what the
Even the police are on.
Accept terrorist group. We don't accept Khalistan. Khalistan is a terrorist organization that is illegal in India and is considered a terrorist group in Bangladesh. But
Wait, that sounds really bad.
in Portugal, they are allowed to freely roam.
What?
What did I do? I can't be on the sidewalk?
Wait,
You're gonna beat me with the beat
I
stick?
didn't know
All
this.
right, that was a little ceremonious. Right. Because I want to. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, I
Because
had no
wanna see.
idea.
I want to see.
That's
Move
not
on.
India?
It's
No,
the
this
last
is
place I would've
Portugal.
suspected to get beaten by the
Like,
police, but
I actually thought he was in India. I legitimately thought that until I saw a white police officer. I was like, wait a minute. Because I thought he was like providing context, like a background on this. No. No, this
God
is
bless the motherland.
The Portuguese people never voted to be democratic.
This is Europe, yes.
The Portuguese people never asked to be a minority.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised they're not throwing things at him.
Be allowed to express your religion.
I have watched videos of you. on
Sure.
TikTok.
We should be able to walk and talk in the same area without getting attacked by a bunch of Indians, right? Hey.
To do
Yeah.
and other stuff.
Hi.
But they are afraid.
I should be afraid of them. They're the ones
They're
attacking me. I'm
afraid?
one guy. Okay.
Oh
We got
my
Vladimir
God.
Putin going chimp mode on me. Huh?
Give me number, I call.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm spraying the fucking face.
Shut the fuck up.
Ay.
Uh-huh.
What do you want me to I'm moving. I'm moving.
Jesus.
What do you want me to do? All right. We got a cop abusing his power a little bit here. These guys, honestly.
Move out of here, motherfucker. Get the hell out of here. Wait, what? Oh, this is the cameraman. But he had the disguise on. How'd they catch him?
I'm trying to go home.
How'd they catch him? I thought he had the disguise on.
I'm trying to go home. What do you want me to do?
He's got the stick out.
What do you want me to do? I'm trying to get out of here.
Looks like a
I'm
red.
trying to
Jesus.
leave.
The other side.
I'm trying to leave. My car's over there.
The other side.
My car is over there.
Oh, he's got the.
Okay, I'm walking. You have the beat stick. You have the gun. You win.
Jesus.
You
What an
win.
asshole.
You're bigger. These
What a
guys, holy
dick.
shit. How am I supposed to get the over there?
They
There's
have
a
the
freeway.
stick for
It's
innocent
impossible
people.
to get
That's
back
right.
to my vehicle.
Keep in mind, they have no problem using the stick on innocent people that are trying to help the country, but they have they won't use it on the people that are trying to destroy it.
I go this way. He'll beat me with the beat stick. These cops are fucking filthy
Yeah.
corrupt. Holy shit. I literally cannot
Oh my
get back to the car. They
God.
stare me down like a piece of meat.
It's
After
ridiculous.
getting run out of a public street dominated by Sikh Indians fighting for an independent nation in India while they live in Portugal, I met back up with Alfonso, the founder and leader of the Reconquista political movement, fighting to re-migrate the massive influx of immigrants that have recently moved to Portugal while fighting to keep Portugal for the Portuguese.
Good.
So my name is Afonso Gonçalves. I am 25 and I'm the founder of Reconquista, the biggest...
I'm so happy to see a lot of these guys that are young. Like, there is such a massive, overwhelming movement of these guys that are young that are doing this. This is amazing. And the reason why it's good is that you're going to keep spawning more of these guys, and more of the boomers and boomer slop, they're just going to keep crashing out. They're going to be gone. And finally, after that, we can solve some problems. That'll be great.
Political
Thank
movement
God.
in Portugal, and my goal is to expose and denounce the outrageous demographic replacement that is being happening under our noses. I'm persecuted, I've been threatened with my life, I have been assaulted, and I have been debanked last month, so March.
How about that?
We are filming in April. Last month, I had all my bank accounts deleted or cancelled by the government by order of the public prosecution office.
Wow.
The public prosecutor basically told the banks, look, close down this guy's bank account. So even if I go to the bank and say I want to take out the money, I want to transfer it to...
See, I don't know why we don't do this to people here that are in Antifa and these other terror organizations. Like, we should be, like, we don't use enough of this power. We should be doing this way more.
Another account of mine.
What up,
dude?
dude?
The last 5,
What up,
6 years,
Mr.
Portugal has seen a
Ivan? What's
huge
going on, bro?
increase in immigration numbers.
Fascist
We had an
government, yeah.
Indian
I'll
prime
electrocute
minister that
myself.
basically opened
Debanked it
the
into
borders,
They did.
and basically any immigrant could come to Portugal.
Via an immigration pathway known as the manifestation of interest, where non-EU residents that came to Portugal on a tourist visa could get a work contract and pay 12 months of Social Security to get legal residency and then citizenship after 5 years. Over the next 7 years, immigrants took advantage of what became the EU's last open door, and Portugal's foreigner population exploded from 4% to 15%.
Oh my
But
God.
the pathway was finally abolished in
Holy
December
shit.
31st, 2025, leaving about 1 million immigrants who never earned their citizenship in the country. The demographics of Portugal rapidly transformed.
So our
So that
country has
happened
been
all in
invaded.
10
There have
years.
been like a million or more than a million of immigrants coming to Portugal in 5,
my
6, 7 years.
God.
And for you to get context for your American audience,
Yeah.
Portugal is only a country of 10 million people. We have about
I didn't know it was so small.
25% of our country is immigrants. So 7, 8 years ago, we used to have like 400,000, like 4%.
Sure.
And from 4% to almost 30%.
Holy shit.
So Alfonso took me to Martim Moniz, a microcosm of this rapid
Welcome in,
demographic
bro.
shift taking
Welcome in.
place across Portugal. Here you'll find countless doctors and engineers sent to save Portugal's economy, just chilling on the street, drinking beer during the working week in the middle
Must have
of
been a really heavy surgery.
the day.
Yeah, stressed
How
out.
and why are these people in Portugal?
Because a lot of these small shops, small phone shops, like 10-meter square phone shops, they have like 40 employees.
I see. They
But
paid
do
them
they
minimum wage
really
or what?
have?
And here's what's crazy is, like, you look at the culture, right? I mean, like, there's literal castles up there that have been built for hundreds, probably of maybe, I don't know, probably 1,000 years, but like hundreds of years. Like, this is a culture and a country with like just years and years and centuries of history that is just being totally erased by replacement migration.
Yeah, it kind of came on automatically, man. I like him for the most part, but I don't really pay attention too much. I think we were watching a Fat Electrician video, but yeah, I was just gonna practice some guitar. Let me see. Yeah, this other dude, man, I know he's been going through some stuff lately, like with that whole documentary he did in Jersey. That's pretty crazy. I don't know if anybody heard about that, but man, that was so wild. Yeah. My sister wanted me to put that together a while ago. Hell yeah, man. He's usually pretty chill, I thought, you know. I know some people like couldn't care less for the guy. Has been cool. I think that stuff is just so funny, man. Like, shit cracks me up, bro. Oh man, I don't even know if this is gonna work, but wait, let me try it. Mike, okay, okay, I'll check him out. Is he pretty chill? Is there like a specific one you want to recommend? He has a good travel log in China. Okay, dude, let me check it out. Wow, this is pretty cool. Here, let me throw it on here.
Nestled in the far west of China, this territory has become a focal point of international scrutiny and debate over the country's treatment of the Uyghur Muslims, an indigenous ethnic minority with a rich cultural heritage. Since foreign journalists are banned from reporting out of this region, it's difficult to get a view of what everyday life looks like in Xinjiang. But I'm not a journalist. I'm just a guy that makes silly videos. That also means I'm not qualified to uncover the conspiracy of persecution against an entire ethnic group by the world's largest superpower.
Oh yeah, I appreciate
but
the
what
recommendation.
I can do is show what life
Mr.
looks
Eisen,
like in Xinjiang.
Appreciate
in this
it,
4-part
Thank you.
series, I'll be traveling across Xinjiang with zero plan by any means necessary. Join me as I test the boundaries of personal freedom in the most controversial region of the very powerful, mysterious, and possibly misunderstood country of China.
There are police coming, and I'm sure they're probably coming to see me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I binged his videos when I discovered his channel. Dang, it looks pretty interesting, man.
Yeah. Thank
Cool.
you. So many bags. Right. We had a few beers last
Right
night.
on, dude. That looks really cool, man. That
And
looks
I
awesome.
have a train in 15 minutes.
I'll have to check that out, dude. Hell yeah. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. I could let that go.
And that means I've got about 10 minutes to figure
I
out
don't know
this
if this is like-
massive fucking
Right.
Chinese train station. Platform 3. Where is platform 3? Where is platform 3? Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Of course you can take a photo. Of course you can.
Thank you.
That's okay, bro. That's okay. Thank you for asking so politely. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you
Okay.
must have recognized
You
him.
know what? We can be late. When someone asks really nicely for a photo with the token white guy, we like that. Oh, I've overpacked massively. So now I've got 2 huge bags instead of 1 huge bag. And I'm pretty sure my bag is leaking. Cola. 护照吗？passport? Carriage 13 seat 051. Today we're having a big adventure. 你好。你好。Passport, yes, passport. Thank you, 谢谢。Here? 谢谢。 Take care of things by train. Okay. Sheshe. Sheshe. Okay. 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 Sheshe. Sheshe. Thank you. What I love about China, everything's so incredibly convenient. There's one app for everything. Everything's pretty easy. You know, is there this kind of constant feeling of being kept tabs on, being watched everywhere you go? You need to show an ID card, you need to be scanned in, you need to be scanned out. I went to a locker the other day where you had to scan your face to use the locker. And even just then, the policeman sat down with me. He said, you can film outside of the train, the scenery, but you can't film inside of the train. Big adventure today. I've got about a 5-hour train south to a town of Korla, which is in the Mongolian, one of the Mongolian areas of Xinjiang. And then I'll get there about 4 p.m. and then I've only got a few hours to try to hitchhike west towards the Tian Shan Mountains and try and find somewhere to camp overnight. No idea if I'm going to be able to do it, no idea. But that's the plan. I'm not allowed to shoot inside the train, so enjoy some lovely scenery.
Right on, China, dude. Oh yeah.
Bye bye. Bye bye. 谢谢，谢谢，谢。Bruh. 谢谢。See you. Bye. I have one and I have some here. 谢谢. Yeah. Goodbye. We are in Korla, a few hundred kilometers south of Urumqi. I just got off a 5-hour train and there was a Uyghur family sat next to me, and the little boy came up to me, offered me some eggs, so confidently offered me some eggs, innocently. And I gave him some sausage that I bought, and we just hung out. We couldn't speak a word of each other's language. We became friends. It was really, really beautiful. Right now, I need to travel about another 200 kilometers west to a place called Kucha. But I'm trying to wild camp somewhere between here and Kucha. Problem is, it's 4 p.m. in the afternoon, so we've only got a few hours to do that. And yeah, let's figure out how to get there. I need to get to the highway. I might get a taxi to the highway, and then from the highway I'm gonna hitchhike. Okay, I've booked a taxi. We're gonna head to the outskirts of town. When you're hitchhiking anywhere, get to the edge of town, especially somewhere like this. There's lots of taxis around. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I also got a really hot girl's number coming off of the train. She asked for my number.
Sweet. All right.
Okay. Shishi.
Nice, man.
So it was a very successful train journey.
That's so awesome. Hell yeah. Oh. Food is the best for great languages. Hell yeah, I agree, man.
Let's go get in a taxi.
That's totally true, dude. Hell yeah.
This is a nice taxi. No, it's okay. It's okay. I like your car.
Oh, thank you.
Very nice car.
Thank you. Ne koysam bulandık ya, soranlar işte. Soranlar.
Okay. Hi.
Hi, my friend said if is it okay for him to drive you there?
No, because I don't have the money to go to Kucha. I'm just hitchhiking. So I just wanted to be.
I understood.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
You're just hitchhiking, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just hitchhiking. So I appreciate the offer, but I just basically need to be dropped off on the highway.
I think it may be a problem.
Okay. I mean. Okay.
Shoot. What the hell? Can you guys still hear that? Heck yeah, dude. Love his eyes. Yeah, so he basically hitchhikes in foreign countries. Hey, I was watching that. Sorry. Wait, is it so you can't hear it anymore? Shit, dude. Dang, I'm still figuring out how to like
Kilometers to
work
take me to a petrol
OBS.
station. What a legend. Thank you. Okay, right.
Oh
We are
man,
going
meet the
to Kucha.
locals.
It's
It's always an
5
adventure.
o'clock,
Hell yeah.
which means we
Okay,
don't have
can you
much
hear it
time.
now? It says that it's playing sound
I've
now,
got
but I have
very
to like
high hopes
separate
for
the
this
audio.
mission. Very high
somehow,
hopes.
So
Anytime I've tried to hitchhike anywhere, you start pretty nervous. Can I do it? Can I not do it? It always works.
dude,
We're at a
this would
petrol
be so
station.
awesome, I think, and so much fun to do. I would love to
I've
do
got high
that
hopes.
in the
I've
Philippines,
got high
like all
hopes.
over the world. That would be so incredible.
It's nice here, man. We've got the backdrop of the
I'm getting me into
mountains.
hook. Hell yeah.
That way we've got Bayingolin Mongol Prefecture. Now this whole area
That is so awesome.
is a Mongolian. The native people here are Mongolians. It's called the Mongol Prefecture. And they've been roaming around here for the last few thousand years, I guess. I'm going to learn more about that and I'm going to inform you more on it in a later video. Who knows, we might even see some nomads.
Some nomads, right on. It's nuts because everyone helps them. I never seen hitchhiking. Oh man, dude. Hell yeah. And it shows the humanity. Dude, I agree. That is a really cool part about it. That is so awesome. I know there's probably like some dangerous parts too, but like, dude, this is stuff you could never find in America like anymore. Since like the 90s, I feel like that's like a forgotten thing. And like understandably so. Like people just don't trust other people. You know, it's kind of crazy. It's definitely
This is
good
my
to
friend
see.
Kang Chu Chang Chang, and
I just love
he
that.
is giving me a lift.
Yes, gives me faith in humanity. Absolutely, that is like so true. And to see where technology's gotten, it's so crazy to know like translation is just like a second away.
He's heading all the way to
Even though I
Akashu
don't like
Prefecture.
people.
Kashgar.
Yeah,
Where I think
I
Kashgar
understand
is.
that too.
Akashu
Some days I just
Prefecture.
want to, you know,
So
keep to
he's
myself
going
too.
Past Kucha,
So true.
which is great because that's kind of where I want to go. And
Yeah,
he's
now that
going
you
to
say that, yeah, and he's taking his sunglasses off. You can really see like his eyes just like kind of pop out, don't they?
I have been
Yeah, I
in
just have like
China
boring brown eyes.
for
They're just like
1
so
week,
plain.
and I will stay for
I think
1
brown
month.
is like the most common eye color.
Which city are you from? Inner Mongolia? Wow.
Okay.
That's so cool. He's from Inner Mongolia. So China has lots of different states. One of them, close to Mongolia, is called Inner Mongolia. And he's traveled all the way from Baotou, Inner Mongolia. How many days have you been driving?
从内蒙古来这儿10天。
20 days. 20.
20 plus.
Oh, he's been traveling 20 days from Inner Mongolia.
Oh, that's
Do you
cool.
have a family?
Dude, light brown. I was looking it up the other day,
How old are they?
and I was like, dang, yeah, because on this one thing I'm doing for my passport, it like has eye color listed as amber, and I'm like, man, what do amber eyes look like? That is so crazy. I didn't even know that was a
My
color.
name is Mike.
Oh, he said 10.
Mike.
He thought 20.
Yes,
Oh, right
Nice to
on.
meet
Good
you,
catch,
buddy.
yo. Good catch.
Chang Xingjian, the 44-year-old truck driver from Inner Mongolia. We've just told
Wow,
his
I
a
saw him
little
like
bit
go
of
like
his
this.
story.
I didn't know if that like means something in Chinese, but I thought it meant like plus. Dude, isn't that crazy? Like how that looks too. It's just like so wild to see like all that like stretch of land. Like they used to just like ride all throughout here on like horses and shit.
Chang Lian just said he's going to rest for 20 minutes.
Oh,
and
that's
he's got out
10.
the
Okay.
car,
Right
so we're gonna
on.
go with him.
That's so interesting. Dude, nice. Oh yeah.
Let's see what a parking truck stop looks like in rural western China.
Yeah, honestly, that's great to hitchhike. I agree wholeheartedly. Like,
Ni hao.
in another
Ni hao ma?
country too, where there's a language barrier and a communication, barrier. That is ballsy as all get out,
Cool.
I've seen a couple
watermelon,
channels that are similar,
melons. We've got
but
the
it's
truck
like they always
guys
have like their
selling
girlfriend with
melons.
them or like
How many
somebody
melons
else
do
with
you
them.
sell in one day?
I feel like that's smart, probably too.
Hello. 50? 50 melons. These boys sell 50 melons in one day. That's pretty cool.
Did Bobby
I've
play
got to make
more,
sure that my
the island?
the truck with all of my stuff in doesn't drive away.
I have no trust.
Same. Ni hao ma?
Like
So
stream.
one thing I'm a bit worried about later, in about
Hell
an
yeah,
hour
dude.
from now,
Bobby needs to
is
stream
finding
some more.
somewhere
That'd
to
be awesome,
camp
dude.
for the night. Because it's basically just
Sometimes it just go to his
vast
channel and just watch
nothingness
stuff
in
that
all
he's, like,
directions.
stream.
And I want to be hidden, a little bit hidden. Hello.
Right on. Yeah.
Actually, what's this?
It is a little late.
Ah.
Pretty sure he's asleep, so that makes
Oh,
sense.
谢谢，谢谢。
Shit, thank
Okay,
you.
谢谢.
I bet that means thank you, right?
These truck drivers have given me a ice lolly.
Dude, he hooked him up.
谢谢，谢谢。谢谢，谢谢。
Hell yeah.
你们说给他去哪拿去？
我说的呀，他们去那边，不然他来中国是有日期。
去哪拿去主要是，你让他看看哪儿的。
我想看看咱们，是不是啊？
你给他看了。但是中国这个民族，中国民族是最善的。
So here in Xinjiang, there it's it's the surveillance state, and I think it's the same all over China, but especially Xinjiang. There are police checkpoints about every 100, 150 kilometers. The one thing I'm worried about is going through a police checkpoint and then being a bit suspicious of what I'm doing here. I don't want
right on.
the end
Doing
to
something
get in
because he
any
doesn't
trouble.
sleep till 6.
And I think this is a police checkpoint.
Bro just posted up deep throat nice pop with the truck drivers. Wait, go back. I want to see. All right, hell yeah, let's rewind that. That is so funny. Where was it at? Wait, was it before this? Oh damn, they're smoking. Right on. Yeah, I heard that's pretty big over there
So
too.
here in Xinjiang, there
Wait, did we
it's,
miss it?
it's the surveillance
see that
state,
thing?
and I think it's the same all over China, but especially Xinjiang. There are police checkpoints about every 100, 150
I don't know
kilometers.
if I got the right part.
The one thing I'm worried about is going through a police checkpoint.
I just see him taking a bite. That's so funny though. Thinking of that. Ivan, where's the deep throat?
First police check. I'm gonna turn the camera off. Okay, first police check, I've got to turn the
In
camera
my
off.
imagination, hell yeah.
Hopefully everything goes okay.
That is great. Hell yeah.
Which port of entry did you enter from? Chongqing.
Oh, that's the law,
So,
right?
Hanoi, Vietnam.
That is the law, dude.
Chongqing.
Holy shit.
重庆回到俄罗斯是吧？
Yeah, me too. I was a little curious, I'm not gonna lie. Let me catch a funny moment, get a glimpse of something hilarious. I think those are like the best
I was
moments.
expecting a police checkpoint sooner or later. That
Mike
one was surprisingly smooth. He went a bit nuts when he saw me in the cabin of this truck.
Mike O'Kennedy.
But he just checked my passport, asked some questions.
I wonder if that's how he made his name.
What did the man say to you about me?
是不来这儿旅游的。
He didn't say you're a fool. I asked him if your master who came here.
Daddy Leon.
Okay.
They look kind of similar, don't they? That's so funny.
the Chinese still welcome me.
善良的民族。
China is a kind nation. I know, I can see that every day. Thank you. So yeah, it seems like, you know, they weren't like keeping tabs on me. You just have to register. You have to register every day. Register.
How dare you?
Hotel, you register.
Sorry, I
had to register at a
apologize.
train station.
I know that. I know
and
Mr.
you have to
Leon
register
is.
at the checkpoint,
He
just
is
so they
sacred
can
to
kind
you.
of, you know, make sure they know roughly where you are at all times. Now, for someone that wants to camp and hitchhike, it's not good news, but hey, when in China, do as the Chinese do. God, I was so thirsty. I've got about a litre of water in my backpack. Zhongsheng Lian said I could have one of his waters. Xie xie. So sweet, man. So you might be wondering how I managed to kind of communicate. Obviously, I can communicate with Google Translate, but I planned ahead, and this is the #1 tip for anyone if you're going to be traveling through China or hitchhiking anywhere in the world where you don't speak the language. A laminated piece of paper that says who I am, what I'm trying to do here, why I'm hitchhiking, and can I have a lift, please? Basically.
That's my man.
Super helpful.
Heck yeah.
Show it to them.
I swear, when I make a fan
exactly
fiction,
what you're talking
you'll be the
It's
first
not
person to
common
get
with
a
hitchhiking,
copy.
especially
So
seeing
free,
a
Amanda.
random white dude on the side of the road. This tells them everything.
I need to get back on my animation game.
Which bucket of water do you drink at night? This is okay. This is okay.
这里天气热，渴。
It's okay. It's okay.
Fuck yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Make it juicy. Hell yeah.
This is okay.
没事，你不用在服务区买，我有呢。
I would intend to. Heck yeah. I think that would be awesome.
Okay. Thank you. 谢谢. Right. I've just pulled into a service station where I think I'm going to sleep the night. I think we're going to eat something. And then I'm going to find
Heck
somewhere
yeah.
to sleep.
I'll definitely try to make it juicy.
Zhongsheng Lian has given me 2 bottles of water because he's just the nicest chap ever. And I think I'm good to go. Me and the boys at the service station. We're going to eat some food and then I'm going to find somewhere to sleep. And then I don't know what these boys are doing. I don't know if they're staying here. I don't know if they're continuing on. I don't know if they're sleeping here tonight. I don't know. But I think this is going to be a mini adventure. We're getting. Which one are we going to, chaps? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, all trying to get us in to eat at their restaurant. I'm glad this doesn't just happen to foreigners. I've never seen anything like that in my life. The best thing that could possibly happen to me in China is making friends with a group of Chinese people who can just do everything for me. They can order the food. You know, can I communicate with them? No. But I'll take that. It means you haven't got to make small talk for hours and hours and hours. Right, what have we got? Looks like we've got eggs. We've got not many people here. Hello, ni hao. Yaxi musis, yaxi musis. Yaxi. Let me give you some money for the food. No. No. 谢谢. What's this? Tea. Ah, okay. The boys are buying me dinner, which is incredible.
The people of China so far have been absolutely amazing, and I love them, and I love China, and I'm gonna stay here. Will you sleep here tonight, or will you continue driving? Ah, you're staying here. Okay. I have whiskey. You want as well? I stashed a little bottle of whiskey in my bag this morning. We've got noodles. We've got, I think this is pork. Like this? Ah, thank you. 谢谢, 谢谢. Wow, look at this food. Oh. It's beef, I think this is beef. So the way they eat in China, you get the noodles and just slurp it up. We got beef, veggies, a little bit spicy. It's good, man. So here in Xinjiang, the culture is very like Central Asian, Kazakhstani, even like Turkic culture. So what's really famous are these kebabs, lamb kebabs, I think. Man, they're so good. Oh, man, I'm so lucky right now. Anyone could have picked me up. Anyone could have picked me up. And because I was there at the right place at the right time, these boys picked me up. This, how mad is this? It's 10 p.m. right now. And look how light it is.
Wow, that's crazy. He became a trucker overnight. I was surprised by how much middle influence Northern Chinese food has.
These boys are
like
helping
kebabs
me.
And stuff. That's hella interesting. Yeah, man. That is super wild.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like just how it is like from other places? Just always kind of like a boiling pot, kind of like
patch
how we are a little
over
bit.
here. Okay.
Bro, I stopped playing my game to watch this. Thank you, Manda. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Nice, Manda. He always
Perfect.
offers to pay and they reject it.
Maybe
wow, that's
inside
crazy.
here.
Dude, that's awesome. That is like the biggest thing I think I've heard from
Here?
people who have gone like firsthand to like Afghanistan, Iraq, things like that,
Here?
the
It's
Middle
okay.
East, and have gone like all over
I'm
the
setting
place.
my tent up here.
Just how big
In
China
this
is,
service.
it has a lot of cuisine. Hell yeah. I know
How
like
about here? Look.
some places are heavy like
Here.
Cantonese and like stuff like
Because,
that.
wait, somewhere a bit more hidden. No? Okay.
Wait, what are they doing?
在个隐蔽的地方，那里面太脏。
那里面脏，不如这边干净。
Okay. Okay. I said maybe I should like put my tent in the bushes a little bit. Okay.
Oh wow.
谢谢.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait, they're looking for a place to camp.
谢谢, 谢谢.
Dang,
谢
that's
谢.
what he said. I thought I read
When
it
are
here.
you leaving?
明天早上。
In the morning, can you give me a lift to the next city?
OK OK
Okay?
OK
Okay.
下一个城市就阿克苏了。
谢谢. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm gonna set up a tent here in the wherever the fuck I am.
I think doing this like is the biggest teacher that
It's
anybody
the
can
end
really
of the day,
ask for.
and those guys were just the best.
That
They
is
bought
so
me
cool.
dinner. They were just giving. They would give me some
I
water.
personally would
Wherever
want to
I
like go
in
become a
the
Green
world, I'm
Beret
starting to
before I did
realise
something
it's
like
not
that.
Just
But
India. It's not just Indonesia. There are friendly, kind people wherever I seem to go, and I'm so lucky. You know, anyone could have picked me up. I was stood there for 30 seconds. I put my hand out when he drove past, and I was lucky enough to meet him and learn about him. and he looked after me, and he got me dinner and given me 4 liters of water. It's incredible.
Dude, that's awesome.
I've got some whiskey, some cheap Chinese whiskey. So we'll do a quick Chinese whiskey review before I say goodbye.
Dude, that's awesome.
It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. You hear a lot about this being the most controversial region in the world, and as I said before, I'm not qualified to report on it or to even discuss it because it's such a complex situation. There are people that are obviously going through some horrible situations here, and
holy cow, man.
You know, I'm not qualified to talk about it. If
Dude,
you
thank
want
you
to
for
learn more
showing me
about
this.
it, I'll let you do that yourself.
I'm definitely gonna check
what
out
I've
this
seen
channel.
on the ground here is incredibly friendly people. The little boy on the train,
right.
You know, the people that I met yesterday that I was drinking with, and obviously these truck drivers. I know that they're from a different region, but I'm just very lucky and fortunate.
Should we watch the
to
Japanese
be in
one next?
this position.
Japan is losing something it can never get back.
Yeah, it's amazing. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna drink some whiskey, smoke a cigarette.
No, continue channel 1. Oh yeah, wait, yeah. Okay, duh. Where's the next day, bro? That is so awesome. Hell yeah, I agree. That's a good call. I was, for some reason, I was thinking that was like not made yet. Like it hadn't been made yet. Let's see. So this is a Mike OK China playlist. Should it by Sir Spanks a lot. These names are crazy, bro. How to get questioned by a Chinese police a lot. I wonder if it is in order. Let's see. Let's see if it's in order. Yeah, hell yeah. I guess just follow the order. Hell yeah.
I'm on a mission to find out what life is really like in the mysterious and somewhat controversial region of Xinjiang, Western China. And I'm doing so in the most authentic way possible. I've spent the past 2 days traveling with a truck driver from Inner Mongolia called Shang Jinglian, and I'm heading towards the start of the Chinese Silk Road. Join me as I test the boundaries of personal freedom in this highly politically sensitive area. I took a lift with a
Honestly,
truck driver.
There are police coming.
If like my plans in the next
they're
like
probably coming to see me.
6 to 12 months don't work out, I will probably do exactly something like this.
Welcome to another truck stop in the middle of Xinjiang, China. The truck drivers that I am traveling with have stopped to fix the car. The only way I can communicate is over Google Translate. And I think one of their
Have you
trucks
tried
is
Bulldog
fucked.
seaweed?
Let's go and have a look. So this is what it looks like when
Oh,
your
just
truck
stuff in life here.
has, we need to change
Where
the
I'm
wheel.
at. Things regarding my family here. And, you know, the kids are getting
These are
older
my
and
new
stuff,
truck driver
and you know,
friends. I'm
certain
part of their
business
crew
things
now.
and
I'm a
Yeah.
trucker. I am a Chinese trucker.
other things.
So where I am right now in Xinjiang,
I think
there's a
I
big
talked a little bit
population
about it.
of
I really am
Uyghur
looking at
Muslims.
stuff in the
Now,
military.
They are
as far as like,
native indigenous
let me pause this.
people.
As far as like a long-term job goes, or like more of like a long-term thing. I know a lot of people talk about just like going in the military and just like, you know, doing 4 years or whatever and getting out, you know, and I think that's cool. I think that's great. But I think it's very important if anybody ever asks you like your plans for like the military, you should always state, and especially if it's your leadership, tell them that you plan on staying in for life, of course, and that there's no reason that you would ever leave because, you know, you wouldn't want to become one of those people that is just gone, you know, the next time, you know, they turn around, and so that they'll know you'll be there, and they'll ask you questions like stuff that like might matter to you, you know, because they expect to see you around. You know, that's my 2 cents on the military. I have had the bulldog noodles and seaweed, but not together. Dang, you guys are making me hungry. That sounds
Here
awesome.
in Xinjiang, and I think there's a lot of them over here. I wonder if we can go and speak to them. It's interesting because when you come to China, you don't expect to see people that look Turkic, people that look Central Asian. You expect to see Chinese people. Hi. You speak some English? No.
我们在这里当
We are here waiting for the bus. Where are you going?
我要去沙池。
Shachi. This way or this way?
Yes.
This way. Ah, okay. You are Uyghur people?
对。
Yes. Nice to meet you. So, hi. Yakshimoses. 你好吗? Wow. This is These are the Uyghur people of Xinjiang, and she was the hottest Uyghur woman in Xinjiang.
I got that vibe that he was like checking her out a little bit. I didn't know if that was like true, but right on. I should learn how to play that.
你来这边下不下？我这有10来公里就到了。
Okay, 谢谢.
不用谢。
谢谢. Thank you so much. Thank
Very
you.
much.
谢谢, 谢谢, 谢谢. Do I have everything? Okay.
再见了啊
Thank you.
再见了朋友。
谢谢。
再见了。
谢谢. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Why was that girl standing like that? That is a good question, yo. Oh my gosh, what is this? Cute puppies. Need a different instrument,
Bye,
my
Zheng
guy.
Xinglian.
Hell
Love
yeah.
you.
Gotta get like the harp or
Okay.
whatever. The sitar. Oh my gosh.
Yakshimises.
Dude, he's gonna try.
I still can't say that properly. We've been dropped off in the middle of nowhere. I need to sit down and figure out where I'm going and what I'm doing. Yakshimises. Yakshimises.
Do you speak Chinese?
No.
No.
You speak English?
I don't know English.
No English? Ah. Hang on.
Please. Oh shit, dude.
I am traveling through Xinjiang. I'm traveling Xinjiang. Ah. I am traveling.
你是从哪个地方过来的？你是从哪个地方过来的？
I came from Kucha. 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 Kucha.
护照。
Kucha. Kucha.
你的护照。
Passport.
Passport. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
USA 吗？
UK.
UK.
Yakshimises.
Mermadınız.
啊。
外国人。不是美国。美国。
Okay. 谢谢。
你是骑车吗？还是？
I took a lift with a truck driver.
车子吗？这个是大，是车子。你下一站准备去哪里？
I am on my way to Kashgar.
我们这个地方没有公交车。
Okay. Okay. 谢谢. I also have about 400 RMB. Thank you. 谢谢. Really good. Really very good. Thank you so much.
看一下。
1 hour away. Okay. Akasu? Aksu. Okay. 谢谢. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Bye bye. Okay, so I'd been out of that truck for about not even 5 minutes, police rocked up, questioned me, and they were basically like, "What are you doing? You know, where are you going?" And I said, "I'm trying to go to Kashgar," and they were just concerned about me. One of them actually went and bought me some bread. He translated, he said, "This is Chinese toast, try it." So they were very, very nice policemen. I think it's more just a matter of my safety and my concern. They just concerned about me. And they want me to be safe. And they were very, very lovely. So they told me, "Look, we've booked you a taxi," which I paid 40 yuan for. And they just, I guess I'm going wherever they're sending me. Akasu, I said, "Can I camp somewhere?" They said, "Yeah, but be careful." So there, that's what a run-in with the Chinese police looks like as a white foreigner in the middle of Western China. One thing I've noticed about here in China, like, everyone smokes. I know that people are going to be like, "Oh, you smoke too much." Everyone smokes, right? But it's kind of this, like, really nice way of, like, offering a little bit of respect or friendliness.
Why is he taking pics
female taxi
about
driver
to tell
right
his
now.
wife he saw a white guy at work today?
How nice is that? But I am going to
Duck
quit.
is on,
I'm
hell
gonna quit
yeah.
very soon.
Hell yeah, dude. Let me throw this too.
What's your name?
Yang Xiaoyu.
Yang Xiaoyi. You are very cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. At this point, I'm convinced that I'm just another one of this woman's errands, because she stops every 5 minutes to go and do something. Should we go and see what she's doing?
Hell yeah.
Ni hao ma? It's like a shop. She's buying some stuff. 1 minute. Let me get my phone. We can translate.
I don't know if
and
the
have a
audio
conversation.
like mixes. Sometimes I worry about it from like both the browsers. Like if I stop that for a sec, does it? Do you guys hear Duck stream still?
Someone ban Manda. Time her out. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Yeah. Okay, so last night, one of the things we did was one of the things we did last night was I rescue Minsk, and Boo's here. Boo's with us now. I rescue Minsk and Boo. This game and how it works. I got really angry about it last night. Sora kind of angry. Oh, thank you, Dave, for the resub. Give it to Papa. Bow. All right, so last night.
Yeah, I was wondering if this like mixed with this, because I had it pulled up in a different browser, but I was like, I didn't know if it was like mixing. Yeah, we'll continue this though.
I wanted to have a nice conversation with that Chinese lady.
I'll keep his
I guess
pulled
I
up
shouldn't call
though.
them Chinese ladies, I should just call them ladies.
So they're here. Oh yeah, and we completed Astarion's quest line as well. So here it is. Here is Minsk.
And I think we've just picked up a hitchhiker. Goddamn hitchhikers. Why do I feel far safer with the 44-year-old male truck driver from Inner Mongolia than I do with this woman whose car the police have put me in? Okay, 谢谢.
Oh my goodness, she's gorgeous. Making fitness and man to watch YouTube videos.
That was like an hour-long journey, and she only charged me 40 RMB, which is like $5. So welcome
100.
to Aksu Prefecture,
Damn.
Xinjiang.
I'm jealous.
It's in my mouth. Welcome to Aksu Prefecture, Xinjiang. Now, I said at the beginning of the video that I'm on a journey to the beginning of the start of the Silk Road, the Chinese Silk Road. Now we're actually already on the Silk Road going the opposite way. 2,500 years ago, the Chinese Silk Road was just a dusty camel trail where goods were exported from Europe to China. Spices, tobacco, all that good shit. 2,500 years later, that exact same trail has been built on. And it's a...
Oh, there he is. No,
it's filled with giant megacities, such as Aksu. Ni hao. Now, I need to find a toilet because I'm quite literally about to shit my pants. When in doubt, when crossing a road, cross the road with an ancient Chinese man, ni hao ma. Because everyone's going to stop for him. When you think of Western China, you don't picture giant malls and KFCs. I mean, we're quite literally in the middle of a desert. We've got a huge mountain range that side and China's biggest desert on that side. So let's check it out. Let's check out this mall. Maybe I can find a toilet.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually got invited to go to South Korea with a friend. Dude, that sounds awesome. Like, low-key, like, I have some cousins that have been to South Korea. That sounds really cool. There's something about, like, the Korean culture that, like, has always attracted me. I've always been like, wow, that is so cool. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I don't know if I can, though. Fuel prices are expensive right now. Yeah, it's very true, man. It is hard to, like, afford stuff sometimes. You know, even if you have a lot of money, it seems like it, like, just doesn't go as far, you know? It's, like, crazy. Like, before, I'd probably recommend somebody, like, you know, if they were going to go from one side of the country to the other, to have, like, a few thousand saved up at least. But now I feel, like, kind of crazy if I don't at least tell them, yeah, you probably want at least 10 or 15 grand, you know, put away, just in case, you know? Because, like... And if you're going anywhere in California, like LA or something, have 100,000 because you never know. Like in those places, shit can get so expensive so fast.
Okay, here we are.
Oh damn, you'll be with her and her boyfriend. Here. Wow, that sounds cool.
That guy said I'm not allowed to film.
Dang, yeah, that is kind of weird though, right? Like you wouldn't want a third wheel or whatever, right? Like yeah, I get that. That would be a little weird. I think it would be interesting though, just to go and see, you know, and like maybe. I don't know how that would even work, because, like, you would obviously want to stay together as a group, right, while you're doing things, but maybe, like, I don't know. And it would be dangerous going around there by yourself, too. Yeah, that would suck, man. Damn. Dude. I have a friend there, but I would also have to get a hotel. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. That would be awesome. There you go. So, I don't know. Shoot, dude. Well, I'm getting my passport, like, really soon. I think I might even expedite it. So bring me.
Don't know why. Ni hao. WC?
That would be so awesome. Before he shits himself in the makeup aisle.
Okay, shit. No? Okay.
Dude, I thought that was a Panda Express for a second. Like, no joke.
I just had to scan.
That's so wild.
To get toilet paper from a machine.
Dude, you see how they don't waste anything though? Like that's, like what if the U.S. did that? Do you know like how much money we'd save? Like that's crazy.
No, it's good. Your English is really good. Shay. That's the first English I've heard in about 3 days.
Oh, you still haven't gotten yours? It's okay. You can expedite it. When do you think you're going? Like soonish? Because like they have like options for you to expedite. So instead of it taking like 6 weeks, it'll take like 2 to 3 weeks.
How do I drink this?
Stuff like that. Oh yeah, I sleep with like the Duck streams. I'm reading Duck's chat right now. I do the same thing sometimes.
Okay, so here's the situation. I need to find somewhere to sleep.
Partly because I still wanted to play roller
I'm gonna head to
skate.
It's too far for me to go today. It's 450
You know,
kilometers.
I know there's a lot of different paths in it and stuff. It's a huge
the
game.
Police told me to get public transport, but I don't want to do that.
No.
Even though they said hitchhiking is dangerous. I don't think it is, but they are the police. Anyway, I'm gonna find somewhere to sleep.
Thank you, so funny, dude. She said this year in October.
I can give you
dude, that's
money
awesome.
for
Hell
the
yeah.
ride.
Well. Yeah. I mean, to expedite, I think it's like $60 more. If it's your first time getting it, it's like 135.
In a huge turn of events, I met this lovely family at a coffee shop.
Trying to think if
and I asked them, is there anywhere I can camp?
So I
And
think
he
total
said,
it's like 187.
I can take you there.
But if you expedite,
So
it comes
now
out to
I'm
like
going with these
247,
guys.
something like that.
We don't speak the same language, but they are going to take me to a campsite.
My sister here,
I like
she's like
Akasu.
half Colombian,
It's a nice
so
place.
I wanted to like,
Akasu.
you
I
know,
like it.
just have us get our passports at the
Akasu.
same time and stuff.
These are the
And I think
Akasu
that'd be so
children
awesome.
playing
I
in
would
the
love
park.
to see Colombia too. Like, but the thing is, like Colombia,
This is the
like
pink
Colombia
lady.
and the Philippines, and I didn't know this about Colombia actually, but I guess like Colombia is one of the most dangerous places in the world, which I had no idea about. I thought it was somewhat dangerous, but man, like if you look it up online and you do a little research, it's crazy the amount of people that are just like warning other people about it, because I didn't see that much stuff about it out there. Like I just kind of just assumed it was just kind of like average or whatever. But yeah, when you think about it, yeah, the cartels and shit, man, it makes me honestly kind of scared to like
Yeah,
visit
Akasu.
Mexico too, because I
Very
always wanted
pink.
to check that place out a lot too. I have some friends from there.
It's really brave. He said it's really brave and amazing that I came to China alone. 谢谢, thank you. I like China very much. The people are very, very friendly and nice. That's so cute. He wrote a note, it said, "You are really brave to come to China alone." Okay, I'll put my bag in. Taking you now is an RV camp. You will stay there for one night.
Stay there for one night and then you can go to Kashgar tomorrow. The place I am taking you to now has many RV camping sites where our buses are parked. They are all there for tourism. You can ask if anyone is going to Kashgar tomorrow. I'm glad to meet you too, and I'm happy to help you.
谢谢. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's everything. And they
I've
even
never
walked
played
me
that, but
to the campsite.
so I would
don't
probably be
deserve
doing
this kind of treatment. I'm a degenerate. 谢谢. 你好.
I'm a degenerate.
Okay. Can I camp anywhere? And do I need to pay anyone?
这个地方有水有电，全部都是免费的，
This is
不
water
用付钱
electricity,
给
it's
任
all
何人。
free.
You don't have to pay anyone. Fantastic. Okay. I can go. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. 谢谢. This is perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir. 谢谢. Seriously. Okay. Goodbye. Mwah. Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. I've been in China for 4 days and I am yet to meet someone that is unwilling to help me. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And look where we are. This is a completely free to use campsite in China. Is it completely out in the nature where I would like to be? No. But did I meet some people 15 minutes ago and they drove me here? And is it perfect because it has electricity and water?
Oh, I forgot you were reading Doug's chat. Yeah.
I only
He's
speak
talking about
English, but we
Gmod.
can
That sounds
communicate
so
through
fun.
translate.
你也是搭帐篷吗？
I just have this little small tent that I travel with. Where are you from?
我来自河北邯郸，欢迎你到中国。
Welcome to China.
对。
谢谢。谢谢。谢谢。
That's so cool, man.
Michael，我前面手指的地方有上厕所的和洗澡的地方。OK， 好。
谢谢。Goodbye. Thank you. Bye bye. Wow, look at that. He came all the way back to tell me that there is a toilet and a shower here. I can love China. Thank you. And that lady's just given me some water. So I've only gone and found myself 3 very lovely ladies who have got me some, who have given me some tea. Tea with mushrooms. Cheers. Thank you. And this lady is a moto vlogger. And she's also a TikTok streamer. So we've got two audiences looking at each other. Are you a family or just friends? Are you all driving motorbikes together?
So interesting. Look at them just chilling, dude. It's so cool. From truck drivers to tea with random lady in park.
There's something beautiful about living in the time that we
is so
live in.
wholesome, dude.
I can come to the other side of the world without speaking a word of their language, and I can sit here like friends having a conversation about tea. It's absolutely incredible. There are police coming, and I'm sure they're probably coming to see me.
他帐篷在那儿，然后请他喝点茶。
哦，你们会英语吗？
不会。
那你们怎么交流的？
翻译软件。
甬道翻译官。
有翻译软件。
对，以后你们出国都用甬道翻译官。
你说话就翻译成中国话。
对。
我们说中国话翻译成英国话。
你好吗？
对。
你好，你好。
Do you want to see my passport?
我知道公立医院一般
passport.
Passport.
Okay, 1 minute.
多数公立医院是不做的，但是我是问你有没有这个资源。
1 minute, okay, I'm coming back. The police probably aren't going to let me film here, but they are filming my tent. They are filming me. Let's see.
Where are you coming?
I come from Urumqi. Urumqi. I came from Vietnam, arrived in Urumqi about 4 days ago.
几号来的这里？
I arrived either very, very late on the 4th or very early on the 5th. I can't remember. 谢谢. Thank you so much. 谢谢. 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 Goodbye. Thank you. Bye bye. Thank you.
来，给你坐。
我不坐了，我过去了。
坐一下。
我把我这个喝了，要完重新洗了给他倒。Sit down.
谢谢，谢谢。
给你坐一下嘛，喝一会儿。
你坐，姐，你坐。
谢谢，谢谢。That was the second time I've been stopped by the police today, and they were very lovely. Why do the police often stop the foreigners?
因为新疆是特殊，少数民族特别多，现在的治安好了，外国友人特别少，登记外国人也是保护你们外国人。他们来登记，你也不要害怕，没什么事儿，因为我是这个防守营地的负责人。外国人特别少，如果我这边不汇报，你出了什么事。
Don't be afraid that there is nothing wrong with you when they come to register, because I'm in charge of this RV camp. There are very few foreigners. If I don't report that something happened to you, it will become an international problem. So as the person in charge here, our local community street, the local police station patrol has to register you. There is nothing bad to protect you. That makes so much sense. Thank you for clarifying the situation. That makes so much sense. Thank you for clarifying the situation. Right, time to actually enjoy my delicious cup of tea.
等于说做公益了。
哦，做公益，这很基本的，因为你洗搞水。
Lovely women, those neighbours that gave me the tea and the fruit. They invited me to go out with them. They're going to an old street. But it's late, it's 9 o'clock. I'm so unbelievably tired because I slept in a parking lot last night and didn't really sleep much. And I've just had a fucking mental day. So I'm not going to go, and I'm going to end it there. The people of China today, to me, have been incredibly friendly, and I wouldn't have been able to do any of the things that I've done without them. Thank you, people of China. For thousands of years, this was the most important trading route in the world. The Silk Road carried goods between the two leading civilizations, Rome and China. Today, it's a massive highway that runs between the Tamlicaman. Today, it's a massive highway that runs between the Taklamakan Desert and the Tianshan Mountains. Let's travel through deepest Xinjiang to the start of the Chinese Silk Road, Kashgar.
Oh,
if it wasn't for me, Lynn would already be in Kashgar right now.
I'm enjoying this. Hell yeah. I love just chilling out this series.
This is going to be
also,
a great
man.
day.
It is the best. That is so
right
cool.
then, chaps. We are leaving the town of Akasu. Last night I was very fortunate that I met 3 wonderful ladies who shared their tea and their fruit with me. And I'm standing in the middle of the road. And now we're traveling even deeper into Xinjiang
like
to
$5.
Kashgar. Very close to the border of Kazakhstan, I believe.
Oh,
so
damn.
I'm going to try to hitchhike there again, because so far the Chinese have been so lovely. And I think there is more love to find. It's about 500 kilometers away. We've got to get to the highway again.
That's so
cool. Right, we're switching up the plan. That's not working because they haven't got enough time to stop on that corner. And I also don't want to stay in one place for too long because those pesky police will bloody foil me again. It's so annoying, I can't actually find somewhere decent to stand. Like, I was standing here, but people haven't got enough time to kind of react and stop before they enter the motorway. Lots of people are slowing down and looking and being like, huh? So I'm gonna go back to the place I stayed at last night, which has had a lot of caravans and RVs leaving there. Maybe one of them's heading to Kashi.
More eating.
Nice, lots of food restaurants.
Yeah.
So we've had a huge stroke of luck. After failing twice to try to hitchhike to Kashi, I've met Lynn, who is also hitchhiking, and he said, "Do you want to come with me?" And he speaks.
Can I get Venmo $5 on 4?
And he speaks pretty decent English. Everything happens
Dude,
for a
he's
reason,
backpacking
man.
hard. You see the sleeping mat and stuff
How
on his
old
bag. That's so cool. My bro has one like that.
Well, you said 10
Dude,
years ago.
if you guys ever go backpacking or camping, actually, check out the X-Bed mega mats. Those things are so comfortable, bro. I replaced my actual bed with one of those for so many months. They're like that thick. It's like 4 inches or something thick, but like, dude, they're so comfortable. It's crazy. They're like engineered by like people from Switzerland or something.
34. Okay. You're older than me. I am 28.
Oh, damn.
This is going to be a great day.
No English.
These are like beef.
Dumplings?
Shish. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Michael.
Yes. Michael. He remembers my name from yesterday. I came here yesterday. I came here. And the owner of the shop remembers my name.
China,
You say hitchhike. Hitchhiking.
He's teaching him English. That is so cool, dude. Holy crap. That is just awesome, dude.
Okay, but
I like you. Okay.
So can I pay?
No,
I always like imagine what it was like when my mom met my dad, and I kind of freaking like see something like this in my head.
You paid already?
I remember watching their like wedding tapes and stuff. Like
dinner
my mom
tonight,
like barely
I pay.
understood English or like could
Dinner,
speak
I
it.
pay.
It was so
Okay,
funny.
please let me pay. So here in Xinjiang, there is there are various ethnicities here. The main one being Uyghur, and those men were Uyghur men. They're Muslim, and they gave us some, I think they were Uyghur dumplings.
Go back 10 seconds. Okay.
Were there is a
wait, 10 more.
So can I pay?
Like right here's where I'm assuming.
I paid. Okay.
You paid already?
Yeah.
Lynn, brother. Listen, Lynn. Dinner tonight, I pay. Dinner, I pay. Okay? Please let me pay. So here in Xinjiang,
hell yeah, dude. Dude, he paid again. That's awesome.
There are various ethnicities
hell
here.
Yeah.
The main one being Uyghur, and those men were Uyghur men. They're Muslim, and they gave us some, I think they were Uyghur dumplings.
Pay first so they can't. Hell yeah.
你好。We're going to Kasi. They only have one. It's okay. Thank you. Lynn, I'm so sorry. If it wasn't for me, Lynn would already be in Kashgar right now. But all the cars that have stopped have only got one seat.
Bro.
This is me, Micah.
10 maybe 10 minutes.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 谢谢。
没事，只要是那个方向就行，然后我们下午知道。Okay.
That would give me the most anxiety, like honestly, because like you just never know who's gonna come get you, dude.
乱讲。
It's so
Thank you so
wild.
much.
只要脸皮厚就行。
Thank you.
你哪里啊？你福建的吗？
福建的。
你福建哪里啊
I'd be so nervous.
England.
我老婆是南宁的。
England.
南平。英格兰的。
England.
But yo, like,
thank you so much.
screw that, you know. Like honestly, if somebody is pulling up to like offer you a ride, hell yeah.
Oh, it's great, and we can watch a movie as well.
I could never. Dude, honestly, there's something in me that says the same thing. It's just like so sketched out.
That's okay.
I've gotten anxiety just riding with my friends. You know?
Oh, he's going here. Okay. You want to go here? It's not.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, in the moment,
we can go there together.
I might be able to, you know, like convince myself, but
you sure? Yeah.
Especially if I was already, you know,
okay,
in the situation.
Okay.
But just thinking about it, there's so much in my head. It's just like, yeah, don't do that.
China is very beautiful. I love China.
There's something about him that just like kind of cracks me up too. Like his attitude is so funny. He's just like, I love China.
Okay. Good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye. What lovely people we're meeting today.
They're just taking a whiz out by the fence. That's so cool, man. Hell yeah.
出发吧。那我们在哪里合适一点？
领着。看到那些停的车了没有？
Oh my gosh, dude.
如果那些车自愿停车，你去问他，不要拦那些在坐的车，好不好？
Okay.
Dude, Dink called it. That's what I'm saying.
What did he say?
I hate when you get in those like modes of just like
Okay.
so used to doing stuff. I'll do that all the time here. I'll like wake up and think that I'm like supposed to be doing something, and then I'll just be like, wait, I've only slept for like 2 hours. Shit. And then like try to go back to sleep.
你好。
你好。
谢谢。你好吗？我叫 Micah.
我刚教他的。
From Mike. Yes.
Welcome to China.
Welcome to China. Thank you, brother. Welcome to China, baby. They just asked me if the in my country if the news about Xinjiang is good or bad, and I said unfortunately it's pretty bad.
When you come here, you know Xinjiang is very good.
Yes. News is fake news. Yeah. So China is, and maybe you can help me to ask them. China is very safe for Chinese people. Is China safe for the Muslim people?
Muslim people in Xinjiang have Muslim people. Ningxia, Gansu.
And they are safe here?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No, every people is safe.
Everyone's safe here. Okay. The news in England says that Muslim people in Xinjiang are treated badly. No.
It's very safe, very peaceful.
Okay. Peaceful. Good. That's what I can see. That's what I can see. But the news, on the news, it says many things, you know. But okay, this one. What day today? We can say what day is it today? Okay. There's no way his teacher is going to believe him when he says, oh yeah, a foreigner got into my car in Xinjiang and helped me with my English homework and still got it wrong.
Yeah.
Good, right?
Dude, his English homework. Hell yeah.
Thank you. I printed off this piece of paper, I laminated it, which tells someone all about me.
That is so
that
awesome,
I can
dude.
give when I meet them. Thank you. Thank you so much. 谢谢, 谢谢. What is this?
Dogan.
Dogan. Dogan? What's Dogan?
Dogan Bikong.
Bigong. It's meat?
Meat? No meat. It's
Let's try this Chinese snack. I think it's meat. I think it is meat. It's not an egg. It's definitely meat. Soybean. It's soybean. Right, if any vegetarians or vegans come to China, you've got some delicious soybean snack. Sometimes all you need is a bit of soybean and some delicious Chinese bread. It's got jam inside. It's a jam sandwich. It's a jam sandwich with some kind of sweet cream.
你看了张慢慢的。明白，我想肯定是个地方来的他。英国的。
These are the joys of traveling with a foreigner. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye. 谢谢. Wonderful, lovely people. So good. We just traveled nearly 500 kilometers in 2 rides. And now we're in Kazi.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That is wild.
It is so easy to forget that we are in China right now. The people look different, the food looks different, the people sound different, but everyone's still staring at me. Welcome to Kashgar, Xinjiang. For thousands of years, this was the first major hub on the Chinese Silk Road. Every day, camel-led caravans would leave here and start the arduous journey, either east to Beijing or west to Central Asia Pakistan, India, Persia, but what does it look like today? Let's have a look. Yes, I want one of these. One is 5. Oh my goodness. I can't tell you how good this street smells. It smells so good, Lin. Right, let's try these things. Have one, Lin. Have.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. It's a beef, like a beef pasty.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Interesting, dude.
I'm gonna eat so much food today. One of these delicious chicken kebabs.
That looks so
okay,
good.
shish, shawarma with chips inside.
Oh my, dude, nice.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh. I think I might just do a video just about the food here. I'm sure there's many. Let's go and have a look at these guys. These guys are so funny. Wow. I'm sure it's easier than it looks. I'm in heaven right now. I am in heaven right now. Thank you. What is this? Wow. Maybe stomach or skin? I like this. Yang ko. Yang ko. Oh, it's yang is goat, head ko, yang ko. Wow. Shishi. Thank you so much. Hey brother.
Where are you from?
England. England.
Oh, okay.
Where are you from? Which city?
Kashgar.
You're from Kashgar?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice to meet you.
Can I take a photo?
Yes, please. Let's take a photo. Tell me about Kashgar. Kashgar.
Beautiful city.
Beautiful city.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Take care. Bye-bye. That was embarrassing. I was talking to him and a piece of chicken was in my tooth and it came out. It blows my mind that... Hi! It blows my mind that this place isn't filled with Western tourists. You know, it's unpopular enough for pretty much everyone to be looking at me and staring at me. But it's just the kind of place that would be, you know, I just don't understand why it's not more touristy. Could have something to do with how difficult it can be to travel in China. This is what I want. Can I get one more?
Kasa means try.
It means try.
Kasa.
Kasa kasa. So if they say kasa kasa, you can try. Kasa kasa. Kashgar women are very beautiful. Hi. Very, very, very beautiful. So these are the market streets then, Lynn, right? You can imagine, you know, there's so many tourists here now, but 2,000 years ago, no one came here for tourism. Everyone that came here had been away from their homes for months, if not years, and they were traveling across the world, transporting spices. And they'd pick it up here, or they'd pass through here, stay here for a few days, few weeks, few months. People selling, buying. Think about how old this street is, man. Ni hao. 19 RMB. 19. 19 RMB. Is this correct? Yes, I need a watch.
Okay.
These are 19 RMB is £2. You don't even have to haggle. You don't even have to bargain in Kashgar.
Okay.
I don't think it's possible to see a watch for £2 and not buy it. Big hands. Big wrists.
松一点，松一点，
松一点，
松一点，对。
松一点。谢谢，谢谢。
谢谢。
微信，
微信对 ，Yeah， 微笑。
谢谢。You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's a lady's watch though. An ancient city in China wouldn't be complete without 5 giant security cameras all pointing in the same direction.
That is kind of scary.
These might be the most energetic kebab salesman on planet Earth. Hello, sir. Yakshimusis. Yakshimusis. Can I just have one? One piece? Yeah, you want one? Okay. One is one. I'm going to give the stick back because it's a metal stick. Okay? Pleasure. That's good. So I was going to play my favourite game, which is how many beers can Mike drink before he gets detained by Chinese police? But it's about to start shitting it down. And I'm actually really, really fucking tired. So...
Yeah, I like that game.
We're going to end it there. I do not know what's going to happen on the next one.
Oh, dude. Wait, is it going in order?
Right, it's time to stop messing around. For the past week, I've been dilly-dallying around Xinjiang. Yes, we've hitchhiked with truck drivers. Yes, I've slept in a petrol station car park. Yes, we've explored the ancient city of Kashgar. But today we're exploring new terrain. Today, I'm going to be crossing the Tian Shan Mountains. But Mike, you can't cross the Tian Shan Mountains. You're not prepared enough. Ah, I just bought a sleeping bag, which cost me fucking 50 quid. And I've got food, which I think you need. I don't have a car, I don't have a bike, I don't have a bicycle, I don't have a train or a bus. We're going to be hitchhiking through the Tian Shan Mountains. Yeah, this is my camera. This is my camera, young lady.
He's such a gentleman.
Goodbye.
Xinjiang, a region so politically sensitive that just me being here has raised multiple allegations that I must be some kind of government spy. Which I kind of wish was true because at least then I'd be getting paid. Xinjiang has become a focal point of international scrutiny and debate over the country's treatment of the Uyghur Muslims. Apparently this makes it very difficult to travel as a foreigner. Well, I'm here to travel, and to camp, and to hitchhike.
I took a lift with a truck driver.
Come with me on a journey that will see me travelling side by side with Uyghur Muslims, getting rejected by Mongolian nomads, and giving sweets to kids.
He just threw up in the car. Loads.
Join me.
We've made it to the beginning of the Duku Highway. 560 kilometers long, this highway is only open for 3 months of the year, June, July and August, because the rest of the year is very, very dangerous. Oh, it's okay, you're full. It's okay, thank you. I don't know why they've stopped because they've got a car full of people. Hello, sir. Ni hao. I am going to this way.
Nara, do you know?
Nalati.
Nalati.
Nalati, you're going to Nalati?
Okay.
It's okay?
Eat food.
Okay. Share. Okay, we've just met, your name? What's your name again? Farrokh. We've just met Farrokh and his father. And I think they're going to give me a lift. Yingalan.
Ah.
Okay. What's interesting about this part of China is that it's got these big Middle Eastern influences, so there's kebab, but then it's also mixed with It's the traditional Chinese culture. Noodles. So it's like noodles with meat. This is noodles, yeah. Uyghur noodles. Okay, so it's almost like Uyghur is a mix between Middle Eastern and Chinese. Because you get kebab, you know kebab? Kebab, that's Uyghur as well. Look, I say kebab and 5 kebabs just arrived. This? I'm a little bit worried about my bag being strapped in on top of a load of melons. Okay. Perfect. I can put this one down here, brother. Guys, you're taking melons. They're taking melons to Nalati, which is on the other side of the Tian Shan Mountains. I've asked them if they can drop me about 100 kilometers up the road to a
awesome,
Grand
dude.
Canyon. But I recommend.
Hell yeah.
This is Uyghur bread. Naan. I like naan bread. Naan bread, very good. Recommend. A little bit dry. Oh. Can you do me? That actually clipped my back. That did really well. Wow. Look at where I am right now. What a road trip we're on today. What a beautiful, beautiful road trip. 4 children. Oldest? Wow, we're on the phone to my friend's children here. He has 4 children, what I've gathered. Hello everybody.
Speak.
Hello, how are you? Yakshimusis.
Sapia.
Ni hao ma. The next stop's going to be the Grand Canyon, the Tian Shan Grand Canyon. I'm a little bit worried. It's about 3:30 now. It's about 30 minutes away. I want to spend an hour there, and then I need to go to Bayan Bulak, which is a nomad territory, to sleep there for the night. It takes about 4 hours to get there from the Grand Canyon.
There's a lot of kebabs. I noticed
So I need to try to get there and find somewhere to sleep before it gets dark. Right. It's looking like we are about to reach the mystic Grand Canyon of Tian Shan. But it does mean saying goodbye to my new friends. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you for everything. But it's also just started raining. But Ahmed, thank you so much. Goodbye, Ahmed. Ahmed, thank you. Bye-bye. What lovely melon-selling chaps they were.
Melon-selling chaps.
Is closed?
Damn.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The battery's ready.
So they've closed it?
Yeah.
Okay. They've closed the Grand Canyon, apparently.
You have about the ticket?
No, not yet. Okay. Okay, you are getting your money back. Okay. Enjoy everybody. Well, the bad news is the Grand Canyon's closed. The good news is that means we can continue our journey on the Duku Highway into the nomadic regions of northern Xinjiang.
Oh, they look Kazakhstan. Heck yeah, dude. I watched that one movie with that one guy. What's his name? I think it's
Bayan Bulak. Okay, no worries. Thank you. Sheshe. Rekmet. Rekmet means thank you in Uyghur. Most of the people that live here are Uyghur Muslims. Sometimes you don't get lucky and you get the feeling that you might be sat on the highway for 2 hours. So I've laminated this note onto paper that I could give to people that don't speak English so they could see what I'm doing. It just says who I am and that I'm hitchhiking. This lovely couple are going to give us a lift to Bayan Bulak. Pepsi. Okay. Coffee? Okay.
如果时间太长，你们可以不带我去。
你好，你好，你好。England. England.
Dropped off on a police station in the middle of the Tian Shan Mountains. Let's get the 100th police check of the trip underway. Here? Here, okay. I don't think I'm allowed to film in police stations. Basically, here in China, it's a very sensitive area. Not a lot of foreigners come here, so every few hundred kilometers, they will stop, look for foreigners, and then I have to register, and it's a whole process. I've had to do it about 10 times in the past week.
Damn, that's rough.
We are quite literally in the middle of the Tian Shan Mountains right now, and it's fucking awesome.
这个注意安全，两边道路车比较多，然后。
谢谢 Thank you so much. Thank you. 谢谢，谢谢，谢谢。Thank you so much. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. So that policeman said to me, on Translate, when you go up the mountain, pay attention of the safety car. There are more road cars on both sides. The altitude is very high and the temperatures are very low. Wear more clothes, pay attention to the cold and keep warm. If you need help, if you have any difficulties, contact the police. Now this is starting to get interesting. We are fully going into the unknown now. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very high altitudes. Might even see some snow. No taxi. I will take a lift with somebody. Lovely policemen are very concerned about me. They're like, we'll get you a taxi. I'm like, it's okay, I don't want a taxi. I'm going to try to travel there with some local people. The people here don't understand when I put my thumb out to say, you know, give me a lift. They just go like that. Is it okay? 谢谢. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. 你来自哪里?
Dude, that cracks me up so much. That piano noise.
Okay. Sweet young girls giving me some. What's the
Dude, what a
name
chubby
of
baby.
this?
That is so cool.
Cinza. Cinza.
They almost look
This
like
is a Cinza. It's like a very. It's like a apple.
probably like what, 4?
Similar to apple.
4 years old maybe. I don't know, maybe younger, maybe much younger. I don't know.
Like a peach.
徒步吗？徒步吗？徒步。
Playing with pictures, yes, with camera.
Dude, this guy resembles one of my friends I had growing up. Like I wish I had a picture to show on stream, like who I'm talking about. But he is like a spitting image of this guy. I swear, they are like so identical. It's really uncanny. Like every time I see his face, I'm just like, oh my god, dude! Like that looks just like one of my friends growing up. He's just casually recording him crying. Dude, that is such a hilarious thought. Like, because this friend, like, he's like Australian, dude. It's just crazy how much they look alike. But like, he's like half Australian. It's just, like, it'd be hilarious if you just put on like an English accent and he was just going around calling himself Mike. It's like they look different enough where I can tell they're different, obviously, but it's like so crazy, like how similar they look. Like their faces, like their cheekbones, like the dude, he has the same exact beard too, like full face.
Right,
like
this will be able to stop that kid.
Yeah, and the same noses too, bro.
Because I don't like it when kids cry.
Aww. You got him some candy? That's cool.
There you are. You're welcome, you're welcome. Like this. Okay? Now we should have happy babies in the car and not crying babies. So you know that Chinese boy that was crying, so I gave him 350 grams of candy. He just threw up in the car. Loads.
Oh,
and
no.
It smells really, really bad. How's your tummy? Okay?
Okay.
It's good.
Oh,
He's okay
dude.
now. You're good, aren't you? Yeah.
看拉面好美。
I love, like, what a good sport this guy is, dude. Like, he's not annoyed at all. Like, that's so funny that he's just like, hell yeah.
Oh, mate, wow. Beautiful.
Like, it really be like that, though. You really be in that survival mode, like, just doing your damn best to keep smiling.
England. Yeah. Hello. So cute.
Hit him with a high dose of that sugar, dude, and the kid just yacked everywhere. And it definitely smells like ass in that car now. If it didn't before, it definitely does.
Buying Backle. I can't remember what the place is called. Hi.
God bless that guy,
How
dude.
are
God
you?
bless them, dude. That's so funny.
Wow, your English is very good.
Oh, thank you.
Where are you from? You are from Xinjiang?
Yeah.
Where? Which city? Kasi?
昨天。
Ah, okay. 你好. Oh, we've been blocked in. I think we might need to
What was that?
move the car. I really want to. I want to camp there. I want to be over there. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Dude, I just wonder, like, how cold it must be getting over there. That's crazy, right?
Right. There are a group of nomads over there. I think instead of just sleeping out in the wild. Oh my god, they've got bulls. Are the bulls going to charge at me? Are the bulls aggressive? So, Xinjiang has, as far as I'm aware, two types of nomads. Mongolian nomads and Kazakh nomads. Now these are Kazakh nomads. So I've got about 200 meters to learn some Kazakh.
200 meters.
I don't want that. I want. Fuck it. We're not going to learn any Kazakh.
Damn, that is
Now.
so funny, bro. That is awesome. Hell yeah.
I'm hoping to set up my tent close to you as it feels a bit more safe. Or maybe over here. No, okay. Is there anywhere I can set up my tent? Here? Not here? Ah, okay.
那个路边边上都可以搭帐篷。
You can set up a tent on the side of the road. Okay.
这边都是安全的。
It's all safe here. Okay. 谢谢. So we just got rejected by a nomad, unfortunately. Hello. 你好. The reason why I was quite nervous to speak to him is I kind of assumed he was going to say no. In my head, it's like, well, if anyone can just walk up to them and camp near them, then there'd be loads of fucking people doing it. And that's not what they want. They're trying to maintain a little bit of peace, I guess. So, yeah, we're gonna cross the road here. Oh, that's so picturesque, man. Can you see how cool that looks? So for those of you that don't know kind of how nomads live, obviously they live nomadically, but these will be all of their sheep, right? And what they'll do is their sheep will graze this area in the summer months. You know, there's loads of grass around,
right?
And then when it gets into the harsher months, they will move to a different area. You know, every 1 or 2 months they'll move and basically follow the grass. Oh, yeah. Is it okay?
Okay.
Just maybe here?
Hold on.
Here? Okay. 谢谢. Thank you. 谢谢. So the Kazakh nomad is letting me stay near him. Let's find a little spot. Yay! Luckily, Kazakh nomads speak better Chinese than I do. So I'm a bit worried about my tent. I bought it from, ironically, a Chinese website, a very cheap Chinese website. It cost me about £15. And it doesn't have any ropes. It only has one layer. It doesn't have like an inside layer or outside layer. So I'm 99% sure it's not waterproof. And it also looks completely fucked. Like I may as well be sleeping outdoors.
That's
rough. May as well be sleeping out. It came with 4 pegs, but no things. I just put it through these things, which is fine. If a strong gust of wind comes past, this thing is falling apart. Look at the sheep.
Damn.
So I think that if we're lucky, we're going to be able to watch how these guys take their sheep into the pen at night time. I think they're feeding them right now.
Holy crap, that's so interesting.
This is my new Kazakh nomad friend. We're gonna watch them, I think, put the sheep in the sheep pen, hopefully.
Nice.
Right, it's starting to rain. And I know for a fucking fact, this thing isn't waterproof. There's a big fuck off storm coming.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna go to bed and eat some cashews and some dried meat. I'll wake up early in the morning.
Oh my god,
see if
bro.
we can hang out with these nomads.
Amanda, are you still watching? Oh my gosh, dude,
particular
I'd be terrified. Like, knowing like how big of a storm could come, dude, that is scary as hell.
Nomadic tribe.
He's still eating those cashews, dude. He's like getting ready. Yeah, hell yeah. Damn, I wonder like how hard the storms come out there, man. Dude, yeah, that would be so wild, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude.
So the zip broke on my tent last night. Luckily I managed to fix it because my friend gave me, where is it? This, which has a pair of scissors in it. So I had to cut the zip track and then re-thread the zip through. So that's very lucky. Hey look,
nice.
We woke up this morning next to a group of Kazakh nomads. Isn't that fucking mental? I don't really want to bother them. And I know that they haven't got time to entertain a fucking stupid foreigner who's like, is that where you put the sheep at night time? Yes. Is that your horsey? Yes, it is. No, he just lassoed a sheep. I need to go and see this. How crazy is it that today, in 2024, you know, people are still relying purely off of horseback? It's just awesome. They're just experts. They're experts at just living out here like this. Right then, chappos. We're back on the road again. So the plan today, we're about 500, 600, 700 kilometers from a town called Yili. And that's the next place that I'm trying to get to. Hi, jak się musisz? We are on the road.
The interior looks so cool.
This is very cool. If you're looking for Kazakh nomad culture in China, look no further than the Duku Highway. It's crazy. Slowly, slowly. Sorry, I'm walking too fast. Slowly. I just get too excited. So this is like the Bayan Bulak Nalat fair. There's some guys on horses over here. Let's go and have a look. It's very cool. Very, very cool.
热烈奔放的萨瓦尔登，欢快轻松的买起来谱，让人流连忘返。最美公路，独库公路穿越。
It's events like this that are so important in areas like this. As the world advances and these communities are getting smaller and smaller, these
oh my god, what is duck watching, bro?
Or monthly celebrations are a great way of preserving a culture. They'll celebrate all the major cultural elements of that community, and it's beautiful. Right, let's go and get our new friend an ice cream. There you go. Now the last kid I gave sweets to threw up in the car, so don't throw up in the car. Okay, Rehmet.
Thank you.
See you. Bye-bye. Excellent. Let's go. Wow, I'm famous around here, aren't I? I don't know if there's some kind of special occasion, but everywhere we go, there seem to be people dancing. You are from Xinjiang? Korla. Ah, I like Korla. Yes, let's take a picture.
Damn, she looks hot.
Wow,
dude.
so beautiful. Okay, you're welcome. Wow. She was absolutely stunning.
Mm-hmm.
The original Mongol warriors. Now, thousands of years ago,
awesome.
this whole area would have been part of the Mongol Empire. And today, it's a big eclectic mix of
literally at a fair.
Kazakh,
I've never been to that part of China.
Mongolian,
Dude, what parts have you been to? That's awesome.
now
I didn't know that you'd visited there, or do you live in a part of there before?
Chinese
Or like have
culture.
family or something?
It might quite literally be one of the most culturally unique places I've ever been to in my life. Maybe if you land it on this one, you
get a car? You got a fucking Porsche for it?
A Porsche.
Are you serious?
Throw the ring, win a Porsche.
Are you serious?
Throw the
dude?
ring, win an Audi. Throw the ring, win a BMW. Let's win a Lamborghini.
It's like a model. Yo, he got one.
What did we win? Oh, we won a prize. Wow, what's this? It's like a Walking parrot toy. There you are.
That's awesome, dude. I wonder how hard it is to land it on a... Oh, I'm from China. I was born there. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Sweet, man. Cool. Dude, it's a massive country, right? So, like, so this is a totally different part than what you're familiar with, I take it. So, like, if I was, like, to pull up a map of it, like... Let me see, like, what part is... So he's in China's Wild West. Does he mean that literally? Most controversial... Xinjiang. Dude, autonomous region. So this... Is this it, the highlighted part? Right here. Oh god, on the border of Kazakhstan, right? That's what he was talking about? Holy crap, dude. Zhongshan. So Zhongshan, where's that? What part is that from? Is that like southern or? That sounds really cool. Okay. Yeah, I was just about to. I just kind of wanted to confirm. Oh, frick, I spelled it wrong. Oh, wow, that's super southern then, right? That's like on the coast of the South China Sea. So that's like right next to Philippines, right? Let me see. China and Philippines map. Oh gosh, that's a weird. What the fuck? I'm on a weird thing. Some bullshit. Sorry. So here's South China Sea. Dang, this is like the actual like curvature of it. It's so weird how they can make pictures do that now. I just wanted a freaking map. God, Google, what the hell? Yeah, so that is South China Sea, Gulf of Tonkin. And up here, yeah, Taiwan, Taipei. So interesting, dude. Man, that is awesome. I mean, it looks like it's just a jump, but I know that's got to be like what, like so many miles, man. Like the strait's hitting on Wamen. Right on. Wow. Oh, the Taiwan Strait. Wow. I just spelled that terribly wrong, but the air travel distance is 1,850 to 1,924, dude. Oh my god. I mean, that is a long distance, dude. That's almost 2,000 miles, dude. Holy crap. Oh, that's what it's talking about, like from like mainland China. Gosh, dude. I was wondering what this distance was. What if we did like, can we move this? So interesting. You're good, you're good. Let me get back into it.
And I think we're having a picnic. Let's have a look at what a Uyghur picnic looks like here in Xinjiang, China.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my camera's a little bit big, so sorry guys. I'm like blocking it out.
Thank you. What a lovely place to have a picnic. We got a beautiful stream here. There is a little bit of trash on the floor, but that's okay. Lovely, beautiful family here. There is
still in China. Yes, Amanda, we're still in China.
Riding a horse. Hello. We've got another wonderful family over here. And here's my favourite family.
Dang, I got some dope watermelon. Hell yeah, dude.
His car?
That looks amazing.
This is his car. Very cool.
Man, I wish we could see.
Ah, 10,000. 10,000. 10,000.
他说手服去买的。
Oh yeah.
他我孩子，我儿子手服。
Yeah?
真的吃开的。
Oh wow. 10 years. I think 10 years. I think.
Dang, that's so interesting.
So this is a great way of cooking outdoors. It's like I guess it's some kind of traditional pot. And this opens up and there's a ring that you can put meat and soup inside, and then you put the coal in the middle and it heats it all up from the inside. And I think that's what we're going to be eating on this lovely picnic that we're having.
Dude, that is so cool, bro. Oh my goodness.
So we're just about to turn off of the Duku Highway. It seems fitting that I end the video here. And also tonight, I'll probably be sleeping in a car park, which isn't as nice as this. What an amazing adventure I've had on the Duku Highway. Join me next time. I quite literally have no idea what's going to happen. There was an army truck right outside with an army guy sat in it with a... Oh shit.
Some of the footage from this video was deleted by the police. Oh my god, sorry, China. Holy cow. I'm getting hungry. Yeah,
It's the year 1939, and in the arid lands of Gansu province, China has struck black gold
You want me to
for the
pause
very
it?
first time. The
Yeah,
discovery of
are you
oil
gonna
in
go grab
Yemen
some
would
food?
not
I think
only
I'm about
mark
to
the
grab
birth
something.
of China's oil industry, but would also ignite the flickers of hope for a nation struggling under war and foreign dependency. The town of Yumen became the birthplace of China's oil dreams, and for 50 years was an oil-producing powerhouse. Until one day, the oil dried up, and 95% of the residents left, leaving most of old Yumen totally abandoned. So I've travelled to the edge of the Gobi Desert to occupy Yumen for a night, and apparently, so have the Chinese army. The story starts here.
Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Right then, boys and girls. I'm trying to be super quiet, because I don't think I'm allowed in here. Wow. So, this is... This is fucking creepy. This is the old school, the old abandoned school here in Yumen that 30 years ago, you know, would have been the last ever class here. And it still remains, you know, obviously without a lot of the stuff here, still remains the same. Knowledge is power.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to keep my voice down because there was an army truck right outside.
Wait a second. Where is he at?
Fucking creepy.
It's like a school.
Wow. So, this is... This is fucking creepy. This is the old school, the old abandoned school here in Yumen that 30 years ago,
you know, would have been the last ever class here, and it still remains, you know, obviously without a lot of the stuff here, still remains the same. Knowledge is power. I'm trying to keep my voice down because there was an army truck right outside with an army guy sat in it with a... Oh shit. There's 2 army guys right outside. The army are right outside the school. I don't know if this is somewhere that they use for training. I don't know what to do.
Holy shit, dude.
So I guess this must be...
I don't know if I've seen...
This must be used for army training. Because there are... I just saw about 8 soldiers go into that building.
Okay, I'll be back. Going to get some chicken salad. Right on, man. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna grab some pizza or something.
Knowledge is power again in this room. Obviously lots of people have been here over time because there's crap everywhere.
You better come down here and get yourself some chicken salad.
Let's try and go upstairs.
Oh man, Duck man on that Spectrum. Yeah, I'm on Spectrum too. Spectrum's so rough for like streaming and stuff. They always like cut your upload speed to like 40.
Just been completely gutted out.
Your download speed is like always fast. Spectrum internet. I love on the Spectrum. You know that TikTok? No, I haven't seen it. Is that what you're quoting? Right on. I'm gonna have to check that out.
That's an army. That's an army barracks. And this is creepy as fuck.
Dude, wasn't that like a Mao Zedong like thing? Knowledge is power, or was that something else? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh hell yeah, the chicken salad TikTok.
That the army were gonna be here. I had no idea.
Dude, that is kind of scary. He's in a situation. Oh shit, dude.
Okay, I think it's time for us to leave.
Yeah, bro, what are you doing? Get out of there, dude. What if they like did live fire drills? You'd be screwed.
I think the best thing to do, instead of sneaking around, is just to walk out and let them see me.
Dude, what? Sneak out the back. Never let them see you, bro. Gosh. Let's say I'm coming. Did you start yelling at him? Oh my god, dude.
Well, that was fucking sketchy. So up here we've got a lot of abandoned buildings. There's another army fucking checkpoint up here again. So I'm going to turn the camera off. I'm going to try to get in some of these abandoned buildings, and then we're going to try to get into the old abandoned movie hall. If I don't get fucking stopped by Chinese army.
Damn. They got a helicopter. Dude, check it out. Hell yeah.
This is a nightmare. I've travelled all this way to come to this abandoned town, and there are army everywhere, man. I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot. I don't think I'm definitely not going to be able to get the drone up. Hopefully I can explore some of these abandoned buildings.
我来看看一些废弃的建筑，拍了一些照片，但我可以看到这里有很多军队。
这边很多建筑是被封住的，所以说是在没有被容许的情况下是进不去的。如果真想看一些老的建筑的话，建议是去上面。
Okay, this way?
对，从那边往上走。
Okay, 谢谢。Okay, I just spoke to this dude who for some reason is living in an abandoned town. And he said if I really want to see some buildings I can go around. I don't fucking know.
But look, we came all this way, so we're going to do it.
We don't know
Yeah.
the army here
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
So
Are they here? Yeah, I don't know how long they are here. But yeah, it's a pity. It's a pity.
I think maybe 3 days.
3 days here?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I young, my father's brother live here.
Okay.
So I always
Visit.
Visit my uncle.
Which place did they live? In one of these apartment buildings?
Near this park.
Near this park here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Under this park.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to go inside and look around. Maybe there is somewhere, but I don't want to get in trouble with the army. Otherwise they will fight me. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Nice to meet
Thank
you.
you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. So that lady was just telling me that 50 years ago, right down in these cliffs, these kind of caves or these holes in the bottom of the cliffs are where the workers used to sleep in. So that might be an interesting place for me to sleep tonight. So I guess this would have been an old workers site. There's some garages up there. Let's have a look around. This would be a great place for me to sleep tonight. Sleep in one of those. Perfect. This is it's creepy, dude. I mean, it's what's weird is the amount of people that have seen me come in here and no one stopped me, so I guess I'm allowed to be here. I don't know, man. Something like an office or something, dude, but have a look at this. These like cute panda armchairs laid on the ground. Fuck knows what happened. I mean, I don't know if they just trashed the place when they left or it got looted or I don't know. I feel like I'm in a fucking Call of Duty video game right now. Seriously. I've got to be careful because there's an army car right behind me. I don't care about getting in trouble, I just don't want to get thrown out. Whoa. I guess this was where like some of the mining machinery was made, or maybe there was an oil mill, oil thing. The good thing is, if I hurt myself, there's a lot of officials around that can help me out. And they're definitely watching me. Yeah, shit. Wow, it's crazy to think like, you know, just cast your mind back to 50 years ago. What did this place look like? It was so busy. People here were working so hard. There were so many people here that was in their entire families depended on their income here. And there was a lot of it. And then one day, it's just gone. I don't know how old any of this stuff is, but I mean, it's been 25 years since it was a working oil mill. Oil mill, is that the right word? I don't know. This is fucking cool as fuck. Sorry for swearing so much. Oh. So yeah, this again, I think this would have been garages where they would have kept some vehicles at the time. It looks like everything's locked up. We'll give it a go, but I'm definitely being tailed by the army now, 100%. There looks like a door that's open over here. Let's see if we can check it out.
Holy shit, that would be fucking scary. God, man. Holy shit.
All the oil workers' helmets have just still been left in here. I don't know. This doesn't look like it was 20 years ago. Maybe they're still working here now. Right, I think that's about all I'm going to see in this part of the town. I saw some other buildings up on the cliff up there, so we'll check those out, and then we'll see if we can get into some of the abandoned apartment buildings. See, I don't know if this is just like commemorative or decorative or something, but there must still be oil here, no? I mean, I'm 99.9% sure the oil is completely gone. But there's even one. Let's go and check out that one on top of that hill. There's one over there on the hill that looks like it's still moving. Let's go there.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know if you saw that, but that car, that unmarked car right there, was the one that is just following me and stopping wherever I stop.
That's kind of scary.
你好。你好，你好。
好，我们就看一下我这个身份证件。
I have come to take some pictures to tell the story of the old town and what happened to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. Shoot, dude. Holy crap. That's kind of like what I'd be afraid of, you know? That'd be kind of wild, right? Hopefully, you know, nothing too major, right? This was probably like what, 2 years ago, we said 2024 or later.
What our leaders mean is to take you to the residential area now.
Okay, okay. 谢谢, 谢谢. Thank you so much.
No thanks.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're nice about it. Yeah, very true, man. That is so cool. Like,
okay.
Know, does give you that
Thank you.
That faith in humanity
There's
kind of
somewhere
feeling.
I can eat food here.
Beef noodles.
Beef noodles.
Yes,
I love beef
please.
noodles.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No thanks.
See you. Bye bye. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Beef noodles.
Bye-bye.
I love beef noodles.
Ah. Right then. That was the story of how I accidentally snuck onto a Chinese military base. They made me delete some of the footage that showed the military, but they were generally quite nice. I think they can see that I'm way too fucking stupid to be a secret spy. Join me next time. I'll be exploring more of this crazy, crazy country.
I like that light. Looks really cool.
These are the people that run this country. China, the final frontier. Or is that space? Anyway, so far my travels across China have made international headlines. Why? Because apparently if you show this country in a positive light, you must be making communist propaganda, and I'm sick of it.
It's time to put China to the real test. Join me as I attempt to hitchhike over 2,000 kilometers, rough camp in the strangest of places, smoke up with cops, and travel with a man that may or may not go on to become the most famous Chinese truck driver on planet Earth. And since China is the freedom-denying, social credit-scoring, Western-hating country that many believe it is, then none of this should be possible. Should it?
Holy shit. That is so crazy, bro.
Right then, boys and girls, we have got a mission on our hands.
I don't want to miss
today.
this. Hold on. I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom really fast. I promise I'll be very quick.
We've come to the edge of the city, Jiayaguan, and we're going to try to do 500 kilometers today. The plan generally is if I can aim for 500 kilometers. Hello, brother. How are you? Niao Ma, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Where are you from?
England. England. I like your car, bro. Nice car, BMW. German car.
Yeah.
So if we can do 500 kilometers per day, we can get to Beijing in 4 days. That's the plan. We might have a rest day. We might not be able to do it. But let's give it a good old go. I've got this piece of paper written in Chinese that basically says who I am and what I'm trying to do. And it's really, really f***ing helpful.
把它吃了再折档了。张掖我不到张掖。张掖不到。
Okay.
到前面一个服务区就停。
Okay. One person, yeah. 一个人。张掖。Can I come with you as far as Zhangye? Okay. Yay! We've made some friends. They're gonna take me to Zhangye. 谢谢。你好。放这。Okay. No, I sit the back. Okay. 谢谢. Thank you. Right. So we've got a lift with these guys. They are driving dangerously fast, which is good and bad. I've seen too many videos recently of car crashes, so...
Dude, thank you. I forgot that was totally muted. I always do that, dude. Like, constantly am doing that. I was just giving you the rundown. I was like, yeah, this is this piece of paper that, like, helps him. And he just saw a sweet BMW. And then I just, like, talked about whether that was an A4 or an A6 Audi. I was like, dude, you can tell if it's an A4 because their knees will be, like, right to the back of the seat. And if it's an A6, they'll have plenty of legroom.
But we'll get there, yeah. We'll get there quickly.
It's so funny.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Right, they might be driving very dangerously, but they have got eggs, boiled eggs to give me, which is very nice of them.
Does that
I'm sitting in the front, so then I'm the waiter, so I need to give them the eggs, which are in the front.
Oh my god.
I think this is actually illegal in the UK because of how much caffeine it contains. So these guys have they're actually going to change their route
and then yell at you.
So they can take me further than they were going to. Okay,
I noticed that sometimes. I always try to be nice to you, Amanda.
Zhangye, Wuwei.
I hope it helps.
Zhangye, Wuwei, and I will travel to Beijing this way, and they will drop me around here, and they will go down to Chengdu.
Hell
so
yeah,
Wuwei,
he plugged it, man.
I will travel this way. They're actually taking me about twice as far as they were originally going to take me.
That's awesome.
So nice of them.
Hell yeah. Right. This guy's got no chance, he said.
This is going to be a quick change over here and a dodgy one. This is the part where things get a bit dangerous because you're walking on the hard shoulder of a fucking highway in China. But It has to be done, unfortunately.
Yeah, me too.
I'm out here in the middle of nowhere on the
They're
highway,
amazing.
and I've just seen this.
I feel like I'm gonna plug my mic this way.
Looks like a cemetery of some kind. Should we go and check it out? So there are just all these, I'm literally out in the middle of nowhere. All of these mounds. Looks like, this looks like a headstone here. And maybe these are gravestones? These are the kind of cool things you find when you don't take the trains or the buses. Wow. Let me see if I can translate. Beer and teeth, it says here, but I'm sure that's...
I might just mute it.
I'm sure that's not right. Lua Wu Yu Mein Xing Lang, next to the character Wang Yanshan gave birth to a child. It's a family, it looks like a family gravestone. Oh, this would be a creepy place to camp at night time, wouldn't it? Right, there's a police car here, and I think they're probably gonna I'm probably gonna be in a bit of trouble.
Oh, dude, I'm just eating some pizza and some chicken and some cheese bread. We just got this tonight, so yeah.
Okay, 谢谢.
Just a little mix of everything.
I
still want to be like chewing into
I'm
the
heading
microphone
east.
and stuff.
I am trying to make it to Beijing in 4 days. If you could just drop me off at the next service area, that would be amazing.
Okay.
Okay, 谢谢谢谢谢谢.
这里是服务区，这里有吃饭、睡觉、休息、上厕所的地方，你可以去。你可以去到这里面去联系服务区的工作人员。啊，如果需要搭顺风车，你可以根据你自己的情况联系顺风车，或者说联系其他客车，可以吗
Okay, 谢谢谢谢. Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you. And that is how you get a free ride from the Chinese police in China. They were so lovely. He said to me, look, you're not allowed to be on the highway because it's dangerous. So you just flag down the next car. But they said, look, you know, this is a service area. You can sleep here, you can eat here, and whatever. So I'll take a quick break, and then I'll try and get back on the road. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. I'm trying to find
That's
somewhere
kind of
nice
what I
to
was
camp
wondering.
tonight.
I kind of laughed at that because it was a little silly.
Not Nali. I'm heading east this way. I'm eventually trying to go to Beijing, but tonight I will camp somewhere in a scenic area. Where are you going?
我们去这儿。
Yeah, I mean, could you drop me here?
我们这儿。
It's okay. 谢谢谢谢. Very nice. Very beautiful. Again, is the major downsides of traveling in China without speaking the language. You just get lost in translation over everything. I'm trying to say, like, I looked at the map, the route that they're taking, and the place, there's a campsite that I can sleep at, which is directly on the road, but they think I want to go to the national park. So they're like, we can't take you there, it's too far away. And I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm going to where you're going, basically. Another great thing about China is that everyone gives me cigarettes all the time. 谢谢, 谢谢. Okay, I will walk, thank you, bye. Bye, nice people. It's the second time today that we are on the highway. Let's hope that the police don't stop us again. I haven't got a fucking clue where we are, but I saw on Google Maps that there is a campsite close to here. And if there isn't, then we'll just camp here somewhere in that village. Right, I think this is the place. Am I going to get robbed and murdered
I like
and have
the
my
beat too.
organs harvested?
That was pretty cool, dude.
Ni hao, ni hao.
I like that
camping?
car. That was looking pretty
Hello,
sweet.
sir. Okay. I can camp here? Okay.
You jump吗? You jump吗？
Yeah, I have.
今天晚上下雨。
That's okay. I will survive. Okay.
那你带上。
要到公安局报备完，把你们资料传上去，你才能在这地方录音。你再不行的话，你看。
Okay. Where is that? I don't understand. Are these places for sleeping?
你看，你可以就在这个地方。
因为这些是睡觉的地方。
就是，你可以在这面搭帐篷，也可以在那面搭帐篷，不收钱。
Just here. Okay. Okay. 谢谢. Okay. 谢谢. Thank you. Bye bye. I don't understand what's happening. I said, can I sleep in your campsite over here? And he was like, you need to go and register. I was like, okay, cool, where do I register? And then he just took me here and said I can camp here. And I'm just thinking, do I just sleep in there? There's no one here. It's an abandoned Chinese construction yard accommodation.
I feel like places in the United States you'd never find stuff like this because people are so like.
He literally just said, oh, I'll take you to the place where you can.
They're like so greedy that they just always want to be owning stuff. They always want to be in control of things. They never want to let it go because like, it's just like, to them it's like money just like burning up or like falling into a hole, you know, like nobody gets it. Whereas like, it seems like that is just fine over there. Like it's totally cool for that to just be there and people can just sleep in there if they want. If they don't want to, okay. I don't know, man. It just seems so like wild.
Register, and then I translated it and he said you can sleep here, and then he just fucked off. It's the place where they make wind turbines. It's an abandoned wind turbine factory. Okay, this is officially the creepiest place ever. What's the actual f***? Where am I? I don't want to sleep here. I do not want to sleep here. Oh man. Hey, first foreign dude just rocked up for the first time in ages. Should we send him to the abandoned Chinese wind turbine factory across the road for a laugh? I don't want to sleep here, but I don't think I've got much choice, really. fortunately for us, there is a petrol station here with food and drinks. So hey, it's not all that bad. It's not all that bad. And we can't forget 2 cold beers.
That is so funny that she looked at the camera like that.
Nothing
She was like,
left to do in this abandoned Chinese wind turbine factory. Then crack open a delicious ice cold beer, eat some crisps,
her fucking face,
and wait for the morning to come around. Who knows what
Hell
tomorrow
yeah.
will bring? Right then, chaps, we've left the weird wind turbine yard and we're heading east to Beijing. We're making very good progress. I'd say we're between a quarter and a third of the way there in one day, which is very, very good. And I've got high hopes for today. That was the fucking worst day ever. Although we have to go to this... the thing is that the closer you get to Beijing, the more directions there are for people to be traveling in, which makes it difficult. So we're going to head south to Baiyin, and we'll head east from there. The old, trusty laminated piece of paper. Yeah. Bye-bye. So I've come up with a plan. This guy's going to the next town, right? I want to go way further than that. I want to go east to Beijing. And this is a toll station, right? So I'm sure there'll be people that are going further. Or I've just said goodbye to the only ride I'm going to get today.
oh my god, I hope not.
I'm wearing this fucking velvet shirt, right, for some dumb reason, which might be the hottest material in the world. I've just learned, it's only taken me 3 weeks to learn where are you going in Chinese.
你要去哪里？
你要去哪里？你要去哪里？你要去哪里？巴音。谢谢。
在北京市里面。啊，我对着那个啥地方，他就过去了。
谢谢，拜拜。
拜。还有这个车你过去坐上去进去的啊。这儿也堵车对吧？
Ah, you used to pray for level 9. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand, unfortunately. So this lovely truck driver's, he's stopping here in the town. Number one thing you don't want to be when you're hitchhiking is in the middle of a town. It's so difficult to get out of. You end up having to get a taxi to the edge of town. It's just a bummer. Okay, 谢谢. Thank you so much. Okay, okay. Okay. Bye bye. So I ended up having to get a taxi to the edge of town. But Mike, you said you were going to hitchhike all the way to Beijing. Yeah, it's extremely difficult when you're in the middle of a friggin' city. And she didn't even drop me off where I wanted her to drop me off.
哪个国家的？
谢谢，英国。吃饭了吗？
没吃饭到我们这个，请你吃饭。吃饭了吗？这翻译过来是吧？
Yes, I have already eaten. Thank you. That was so nice. That guy on the street was just like, come over here. And then he gave me a bottle of water. And then he said, is your country better or is my country better? And I said his country was better. I will, yeah. I will just stand here and get some lifts from people. I'm at a toll station. We love a good toll station. This is the thing, you get stopped and they're like, oh, you know, I'll help you, or come with me. And I'm like, no, it's okay, I can do it. I just need to be over there.
我要去北京，听这意思是？
你好。
那咱们给写出来，我咱也听不懂，你说这咋？
你好。
你好。
Hey brother, where are you from?
England. England. London. Exactly. I'm from London. You speak English?
Speak English. 下午再坐顺风车。
In the afternoon, I was hitchhiking.
吃完饭了再。
Okay.
吃完饭了再坐。
Okay. Okay. 谢谢，谢谢。
OK， 吃完我的中国烟吧。啊。
Thank you so much. I will not walk on the highway. I will just stand here and ask cars if they can give me a lift going east.
They're allowed to smoke inside. That's so
Oh,
crazy.
yes. Okay, 谢谢。
北京
啊，
北京，
他要去
北京徒步，然后等车嘛，那个背包客一样。
Go to Beijing.
然后那认为那自己会打车，会倒车，但是我现在就这么着。
Thank you so much. Thank you.
10号的飞机这个。
谢谢。
You are welcome.
Thank you.
农商名菜，下拉市。
So I was trying to hitchhike on the toll road, and there's a police station right here. So the police brought me in to question me, and they went and bought me some lunch, which is just incredible. We absolutely love Chinese police. We love Chinese police. Okay, 谢谢.
No problem.
Thank you so much. So after buying me a free meal, these guys are going to help me to hitchhike. They're going to try and stop some cars for me that are heading in the direction that I want to go in. It's just the best. Right, come on. We've got a guy that's going an hour up the highway. Shindun. Shindun. It's okay? 谢谢，你好。
困难你就下载一个那个百度翻译啊。
之后他基本的会说，他手机上带这个中英互译。
Thank you so much for your help. 谢谢。Yeah. Bye, brother. Thank you. Bye, brother. Wow. 谢谢. Thank you so much. This guy I was driving with yesterday showed me this really good Chinese song, so I'm playing it on his Bluetooth. Absolutely dire, man. This is the worst day of hitchhiking I've ever had. Just been stood here for an hour. I'm just gonna go and speak to truck drivers, try and make some friends.
车上拉着人拉不了，车上全是东西。
Okay, 谢谢. I have no idea. Bro, thank you so much. Thank you. 谢谢. Thank you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, dude, that dude looks cool.
Bye. These guys just stopped. They couldn't give me a ride, but they've given me loads of snacks.
I thought they were going to put him in the back.
Juices and milks and
I would have forgot his
strawberry
ass back
snacks. Thank you. Bye-bye. See ya.
there. Hell yeah. That is so funny, dude.
Right, whose f***ing idea was it to hitchhike to Beijing? This is absolutely f***ing ridiculous. Like, what if I just can't? Do you know what I mean? What if I just don't get there? Okay, these people are like, we'll take you somewhere and then you can get a car and a train. And it's a f***ing ride. So I'm gonna take it. I have no idea where they're going, but it's away from this f***ing service station. 谢谢, thank you.
不用谢。
谢谢, 谢谢.
没事。
Sorry, my bag is very big. Oops.
I thought his shirt said chortle, which is like something I thought I saw on Papa Meat's channel the other day. I need to go there. Fucking free snacks and food everywhere. Dude is cooking.
Amazing. Thank you guys.
It does say
Thank
chortle.
you so much.
Dude, that's so funny.
Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
I wonder if that's like
Okay,
a place.
see you. You helped me so much. Thank
Dude,
you.
that dude looks
Bye-bye.
jacked out of his mind, though. Oh, dude is... I thought you said
People
dude
keep
is
giving me
cooking.
drinks.
He said dude is
and I have
choking.
quite literally nowhere to put them.
You're talking about me. Sorry. I thought you were talking about him.
Except inside me. So that was a really wicked couple I met. Really cool Chinese couple. They said, why don't you come with us and you can take a bus to Beijing? And I was like, oh, f***, that sounds so nice.
I forgot the DMH.
That sounds so nice. But I haven't made the most of this tent yet.
It's
And I
all
said
good,
we were
man.
going to hitchhike. We're going to hitchhike.
I thought you were
It
like,
might take
yo,
us
this dude's
a week.
cooking, man.
It can't
He's,
take me a week. I have to be
he's
back in
figured out
Hanoi
the
in
cheat
less
code
than
of life.
Also, I'm coming up with a new hitchhiking strategy. Instead of being like, hey, translate, I'm trying to hitchhike, I'm from the UK, I'm just going to walk up to people and I'm going to say, hey, 你好.
你好。
你好, 你好, 你好.
你在
Hey, 你好吗? 你好吗?
在拍抖音吗？
你去哪里?
Where are you from?
England, 英国.
哦，英格兰的。
英国。你去哪里? 你去哪里?
I'm China. 我们就在这里。
I know, but 你去哪里 now? You're going? Where are you going?
I'm working at here.
Working here. Very cool, very cool. Okay, I need to go. I'll see you later. So as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by that rude Chinese man, I'm joking, he was lovely. I'm just going to walk up to
so
people
funny, dude.
and I'm just going to say, can I have a lift? Can I have a lift, please? That's all I'm going to say.
Damn, hell yeah, smart kebabs, hell yeah.
Good. The plan is, if I can just hang around the service area for a while, make some friends, and then head east with them. That's the new plan.
Dude, me and this one particular friend, like, we used to do this and try to do this, like, where we were, like, raised and where we grew up. That is so funny.
Jiangsu, 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 Jiangsu,
Him trying to
Jiangsu,
lift me.
Jiangsu,
Heck no.
Jiangsu, 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 Jiangsu. Jiangsu here is going to try to help me. I don't know how. The problem is I can't get to the...
Promise.
Yes, he promises to help me. No one can drop me off at the junction.
Like,
because
that was pretty funny.
Jiangsu, 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 Jiangsu. Jiangsu here
What a
is going to
funny
try to
edit.
help me. I don't know how. The problem is I can't
Jiangsu
get to the...
Promise.
Yes, he promises to help me. No one can drop me off at the junction because it's on the highway and very few people are turning left. It's complicated, I'll show you on a map. But I found another road, a secret road, where there might be cars on. Let's check it out. Aha! The secret road that goes underneath the highway and heads kind of in the direction I want to be going in.
We are friends.
Yes, we are friends. Take you on a journey. In here? No?
Right.
Okay. I put my bags here? Okay. He's saying he's going to take me on a journey. And as long as if it's off this f***ing highway, then let's do it.
他是徒步的，现在让我们帮忙给他带他一程。带他一程。
No idea, no idea what's
就是
going
那个啥
on.
时候
No idea what's going on.
去这个地方的，去这个，就定武高速这个地方。Shanghai.
Shanghai.
Yes.
Ah, you're
my
very,
home. My
you're
home.
very far from home.
Right.
Why are you so far from home?
My wife is here.
Your wife is here. Okay. So this chap's helping me out big style. He's just picked up his two road building mates.
My home, Yangzhou.
Yangzhou.
Changjiang.
Okay.
Changjiang.
Well, next time I am in Changjiang,
okay,
I'll give you a call.
Okay.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Have a
meet
good
you.
time. Have a good
Take
time.
care.
Have a good
Thank
time.
you, bro. Thank you.
Good time.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, man.
Okay.
Dude, that is so sweet.
Okay. See you. Do I have everything?
That's
Yes.
awesome.
Yes.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Dude,
Right,
driving
this
it
is
fast,
see you
bro.
later. See you later. Would you bloody
What a
believe
legend.
it?
What a legend, bro.
There's a
What a
toll
legend.
station
That is awesome.
here.
That is so cool.
Oh, we've started another big commotion at the fucking toll booth station again. Ni hao. Ni hao, everybody.
让他去正上，让他去正上，去当那个车。
I just want to head west. It doesn't really matter where. Sorry, east. It is legal because I've done it many times.
门口吧，对，站在外广场嘛，不能站在内广场。
I'm going to need him to back up.
You're so sweet. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's
no,
so
these
nice.
are good. These are good.
It's so dangerous.
No. These are good because they travel very far.
Dangerous.
是可以，但是这是危险货车啊，
What's
这
he
是
saying?
运输危险货车的。
Dangerous.
Dangerous?
怎么说啊？
No, very safe.
等一会儿还有那个软件。
Very safe. All of this attention is deterring. All of this attention is deterring my rides. Ni hao. Everyone's laughing at me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people here not doing their jobs.
Where is it from?
England. Ingo. I appreciate it, but they're just stopping me from working. Okay, I take everything back. I do love toll booths because we get a whole team of people stopping their own work to help me. This man's just said, wait a minute, I will help you.
That is so cool, dude. Oh yeah.
你要喝水吗？水。
Now, I have. Shit. Hi, he's asking for me. Hi. Hey.
握个手，儿子。
Nice to meet you.
Aww.
Lovely
So cool.
people here at the old polling place. Thing that's really beautiful about China, and one thing that's foreigners like me from Western countries are extremely privileged when they come to places like this, is how friendly and supportive everybody is to me, and how everyone wants to help me. There are so many foreigners in the world that go to certain countries and they are completely alone. No one's fucking helping them. People even go out of their way to not help them.
Yeah,
you know.
that's so crazy,
I can't
dude.
imagine how it would feel right now to be in a position where I was just completely
His last
on my
name
own.
gets me every time.
And these people weren't helping me.
Isn't it Kennedy?
Like this.
Oh yeah.
Is how completely on my own. And these people weren't helping me.
I forgot. That's your husband's name.
Uchnali.
Oh, dude, I got my name on my arm here.
Okay. Go to Beijing.
I thought that was cool to do.
That was the fucking worst day ever for hitchhiking. I've just been in the worst positions. They've been the worst places. Everyone's been going the other way. The people that have stopped are going the other way. People that are going the right way haven't stopped, or have stopped and then said no. And also the language barrier is just getting really difficult. The language barrier is getting really, really difficult. If tomorrow is the same, I might just pack it in and get a bus. I might just have to get a bus.
Damn, that's rough, huh?
So I won't lie, yesterday wasn't a very good day, and I felt very defeated by the end of the day.
Damn.
However, I did find the most stunning, beautiful place to camp, and it all made up for it. Have a look at this.
Oh God, here we go. This is gonna be amazing.
It's the inside of the tolling booth office.
Dude, they got massage chairs. Oh, that is so awesome. And weights? Hell yeah. Holy shit. And the pool? You can shoot pool there, dude? Yo.
Yeah, so the toll booth people let me.
And ping
I was
pong.
like, can I camp my tent around here somewhere? And they were like, just camp it inside of our fucking playroom.
That's awesome.
Which was very, very lovely. And they bought me a peach. She bought me a peach, which was lovely.
That's so cool, dude.
And I'm
Holy
feeling
crap.
a lot better about today, and we can give it another go. Although they said if the shuttle bus comes past, we're going to put you on a shuttle bus.
Oh, damn.
That goes to about halfway to Beijing.
Yeah. That's so nice. Holy shit. Damn, dude.
Right, we're back to it. Onwards and upwards. You know, when it's difficult after a day like that to keep faith and not to lose hope and not to want to run to the nearest bus station. I mean, I don't even know if there is in my opinion, it is easier to hitchhike almost anywhere in the world that I've been to than it is to go and find some bus station in the middle of nowhere and then find the right bus at the right time that's going to the right place. Hello, pavement on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere, China, that I fucking love.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Wow, beautiful picture. Beautiful.
Micah.
The lovely men at the toll booth place are helping me now. Thank you. We've had the best start to the day ever. Is he going to Yulin?
定边，榆林，快到了。
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay.
Share. Thank you so much. Bye.
你是哪个国家？
你是英国。英国。
爱尔兰北。
I go to Beijing.
Okay.
This is Mr. Chen. I didn't know it at the time, but Mr. Chen and I would go on to form a strong, meaningful bond and a friendship that would lead to him becoming the world's most famous Chinese truck driver.
稍等一下。
Thank you so much. 名字？汉族。My girl. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yay.
I Chinese. English.
Yes. Yeah. English. You Chinese, I am English.
Okay.
What goods are you transporting?
炼钢用的焦炭。
Okay.
我曾经警卫过你们驻华使馆，英国使馆在芳草地，我曾经在那里警卫过。
Okay.
外围武警。
Okay, so this guy used to be a guard at the British Embassy in China, and now he's transporting steel-making materials across the country.
Wow.
Oh!
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Cool, man. As is national regulation, us truckers, you wouldn't understand if you're not a trucker. We need to stop every 4 hours for a 20-minute
He
break.
is adorable. I do agree.
It's a trucker thing.
He looks
Thank you,
really,
sir.
really nice and awesome.
Share.
That is so cool, dude. I can only hope that like when I try to do stuff like this, I find people like half as awesome as that.
Melon. 非常好吃. So there was a big misunderstanding about where I want to go. Because I'm traveling to Beijing, I've just been saying that I'm going to kind of the next place and then the next place. So he said, I'll take you to the next place. I've just found out he's going basically to Beijing. He's going to Hebei, or Hebei, which is like 300 kilometers from Beijing. So he said, just come with me all the way. Yes, bro. Yeah. We're doing it. That's amazing. Thank you. 谢谢. We got a long
dude,
day
I
in
bet
this
that
truck
is
now,
a huge
boys.
relief, dude, in his situation.
And we're having a very, very good day.
That is a gigantic relief, dude. Oh my god. Dude, another Red Bull. Oh god. Dude, oh my god, check that out. That looks dope, dude. That looks so dank. Oh my god. Two men speaking two different languages can communicate and become friends.
This is the power of science and technology. Human beings will be more and more progress. We were born in an era of enjoyment of science and technology.
Hell yeah. Amen. Yeah. Dude, that's what I like to see, man. I hate the thought that like we have to go to war or like that we should like be fighting each other. It's so crazy, man. That shit is like so wild. I feel like a lot of young guys will believe that too. It's just not true. It's just so untrue.
Driving about 9 hours, and for the first time in what feels like months, I'm seeing like just greenery and trees and forests. I was in Xinjiang, which was a desert. I was up in the mountains. North of that was just desert. Everything from there to here has just been desert. And now look at this. So when you pay for things in China, everything is done on an app.
There's a little kid in the chair.
Everything is done on an app. So it's pretty convenient because you just have one app for everything. Is it a completely centralized way of doing everything? Yes. Does it have all of your data and payments and history in everywhere you've been ever in one app? Yes, it does. Yeah. However, it is incredibly convenient. Oh yeah, by the way, my driver's name isn't Hung Zhou. I thought his name was Hung Zhou. I've been calling him Hung Zhou all day. His name's Mr. Chen. Which I feel bad about because he was like, my name's after a fucking 10 hours of us traveling together. He's like, by the way, my name's Mr. Chen. And I'm like, I asked you 8 hours ago what your name was and you said Hung Zhou. Must have got lost in translation. So anyway, his name's Mr. Chen and he's one of my favorite people in the world.
I love how he just chalks it up to like, yeah, it must have been lost in translation. No big deal, dude. I was like, the best. No sweat.
So last
no
night I
sweat
slept in Mr. Chen's truck with him. Good night, Mr. Chen.
Hi.
I'm sleeping in Mr. Chen's truck with him. I said, can you help me find somewhere to park my tent? And he said, just sleep in here if he's got a bunk bed. It's fucking amazing. I love this man.
Wake up. I think you should come down and enjoy the beauty of the mountains.
Okay.
Oh my god, that is so
I'm
cool.
sorry that I'm so messy. Oh, no.
Taihang Mountain is a very famous mountain in China. It is a whole mountain range. There are probably from south to north.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. That's
They are
incredible.
very, very beautiful, Mr. Chen. Wow.
The Chinese people fought against Japan, and the Supreme General who died in China, Comrade Zuo Quan, died in.
Zuo Quan died here. Here.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, that is beautiful.
I've definitely woke up
Sweet.
in worse places before, man. We're gonna have some brekkie. We're gonna have some brekkie. Ooh. Ni hao.
有鸡蛋汤，
嘿，
你好，
你好
有豆浆。
Oh, delicious.
Dude, that is so cool. Holy crap.
I'm sweet now. Thank you. I'm happy. So the plan is we're going to go with Mr. Chen to drop off his load, and then he's going to take me to a place about 300 kilometers from Beijing. We're going to hitchhike all the way, hopefully be in Beijing in time for dinner.
这些山羊就在山顶上嘛。羊。
Ah! Look at the goat
Look
junctions.
at those goat junctions. Are those
Yeah.
goats on the top of the mountain?
Yeah. Goats. Very cool. Ah, the truck drivers are coming to drop off their... Ni hao. Life of a Chinese truck driver, eh? Never gets easier, this job. So this stuff is some kind of material that they use to make
iron ore?
steel.
Steel?
And that's what
Yeah.
Mr. Chen is doing. He picks this up on one side of the country, drops it off on another side of the country. Travels all this way for drops off a few tons of steel making stuff. Look at this place, it's completely black.
Oh yeah, this is where he must like put the lines on his face. That's so funny, bro.
This is kind of interesting because, traveling around a new country, you see the things that all the tourists see. Now what you don't see is how a truck driver unloads a truck full of steel making materials. Now this is the real China. These are the people that run this country. So I'm not actually going to go inside the giant air hangar filled with steelmaking materials because I've just realised it's probably highly, highly toxic to inhale. You've got to... Nice. So here's what's going to happen now. Mr. Chen is going to take me very close to Beijing, and then I'm going to get a train into Beijing, and I'll tell you why. Number one, I feel like helping Mr. Chen on his journey has been a really positive and climactic way for me to finish mine. I know I wanted to start at the Great Wall and finish at the Great Wall. We will be doing that on the next one. And the other reason is because I absolutely stink. I've not showered, I've not washed my balls for 4 days. My clothes stink, I haven't changed my underwear.
Gross,
I'm just gross, and having this body in anyone's car would be a punishment to them. So I'm gonna get a train in 1 hour. It's gonna be 1 hour train into Beijing. So I'll say goodbye to Mr. Chen when he drops me off, and then we'll be in Beijing. Let's go, Mr. Chen. Let's go. He's picked up his paycheck. I'm fucking happy for him. Let's do it. Ooh. Oh, it's so hot. Mr. Chen is walking me to the train station as we begin the last hour of our journey into Beijing. Yeah, it's very hot outside.
Mando.
You're correct, Mr. Chen. Jesus, and I'm telling you, man, it's hot here in Beijing. Wait.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, see.
Okay. Bye, Chen. Bye. See you. I love you.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. I just said goodbye to Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen, his name's Mr. Chen.
Mr. Chen.
As I ventured into the heart of the world's most populated capital city, the taste of dried beef on my tongue and the weight of the journey lingering in the air around me, I reflected on the past 4 days. I thought about the road I had travelled and the people who made it possible, the friendly faces at toll booths, the police officers who not only fed me but helped me find my way, and of course, Mr. Chen. How fortunate I was to have been granted a window into the lives of these remarkable yet seemingly ordinary individuals. In the end, it's these wonderful, everyday people who restore our faith in humanity.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that is so awesome, dude. That is so... that is so fucking cool, dude. That helps so many people, like shit
This
like
section
this.
of the Great Wall
So
is not
fucking-
open to the
it's so
public.
worth it. It is just so worth watching. I love watching shit like this.
I keep hearing voices, like faraway voices. I don't know, it's just scary. It's scary. I strongly discourage anyone from breaking rules in a foreign country, no matter the situation. Except for this one. Totally worth it.
I am violently hungover. But we can't let that get to us because today I need to keep my wits about me. Because today we're doing something not technically legal. We're going to go to an unrestored part of the Great Wall of China. A part not open to the public after certain hours. We're going to stay up there. We're going to set up a tent. We're going to camp up there for the night. Tonight I'm going to sleep on the Great Wall of China. Cool. This is what trying to buy a ticket on a bus in China looks like. Fucking hell. I don't have that application on my phone. So I have Weixin. Okay, but I don't have it. I don't have that. I can give you cash. So apparently you need some kind of app, which I don't have. I don't need this right now. So what do we do? I can give you cash. I can give you money. But I need to give you... You've just given me 50. Okay? What do you want? 2 more? Fucking hell. Right, hang on. 2? Okay? Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, I just denied the fucking handshake as well. That's embarrassing. I've got to get 2 buses. 2 buses to about 4 hours outside of Beijing to go to a part of the Great Wall that is not restored. Not the pictures you see in the pictures. Fucking hell.
Damn, this shit just cracks me up, dude. When he plays that piano part, it's so funny.
Right, first bus journey done in the books. So I have wanted to camp on the Great Wall of China for a very long time. It's actually not legal. You're not allowed to camp on this area. However, there are ways around it. You can sneak around. You can pay someone a little bit of money here, a little bit of money there to let you through. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I don't know. I might be on my way back to Beijing tonight. If so, I'll be very unhappy because I'm leaving China tomorrow. So yeah, fingers crossed, 1 more bus, about another hour, we'll be at a village, and then from that village we hike to the wall. Right, I've come to the other bus station. It looks like we've missed the bus. This is what happens when you drink the night before a big adventure. So I've actually found there's actually taxis that are only about £7 to go all the way there. It's about 20 kilometers away. £7. Good thing about China, taxis are wicked, man. The taxis are very convenient. You order it, boom. I think it's literally, I ordered it about 10 seconds ago, and no, that's not him. That's not him. There's our taxi. Ni hao. It's also raining, and I didn't bring any kind of weather protective gear with me, other than a tent.
Damn, that's rough.
Well, we are really going out to the sticks, man. It's just forest everywhere,
Man, he's
mountains.
got such a thick beard. That's so awesome.
Right, we are in the town of Shijiazhi. Shijiazhi. I think it's called Shijiazhi. Quite literally in the middle of nowhere, and there's no one here. No one here. So if my calculations are correct, the Great Wall of China is that way. About an hour and a half hike. It is our shared responsibility to protect the Great Wall. For your safety, don't go beyond this point. I think that, I don't know if that means this way. This is the way I want to go. This is the way I'm going. I just walked past this. I just walked past this and it started making music. Strange. I haven't seen a single other, I saw that one car drive past. I haven't seen a single other person here. My camera probably doesn't do it any justice. But this is just stunning. And I know I've already said it, but there's no one here. This section of the Great Wall is not open to the public. We've officially hit our off-road section. According to my maps, it's this way. I think it's safe to say my shoes are going to be f***ed after this. It's been raining, so... But I mean, it's ideal weather. It's not too hot, it's not too humid. The rain's cleared some of the humidity out. And there's this beautiful, beautiful, like really low-hanging clouds, making everything very misty. It's very, very cool. The mosquitoes are starting to come out to play. Forgot my f***ing mosquito stuff. I've got this really good mosquito stuff. It's going to be a bitey night for me. I don't know what this means, but probably says stay the f*** out. This is actually so much tougher than I thought it was going to be. I don't know what I was expecting. You're essentially climbing a mountain, but and I've just spent the last 3 weeks not doing any exercise and smoking a lot of cigarettes. Onwards and upwards, boys. Placard with some information about the wall written in Chinese. We should be seeing it in a few minutes. I know it's this way because someone has very kindly put a ribbon here. Wow. Oh my God. There it is. There it is. How do I get up there? Right. This is the dangerous part, man. That's the Great Wall of China. I just don't know how to get onto it. I was not expecting it to be this difficult. I can hear some people up there. I don't know. Maybe they're guards, or maybe they're just tourists. We do not want to get kicked out now. Oh shit. There's a ladder. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh wow, dude. That is so badass. Holy cow.
Looks like they've been doing some work up here. Oh my god. I've just had this incredible moment sitting there and just taking it in, and it's the thought of like, this was something I wanted to do for so long, and I said to myself I was going to do it, and now I've done it and I'm doing it, and it's such a great sense of accomplishment and achievement. But anyway, let's explore. We've got about 2 hours until the sun goes down completely, and it's just starting to rain. So option number 1, I sleep inside there with my tent. Option number 2, we keep walking along the wall and try to find another section. Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. It's really weird, it's really disorientating. The clouds being surrounded by this mist, really disorientating, because you're just like, you don't really feel like, it doesn't feel real. You don't really feel like you're outdoors. I really, really hope that in the morning the weather clears up. We can see some views. Looks like there's another tower here. Yeah, they're doing some work there. Let's go down here. This is just crazy. Back there, in that tower, there were sleeping mats on the floor and work equipment. So they must be here, or they're having a day off or something, or they've just finished work, but it looks like they're sleeping in there. For the first time since I've been in China. Okay, now that's those things have been scary.
My internet died.
For the first time since I've been in China, my phone has no signal. So if I do meet any Chinese people, then
You want me to make 40 pounds of beans and rice?
then
The stream hasn't
I won't be able to
stopped?
communicate with them.
Oh my god, I was scratching my butt and everything. Did you guys see me pick my nose?
Archaeological site of the Great Wall. Staff only. Is this where we meet our match? Do we try to go around it?
Blur Bliss is so funny.
Or do we just...
She's so funny.
Go back to the first tower, set up camp there. Let's try to go around it. This is sketchy now, dude.
Dude, yeah, that looks mad sketchy. Holy shit.
Right, so here's the thing. That just goes up, so I can't climb up there. If I was going to climb in, it would have to be here.
Make this the
I
thumbnail.
think that's a camera. I don't know if you can see. I think this is a camera. I've already been in.
Like you always see those stupid thumbnails, just be.
So I would quite like to not get in any more trouble. So let's head back to that first watchtower. Camp there the night. Maybe go the other side of it. See what's the other side. Camp in one of those watchtowers, and then when the sun comes up, hopefully we'll have a good view in the morning if all this shit clears. It's crazy sitting here on humankind's biggest and best man-made accomplishment. It took something like 2,000 years to build. If you were to walk the entire length of the Great Wall of China, it would take you 18 months. And how lucky am I, 2,000 years later, with the life I have. I have such a comfortable life. Most people do have a very comfortable life compared to back then. Imagine how fucking grueling it would have been to build this in this terrain on these mountains for 6,000 kilometers or whatever it is. I'm so incredibly lucky to be sat here on history. Wow. Tell you what it does need though, a zip line. Right, so the initial anxiety of being in this incredibly strange environment has worn off. Found some signal, called my mum. Like, hey mum, she's at work, she's like making like pastries and shit. Hey mum, where are you? Oh, bloody drink all the bloody China. Okay, she said don't fall off, bye.
Dude, that's awesome.
So
God, yeah.
I'm gonna sleep in here.
Yeah, I want to find a chick that can bake and like make shit like pastries and stuff, and like open up like a bake shop. That'd be so awesome. Just get like super fat and happy. Hell yeah.
So the sun's gone down, and this is pure isolation. Pure isolation. It's dead silent. Dead silent. And I can see nothing but just darkness around me. And it's these moments where you're just like, fuck. I always want to solo travel. I always want to travel alone until I wish that I wasn't alone. Crazy. Dude, I know I'm in the middle of nowhere, but this is so sketchy. I keep hearing voices, like far away voices. But then I just think like, I don't know, it's just scary. It's scary. Let's just wait for the sun to come up. Try to get a few hours sleep. Wait for the sun to come up.
Dude, that would be so terrifying. Honestly, like.
Okay, brother. Okay.
Oh my God,
you are sleeping? Sleeping here?
I will take a time lapse.
Take a time lapse. Oh, on the sunrise.
Yes.
Or the stars. Okay. What's your name? What's your name?
丁海涛.
丁海涛. My name is Micah. Micah. Oh, very scary. You are sleeping? Or time lapse of the
Stars?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe soon the moon will come out.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope the moon will come out for you.
I want to take pictures. The moon is on the sky and the cloud is under.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Freaking out so bad.
Fuck. Dude, I'm just lying there. I hear the footsteps. Okay, so you've got all of your camera gear here. Very cool. Very cool. Oh my god. I was lying here and I could hear voices on the horizon and I'm like, am I just hearing things? And then I'm in this watchtower and I can see a flashlight going off. And I just shouted, I was like, Ni hao, ni hao. And he came over and I was just like so scared, dude. He's a kid. He's not a kid, he's like a student. He's here with his camera and he's taking a time lapse of the stars, dude. Oh fuck. Shat my pants. Shat my pants.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Holy shit. That is incredible. Oh my god, dude. What the hell?
Now this is what we came here for. So I think this is the perfect way to end this China series. If you've been watching, thank you. It's been really, really fun. We've done so much. I've been here for less than a month. We've done some cool shit, man. Thanks for the journey. If you did watch, I don't fucking think anyone watches these, but
He thinks nobody watches these. We just sat through all of them. Wow, bro, that is so incredible, man. Amazing. Heck yeah. Oh gosh, man. It's like 2:30 in the morning, guys. I think I'm gonna put on. I don't know. I've been getting into yeah, it's so beautiful, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? I've been getting into Outlander. Outlander used to be like a show that I watched a long time ago, and I didn't know that they added more seasons to it, so I've just been like watching that again. So like I've been putting that on when I like go to sleep, and it will like play through a whole season. I'll wake up and I won't even know what happened. But that's what happens. But yo, thank you guys. Yeah, I know, right? He's just being humble, man. That's crazy. Him saying that nobody watches those videos, dude. That's wild, bro. He's got 1 million subscribers, you know. So wild, man. I don't know. I think there's like a threshold, like where like they're just like, you know, there's levels to this stuff, man. I think like when you're like me, you just do it for fun. Honestly, I just started doing this because like I was playing a game and I just wanted to like, you know, play it and show people how awesome it was. And yeah. But I think let me see. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you, Conk and Ivan and Amanda. Thank you guys for coming and chilling and hanging out. And anybody else? Oh yeah, and Rebecca James, I'll hit you up on Discord. Hell yeah. Great call, great call. Man, definitely you should stream tomorrow. That would be awesome. That would be super cool. I'll check it out. Bobby and Dank should check it out too. But yeah, I think that's about it, guys. I'm gonna have to fucking tuck it in here. Hell yeah. Yo, I appreciate you guys stopping by. Thank you so much. It was mad fun. $10 years? 10 years. 10 years, guys. I think that's gonna be my that'll be my outro phrase. 10 years. 10 years, guys. Hell yeah. Subscribe for 10 years. 10 years. All right, guys. I love you guys. Come and see me sometime soon. Don't be strangers. Unless you're weird. Then, you know, you'll know what I think of you then. Don't worry. All right. Peace out, y'all. Go subscribe to Duck. I gotta raid Duck, actually. How do I raid again? Do I just, like, type raid? Raid channel. Okay. And then I gotta copy his name. I don't think I'm giving him any new viewers, but it's okay. Shit. I suck at this. Wait, do I have to keep the brackets in there too? Can I just do this? The raid has been created. Yeah, buddy!